Welcome to the cubeworld of Galeal. This is Dragon Memories Live Play, Episode 1. Let's dive right into the game. Thank you for joining us. Our characters are all gathered among hundreds of other humanoids in a magnificent royal garden in the castle city of Alayara to witness a phenomenal event, the crowning of a king following the High Prince's marriage to a princess from another land. We are gathered in this magnificently blooming garden, surrounded with trees, flowers, birds, and wildlife. People of all sorts milling around, having a great time, enjoying hors d'oeuvres and drink services. Some people seated at tables, mostly the VIPs, and the general milieu of the rest of the crowd just kind of left to their own devices. Off to one side, there are some massive, larger-than-life statues of some of the greatest heroes of the city's past. And in the middle of the open-topped gazebo, built exactly like your typical gazebo, but intentionally to allow the sun in, because this is a city where, above all else, the worship of the sun is tantamount. On top of this raised dais, this beautiful wooden structure, is Reverend Hauser in her gold and white robes, High Prince Tudor in a rather ostentatious black and gold suit, our friend and loyal paladin, Kevin Fairheart Anderson, a ginger in gleaming mail with a spectacularly shiny shield, standing resplendent with the sun reflecting off of him in every imaginable angle, and some that even Dolly couldn't have seen. And we have Drusilla, an elf, standing alone in the middle of the dais, waiting patiently for the bride to come down, but standing and doing her best not to appear as uncomfortable as she feels, knowing that she is the only elf within this entire area. She is the only one in this wedding because her race is absolutely despised by all of these people. There's a call to order, and Reverend Hauser takes the stage. This is where we go into real time. The ceremony begins, a hushed and respectful silence overtaking the crowd as Reverend Hauser, High Priestess of Solos, addresses the garden. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, princesses and princes, gods and mortals, honored guests alike. Welcome, friends, to the commencement of the eternal union of our beloved High Prince Tudor and his exquisitely beautiful bride, Princess Viara. May their love burn brightly as the sun, bringing glory to Solos and illumination to both of our countries, and may they never lack the direction or will to lead us into a better tomorrow. King Roland, your majesty, I would like to take this opportunity to thank you on behalf of all Alayara for bringing about this age of peace and for allowing your only daughter to come and spread her blessings among our people. To those who join us from foreign lands near and far, thank you for traveling to be with us. May your stay in Alayara be enjoyable and your return journey safe and expedient. To Lady Drusilla, consort of the soon-to-be queen, we thank you for your invaluable and inestimable efforts to and elves be fruitful, enduring through as many of your ages as the war did of ours. We know the last few years of transition have been rocky, but thanks to you, The grip of mistrust and hatred, of misunderstanding and bigotry, of misdirected malice has been broken, and the seeds of a wonderful new life are germinated. Your goddess is proud of you. Last, but mostly of all, to the good folk of Alayara, who make this nation great. I personally thank each and every one of you for joining us for this momentous occasion. Wherever you joined us from, know that you are appreciated. Without your support, none of this is possible. Without your love, High Prince Tudor is just another head of state. Without your efforts, life, as we know it, simply cannot exist. Now, things beyond your control have been working against your ability to create a successful life, to feel secure, to know true happiness. I know this, and while I cannot say that nothing bad will ever happen again, I do say that brighter days are here. Today, we have a king again! With that, the crowd bursts into uproarious applause, and the band starts to play as King Roland and Princess Viara appear walking down the carpet, arm in arm, slowly. That's not very slowly, Foundry. Come on now. King Roland, half seat back at the table. Drusilla gets into the position she was actually in all along, because this thing is actually supposed to be. There we go. Anyways. After a few more pleasantries, Reverend Hauser's voice, magically enchanted, begins to fade as it stops echoing through the trees, and all attention turns to Princess Viara as she opens her mouth to speak her vows. But before a single word escapes her lips.
What the juice was that?
Before a single word, gong sounds simultaneously from all 5 surrounding watchtowers, creating a concussive cacophony of discordant force, setting your nerves on edge, lingering an unpleasantly long time, and only fading into arising wails from the surrounding city, confirming the alarm and driving the majority of wedding guests into a panic. Massive arrows, each the size of a giant spear, fall from the sky in dozens of places, striking one person. Really, D20? Really? Striking and killing one person before fading into mist, while a thick cloud of white smoke envelops the stage.
If it's going to hit one person, roll another d20 to see how important that person was.
Need to get used to.
I grab Tudor and shield him with my body and my shield.
Because it would be hilarious if on the next roll you rolled like a nat 20. It's like, and that one arrow killed the king.
And I'm also, as I'm doing that, I try to scan for threats.
At this point, a stampede begins as hundreds of previously panicked onlookers attempt to flee simultaneously, some people being trampled by the masses. I don't know why my smoke won't fucking work. I hate it. But anyways, yes, I know you. All right.
Does the smoke
What is Bonk doing? What is Half Patches doing?
Brother
What
Bonk?
is Lurrith doing? Well, right now,
Brother Bonk is looking
You do
around
not
with his
detect a
cheeks
smell.
stuffed full of desserts. Because he was like feasting on field guys.
Half Patches.
Once
Half Patches is going to move in front of the table to get a better view of what the hell's going on. Or at least try to.
What the? Why will you not just fucking select the goddamn? Okay, I can't hear anything from any of you guys.
Why not?
He just said that he couldn't hear us.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to see if he could hear me.
Well,
think the
you
key
and
is to
Ben are
speak
both
one
kind
at
of
a
talking
time.
over each other, and you're both also break.
Okay, Rick is breaking up hardcore.
Yeah, the only way it works is if we can avoid interrupting each other. I know it's going to be difficult.
Should we mute whilst not talking?
Yes, that would be helpful. That's honestly probably going to be the number one thing that we have to figure out for this to all work smoothly, because it's kind of consistently a problem. And we're all right, Ben. I see you moving half.
I'm trying to.
Who was the person that was shot?
It doesn't matter.
Which direction did the arrows come from?
Stage or anything. It was just off in the crowd.
After I cover Tudor and make sure he's fine,
Over the wall, which is over here on the left-hand side by the. You don't have time for after. We're paused in a moment in time right now.
Okay.
So yeah, you exactly as I expected. You used your reaction there to shelter Tudor.
Yes.
Here we go. There's the fucking smoke.
Whoa. How far can I see?
In the smoke, you can barely see you can't see Tudor, and you're lying on top of him.
Okay.
Brother Bonk's going to back up towards the walls, figuring that most likely they won't be able to shoot directly down from the walls.
Half Patch is going to crawl under the table and to try and peer through the smoke at the gazebo. Right over. It's not letting me move Half Patches. It just keeps popping out where he was. Or maybe I need to reload.
Weird. Or maybe we need to make you not GM. Maybe.
Oh, you're in GM mode.
Yay, teething mode.
All right.
You can't play in GM mode, I don't think.
We were all expecting teething issues.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
All right. After a few seconds, the smoke dissipates quickly, as if blown forward from within. Is on the ground with Kevin lying on top of him, shielding him, making sure that he is safe. And Drusilla is standing in shock and dismay with Viara's shawl in her hands. Tudor kicks Kevin off him and yells out, "Seize the elf! You're part of this somehow! No elf leaves the castle! Where is she? What have you done? My crown, my coronation, you ruined everything! To the rack, you cursed thing! We'll find out what you've done and put an end to your misery! Roland, shouting his protests, rushes to Drusilla's side. About a quarter of the fleeing crowd has successfully made it to the entrances when a fire erupts in the bandstand, where the entertainment had largely remained through the tumult, but was now forced to join the evacuation effort, piling into the growing mass of people at the only two entrances to Scarkeep proper, pushing and shoving to be the first as tensions continue to rise. Tudor calls out to the nobles, "Work the crowd, calm them down, get them out safely. And anyone out there still paying attention, come forward and help solve this." He turns to Kevin and whispers in his ear. And then a soldier arrives from the tower and reports, "Sir, thousands of kobolds have appeared out of nowhere, attacked the city with volleys of arrows, and then just took right off and headed west. Our archers took out many of their forces, but we took heavy civilian losses, particularly in the barony." Tudor, receiving this news, turns back to Fairheart, nods at the line forming at the gazebo, and says, "I'll go survey the city, see what you can find here, and then head westward. If anyone out here seems helpful, take them with you. I'll send out reinforcements after you when I know more, if you're not back by nightfall. Find my bride. I want my fucking crown!"
I acknowledge Tudor and say, "Yes, my liege." And I find the nearest person that I know, and I tell them to run up to my quarters and grab my go bag and 2 weeks of rations.
At this point, Brother Bonk is now moving forward because he figures when they said if anyone who was paying attention sort of thing, come and help. So he's like, "Yeah, I paid attention. I can be useful."
You are joined, and you see kind of a line starting towards the south, a few others kind of falling into place.
Shit. That's not good. Hey guys,
What?
I ran into a bit of an issue on my end.
Okay. What's the issue?
I'm fighting running this program.
You're having trouble running what program?
My phone is overheating.
Oh.
My phone is overheating while it's running StreamYard.
Do you have a PC?
I have a laptop, but its microphone does not work. No, Foundry's on my laptop. But the call that we're on right now, my phone is starting to overheat.
I would recommend you
use the
disable
phone.
From a technical point of view, I'd recommend you just disable video and keep audio only if your phone is overheating.
Let me see if that helps.
The other option is if you use your laptop, if you have like one of these sorts of headphones that I'm using that were the old school ones to use with mobiles back before Bluetooth was a thing. That way that would have the microphone instead.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any regular phone for listening to stuff, but I don't have a headset. Any of the headsets.
Julie.
Might need to buy a cheap pair off of Amazon or something.
I'm pretty convinced, though, that in the interim, your phone will calm down now that you have video off. Because StreamYard is really not that...
We'll see how that works.
Okay.
definitely already sounding better.
Yep.
Where the fuck is Jude?
The other thing that you can do is when you're not speaking, mute your microphone so that that's one less thing that your phone's trying to do.
It's flashing, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything wrong. So I'll let you know if it goes, if anything else happens wrong. But for now, I'll keep the cam. I'll see about keeping the camera off.
Jokes.
Okay.
Rick, while I'm standing next to Tudor, am I allowed? Can I take a look around and see if Reverend Hauser is around, alive, and fine?
Is there? All right, so Brother Bonk, I put you in line. Half Patches, you're still under the table. And Fairheart, you are still on the ground. Or no, you got up after he kicked you off of him and sent the page to go get your shit.
Do I still have my
Tudor's
shield?
striding away. As he strides off, Roland walks away from you. What?
Do I still have my shield?
I thought you
What?
came with the ceremonial one.
Right, I'm asking if I'm still holding my shield, my ceremonial shield.
You have the wedding shield. You don't have your shield on you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
As he strides off, Roland walks away from Drusilla, gets right up in his face, slaps him and screams, "Fuck your crown, I want my daughter! Arresting Drusilla, you pretentious elf-hating half-wit! I never should have agreed to any of this! You are a pox on this fucking kind and upon this world! Speak to me not except to return my daughter and promptly leave. More likely, I'll find him myself. May you die trying."
I run
He
up
strides
behind...
off, and Tudor continues to head out now that the crowd is starting to escape through the gate.
I try to run at Roland
What?
and punch him in the back of the head for slapping Tudor, because that's unacceptable behavior, and that's just not going to stand.
I can't hear anything you're saying. Like, literally, you not a fucking word for a minute there.
Okay, I said that...
I heard you interrupt me, and then...
Right, because I'm having trouble figuring out when we can take action or not. Because my intent as the character is to, after I see the slap, immediately run up to to King Roland and just punch him in the back of the head as he's walking away. With my fist.
You're going to assault the royal?
Yes. Because he just hit the man who's given me everything I have.
Okay, roll your attack.
It's going to be a bare-fisted attack. I don't want to kill him. I just want to make him know.
Am I anywhere nearby enough that I can see this and have enough wisdom to go, that's a bad idea, and try and grab him?
I'm trying to pull up my character sheet here. Sorry, Kevin.
You would not be able to intercept.
I'm just.
You can try, but in so doing, you would probably end up trampling the old lady in front of you.
Ah, fair enough. So I'm just gonna witness it and go, "Oh crap!"
I'm also a little too far to.
I can't seem to roll. What the fuck? Sorry, bear with me here. Oh, here we go. Unarmed attack.
Resolve.
I roll a 17.
"17 to smack a royal upside the head."
Roll damage.
5.
I knew you were going to punish me for not fucking actually rolling up the entire goddamn royal family of the goddamn that we're not even part of. Why you got to do that to me, man?
This is King Roland saying this, or you?
Well, he doesn't have to roll up anybody, so it's probably not him. He didn't even know the concept of rolling up.
Wait, I'm so confused as to what's going on. I don't know if you're talking to me as the DM or as King Roland right now.
As the DM.
Oh, okay. Oh, you weren't expecting that. I'm sorry. I mean, it's just my devotion to. I mean, the way I feel about Tudor is just like he has given me everything. If anyone attacks Tudor, that is an attack against my creed, an attack against my house. I'm not going to take that.
Fairheart runs up, taps King Roland gently on the. As soon as he turns around with a biting remark ready on his tongue, Fairheart makes him bite that tongue with a solidly placed uppercut to the jaw, knocking King Roland flat on his fucking ass. As Tudor turns around in terror and says, "What the fuck have you done? Ah, oh my God, I had so much position over him right now. You just, this is a disaster. I told you to stay there and talk to those fucking morons. What are you doing insulting a king?"
I apologize, my lord, but I cannot tolerate someone who does harm to your body because it is an attack against this kingdom and an attack against God.
Oh, thank
He immediately
you, Rick.
softens
You are
and
making
says,
me
"Stop
giggle
that.
so much."
I am not Solos. There is only one Solos. Serve Solos. Solos is always watching. Solos
My life
is
for
on.
Solos, my life for Solos, and my life
with
for
that,
you, Tudor.
He turns on his heel sharply. Your words seem to bounce off his back.
Cool.
As he goes to continue on his plan. You turn around and you see a line forming of people who have stepped forward to share information.
Name yourselves. Who are you?
Patches
and
is
what
still
did
under
you
the
see?
table, right?
No, I'm in front of the table now.
Alrighty. Okay, are you
Part of me
joining the
wanted a
line?
spell to prevent that, but I don't. Yeah, where's the line at?
I can't hear a damn thing.
Sorry,
said,
where's the...
Oh, it's at the bottom. You see, starting here all the way down here. Yeah, I'll just put you. There we go. All right.
Okay.
Roll initiative. You two. I don't need one from you, Kevin.
Okay.
It's not combat initiative. It's like just talky bits. So you can use society or whatever else instead of perception if you want. Doesn't really matter. Ha. All right, 14 there and a 9 there.
Yeah, Kevin, I'm guessing that you use a mechanical keyboard.
Oh, yes.
It's loud AF.
Sorry, I need to type to Rick in the character channel. It's just called Tudor Tordor. Turdor. By accident.
Sounds about right. In both the Turdor and the rest of it concepts or contexts.
There's one last line.
Okay. The first one who steps up is Julie. You would be probably not super intimate or familiar with Julie, but you would definitely know about her. She operates a place in the south part of town called Julie's.
Hello, Julie.
She is a gnoll, and she runs a respectable inn and probably the most comfortable beds in town.
Am I staying at her establishment?
No, You are an emissary, so you stayed in the emissary sector. Nobody here stayed at Julie's. Well,
Coco.
yeah, no, none of the player characters stayed at Julie's. This was why we were asking earlier, though. Well, one of the reasons.
Before I talk to Julie, and this is going to apply to every other person, NPC that I talk to, I'm going to roll a perception. Well, you're going to roll, I guess, a perception check for sense motive for me, please.
Okay, so the way you do that is you change public roll at the bottom to DM roll, and you're going to roll them when you feel like there is something specific that you want to sense.
Okay, I just need to figure out how to. Is that the same as roll? Okay, so I would.
No,
perception.
a passive
Perception
thing
check.
that you just. Oh, I'm going to roll for this conversation.
Do I tell you when I roll, or do I just roll?
It's something that.
In Foundry, above the chat thing,
I can't hear a word you say.
You potato, Drick.
Yeah, you potato Drick. In Foundry, there's a section above the chat thing where there's a drop down from public roll to.
That's why I said I can't hear a word you say.
Yeah, private GM roll, right?
Yeah, that way that only him and you would be able to see it.
Okay, thank you.
No, blind GM roll.
Oh, okay.
Blind GM roll, because I don't want you seeing the dice either.
Okay, that's what I put. And do I roll now or do I wait?
You roll it when you are trying to sense a motive. It's not something you do in advance. It's something.
Okay, perfect. Esteemed Julie, you're an innkeeper in the south of the city, if I recall. What did you see?
What did you see?
Fuck, I can't hear a goddamn thing you're saying. My fucking potato. And I'm not even streaming. Like that's fucking crazy.
Can you hear me better now?
You know what? Fuck it. Let me turn my shit off.
I honestly don't think it's an issue on your end, Kevin, because I've been able to hear you the whole time.
Yeah, no, I figured. Rick,
yeah, the problem is I'm not hearing things coming in.
Rick, I have a suggestion. I have a suggestion for you, Rick. What if you join with your phone in StreamYard so that your computer is only running Foundry?
Okay, I caught at least 3 words of that. StreamYards and running Foundry.
I said maybe you should join via voice and picture on your phone so that your PC is only running Foundry because it seems to be having trouble with Foundry.
He's not helping.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And we just lost Ben. While the DM is away, I'm just like, if you guys can see me, I'm kind of like, I look kind of nervous, and I'm kind of like a little unsteady. If you were to look at me, you'd kind of think that I was kind of like a dog who just got scolded, but at the same time, I'm kind of like defiant about it, if that makes sense. Like, as if like I feel like I did right, but I'm filled with self-doubt, like existential self-doubt.
Yeah, fair enough.
Meanwhile,
Oop, sorry.
the shadows of the trees here. No one's even seen it. Meanwhile, I've just been observing from the shadows of the trees, wondering what sort of technology or magics that these arrows, the size of men, could be.
So you never
Where
even
they
came
come
up to the
from.
line.
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm just wondering what
What are you wearing?
that's none of your business.
But I can literally fucking see you in the tree. No? Or do I have to roll? Do I have to roll perception?
Do not question my wardrobe choices.
I question your life choices.
He's wearing lazy underwear, trust me.
I don't think Rick saw me expected me to punch the king, did he?
No, he did not. That's why he was like, damn you, trust you to make me have to roll up the whole fucking royal family.
But to be fair, it's completely in character for me.
Exactly.
Like I'm Tudor's like right-hand man. I've like dedicated my life to him. If I see him get slapped, what do you expect me to do?
Oh, when you said that, I was like, I had myself on mute because he asked us to mute when we're not talking so that his potato can potato less. But yeah, oh, fuck, I was cackling. You wouldn't have been able to hear me, but I was like covering my face, trying to basically stop myself from hyperventilating.
I'm not sure that us talking over each other was the issue because we seem to be fine here. I think Rick was just potatoing.
Yeah.
Rick is he's doing a knock joke. In my
yeah,
DM.
but I think it's just that whilst our mics are turned on, even if there's silence, there's still information being sent.
Yep.
So that's why I was like, what if we mute our mics so that at least there's less information being sent
Mm-hmm.
whilst we're not talking, so that there's less information for him to need to be received.
Yeah. I worry that I set off a long-term diplomatic incident right now. And I have enough fucking...
He was just drunk. The wedding was the spur of the moment. The judicial system will blame it on a bad batch of mead.
Rick's gonna need to figure something out now. See, these are like
It's a traditional form of greeting.
Welcome to Solana. Punch you in the back of the head.
It's like putting the arm around the person's shoulder, but you miss and punch them in the back of the head.
I thought I was in Australia for a second. That's why I did it. Oh, Mr. DM is back.
I guess I followed the wrong fucking link or something because I was sitting in the shit for a while.
Welcome back, DM.
And your camera's working better now too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's on my phone. Problem is, phone's battery is not exactly amazing, so I'm probably gonna actually not do cam for a while.
We lost Ben, by the way. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, his phone died because of overheating, so he's actually running into town to get an external mic for his laptop. We'll probably be without him for half an hour or an hour or so.
Okay. Fair enough. While you were gone, we were literally just having a chat. I told the other party members that if they were looking at me, I probably look a little bit nervous. And Halzor said he's hiding in the trees. He hasn't come to the line yet.
I expected him to come to the line. I had actually pictured, and since you are here, we can, run it however else differently. But I kind of pictured as soon as Tudor said, "Seize the elf," no elf leaves the castle. You were like, "I'm like a bird, getting the fuck out of here."
I had considered as a druid shapeshifting into a wolf and taking the crown and then running away.
The crown is not anywhere visible yet. He's got to be married before he's eligible for the crown.
Yeah, I thought it would have been present as a prop, so I clearly failed that observational check.
That was not an observation. That was an assumption.
No, it was an observation. I just thought that all these pretty golden chalices were crowns on the table. Because why else would you have embellishment present at a ceremony? I am of the forest and do not understand these city dweller things.
Fair. Although you are also like 700 years old, so I don't know how completely unfamiliar with.
It's not that I'm unfamiliar, it's that I am so steepled in the tradition of drinking from cup hands and having wreaths of thorns and branches be representations of crown, but only the ones that have fallen from trees, never taken. In fact, I find it abhorrent that there's a dais made of timber and try to avoid standing on it.
Yes, you do. And that is a big part of the reason why you weren't actually invited. You are just here because you had things to do that needed to be done here. I like it. I like it a lot.
In fact, I'm grateful that there are still trees standing in this area that was once forest.
You would probably know. Actually, no, you're 100% certain. None of these trees, not a single one, is actually local.
Yeah. The man who got impaled by the spear, was he on the grass? Was he on the dais?
He was definitely not in the gazebo. He was off screen. Like the garden.
Well, I'm gonna go wander over there and spread some seed pouches where to fell.
Do I recognize who fell, Rick? Who was hit?
No.
I mean,
no.
Okay.
This is more about my character.
Be able to walk up and examine the corpse, maybe, but it's literally like it happened in a moment and you didn't actually see who got hit. So there wasn't a chance to recognize or not. But in all honesty, this is not a person. They do not have a name. This is literally like, and that's why I laughed, because I actually had that part was scripted. And as I'm reading through it, they fly in and they hit, and I roll a D20 to see how many people they hit. And then I roll a D12 to see how many of them die. And well, the D20 came up 1. So that's why I had to stop and laugh, and why it kind of became a whole lot less important all of a sudden. That was supposed to kill a good 6 or 7 people. Okay.
Wouldn't that have been a critical fail and like all the arrows missed?
If it was an attack, yes. But it was a storyline effect roll.
It wasn't an attack, it was just a warning shot.
And
Roll with initiative. Again.
No, and kind of like having y'all roll for initiative. Like, there's no combat here. I just, it that way I can put everybody in order for who gets to talk to Fairheart first. because the order stories happen might matter.
So am I chatting to this Julie or
yes, you are. And honestly, I don't feel like I have her voice right now. So
I said to her earlier, fair Julie, I remember, do you not run a respectable establishment in the south of the city?
I am indeed Julie of Julie's. No, that
She's
doesn't hurt at all.
Julie of Julie's?
Yes.
Okay. What did you see? What do you think of this affront to King Tudor and our god?
Well, I saw the smoke the same as all of you guys, but it's not what I seen, it's what I smelt. And what I smelt sounded a lot like some bovine bullshit going on.
So you saw nothing.
I saw all of the smoke that appeared right as Viara was gonna take her vow, Shug. And then I didn't see shit after that until all of a sudden there weren't no more smoke and there weren't no more Viara either.
My dear Julie, do you know which direction the smoke started coming from?
On the stage?
Yes, ma'am.
No, that's what I know. The smoke started on the stage.
Did you notice anybody suspicious around?
I mean, it's
There's that weird person in the trees.
I mean, it's a weird. It's a human city. There's plenty of weird people everywhere, huh?
You got my rolls, right, Rick? Or not?
You do not get the impression that she is trying to mislead you.
How certain am I of that?
You do not get the impression that she is going to mislead you in any, or that she is trying to mislead you in any way.
Okay. Do you, Miss Julie, do you think you can help us in any way, shape, or form track down the evildoers who dared disrupt this glorious day?
Shug, I shouldn't have been away from my Julie's for this long as it is. I need to get back to work. You know how it is for us working folk.
May the sun god bless you, Julie. Thank you for the information you have gifted to me.
Solo sees all, Fairheart. Travel.
Solo sees all indeed.
An old white lady with scraggly, thin, just nasty-ass looking hair steps up with a couple of scrolls in either hand. One looking pretty new, tightly bound. The other one worn and tattered. And she steps up. She looks at you and smiles like a grandma looking at her brand new grandbaby boy and just thinking, your little ginger self is so precious. And she almost tries to reach out to pinch your cheek, realizes that her hands are full and that it was probably a bad idea anyway. And she just meekly says, I don't really know how to properly communicate this, but I know that there's this taint out there and nobody wants to believe me about it, but there's a taint out there and I tasted it on the wind and these will protect you, and I just want to give y'all some if you want to take them. If not, I'll go on my way, but I just wanted to offer you some protection against the things that you don't know might be out there trying to hurt you.
I just rolled as she was saying that. Do I ask my question before or after you respond to the roll?
That depends. What are you?
I rolled when she said there were things out there trying to kill me or hurt us, and then I rolled again when she said she wanted to offer us things. That was roll 1 and roll 2.
Okay. You do not attempt. You do not feel that she is out to intentionally deceive you in any way.
Ma'am, I will believe you. Solus blesses all of us. Oh, what are the things that you've seen?
I have been blessed in my life to not actually have seen any of these things, but I have seen their effects. I have seen organs growing in places that are not natural. I have seen feet growing out of stomachs, and I have seen people who have been twisted beyond the worst imaginations of the mind within their very minds, Sonny. I have seen the terrors of this world, and I know not how to describe it or how to explain it other than this taint.
I understand, madam, and I'm sorry that Solos has given you this burden, but Solos gives us burdens so that we may one day triumph. I'm curious, can I roll either recall knowledge or religion to see if that type what she's reporting rings a bell with me?
You can roll whatever you want.
Okay, I'm gonna roll religion. Blind GM roll.
You know that there are things out there that you don't know about, but you have never heard of the taint, as she described it.
Ma'am, where do you believe this taint is?
It is where it is, and it ain't where it ain't. It comes and goes in some places. Sometimes it sticks to people. I don't know. I'm not no taint expert. I saw a use for some of my protective elements that I don't need anymore, and I
Did you just say taint spurt? Like expert, but taint?
Yes, she did say that. She did it.
May I ask you, dear madam, whereabouts do you live? Where do you reside?
Oh, I don't call anywhere home anymore, sweetie. I go where the wind takes me.
How did you get here today, madam?
Damn it, I don't know.
Just an old Alzheimer's lady that's just toddled into a royal fucking wedding.
Did she just answer, damn, I don't know, or do you not know?
No, I don't know.
Okay, what, and you're not going to make anything up
On
right
the
now?
advice of counsel, I cannot recall.
I ask her name. Rick, you still there, sugar? Have we lost the DM?
Quite possibly.
Don't have a DM from the DM.
Oh, Rick!
Ulrich.
I'm here.
Oh. Yeah,
I'm
you just
here.
You broke up again. Did you respond when I asked her name?
Maud Armistead.
Can I get the spelling on that, please?
No.
I would like to roll diplomacy to persuade her.
For your notes,
She's illiterate.
For your notes, MAUDARMISTEAD.
Can you say that again?
Sound it out. It's literally like, I don't think there's anything in there that's not phonetic.
Ramming what?
Maud
Yeah.
Armstead.
Armstead. Okay, you were potatoing a bit. Okay, I would like, ma'am, what are those scrolls in your hand?
They're not in her hand. She already gave them to you because you accepted them. All she wants to do is go the fuck home.
Before she goes anywhere, I'm gonna roll religion to try to interpret this. Well, first of all, I'm just gonna look at the scrolls and what they say, and try to read them.
You have no problem reading them because they're fucking blank.
Okay. I'm gonna roll religion to see if I detect any, or what would I do to detect whether there's magic?
That would be detect magic.
I don't have it in.
Don't give you detect magic.
I don't what?
Skills don't give you detect magic. If you already know the magic is there, skills will give you the ability to figure out what it is if there are other things like going on.
Can you roll like Arcana then to try and sense something?
I mean, I guess you can try whatever you want to try.
I'm gonna roll Arcana and religion. Arcana first. Religion second.
Okay, well, you know nothing about Arcana, so surprisingly enough, it teaches you nothing about the scroll.
Are the scrolls, is he looking at the right side of the scrolls?
He is also looking at the left side.
Is he looking at both the obverse and the rear, and the posterior and the anterior, and every conceivable direction
I'm guessing
of the scrolls?
The fact that we're still having this conversation, by now he has looked at every possible angle of the scroll. I need another D20 from you because you hit a nat 20 there, so explode it.
So how do I roll a D20? Can I just roll a perception check for the D20? Oh no, it's a +7. So I need to just roll.
No, just /R space D20. All right. So that gave you a 40 for your skill check for religion. And all of your massive knowledge of religion does not tell you anything about the nothing that is written on these scrolls.
Where'd you come about these scrolls, Mrs. Armstead?
Lost to the annals of time in my mind, honey. I need to get back home and take my medicine.
I swear, she's just a little old Alzheimer's lady that's wandered into the royal wedding.
I rolled sense motive one last time when she said that she didn't know.
She seems like she is old and tired and wants to go home.
I'm gonna rest gently, very gently, rest my hand on her shoulder, and I am going to cast Lay on Hands on her.
She did not seem injured.
I know.
Worn down and tired, and mostly just old. But she does seem noticeably improved and full of a little bit more vigor and life, and seems appreciative as she walks away and steps off the dais.
As she's walking off the dais,
Lurrith comes to the old lady and escorts her away before she could be harassed further by the man in armor.
As Lurrith is escorting her away, I yell at I yell after Miss Maud. Miss Maud, blessed Solos blesses you, but may I ask, what is your favorite walk in the kingdom? Where do you like to walk, my dear?
Away from you.
When she started walking away from you, she was just lost to the world, just doing her thing.
All right. I'm gonna put the scrolls in my side pocket if they fit there, and wait for the next person to come up to me.
All right, we are going to skip half patches for a moment. An elderly man steps up. Wait, that is not supposed to. No, they are out of order. Okay.
The blessings of Solos upon you, good sir. May I ask your name?
And Chip Howe.
You're Chip Howe. Well, hello, Mr. Howe. How did you get here today?
Ha! I see what you did there. That's a pretty good one. I'm just here as a citizen of Alayara, this wonderful city. I came to support my high prince and hope to see him hang. And man, this is some crazy hullabaloo what you got going on here.
I rolled perception when he said he's here to support the High Prince.
He seems here to support the High Prince.
Hey, Mr. Howe, did you see anything? Can you tell me who the evildoers are?
Man, I'll tell you what. I don't know exactly what is going on, and I sure as heck don't know nothing about who might be behind it. But I tell you what, I found this book about 12 years ago, and man, I think it might have something to do with what's going on here, and nobody won't believe me, but most of the because none of them motherfuckers know how to read, and so they don't want to learn just to read book. But I done learned to read, and I like me this book, and I think this might be the prophecy.
I believe you, Mr. Howe, and Solos believes you. Prophecies are real. Do you have this book with you, good sir?
Nah, I didn't expect to need it at the wedding, man. Like I wasn't figuring I'm going to sit down and read. You know, I'm going to be watching the king, so it's at home. But I tell you what it's called. It was Thomas Covenant.
Thomas what?
Covenant.
Thomas Covenant. You can't.
I don't know. You figure it out.
So Mr. Howe, you cannot read, but you know that the book is called Thomas Covenant?
No, I said
Out of character, is that the story of the seventh son of the seventh son?
I can read. I said they can't read.
So what?
Listen, can you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Howe. And if I need to run a charisma check here to persuade him, I will. I've just been distracted by the attack on our king. I hope you accept my apology, sir.
No, you good. I understand. You doing your job, and you're doing good. And I seen you, man. I know you've been there by his side this entire time, and I don't want you to think that like we don't respect you and we don't appreciate you or whatnot. I mean, you ain't the prince, but without you, he ain't the prince either. Like, you understand that? Like, but I don't.
Thank you, Mr. Howe. My life for Solos and my life for King Tudor. Mr. Howe, do you know what the book says at all beyond it being called Thomas Covenant?
It says that there's gonna be a hero from another world what got a ring that's made of some strange shiny metal, and it's got magical powers, and so he is able to save the world, and it's a different world than this one. So I can't quite get that together, but some of these stories and the allegories to the way the things work in the real world, and I just don't know. It make a lot of sense to me, you know. A lot of things just click into place, and I feel like this could be part of the prophecy and what be signaling the end times and whatnot, if you catch my drift.
I'm going to roll recall lore to see if this rings a bell with me. Thomas Covenant.
Another damn good roll. Too bad you're wasting them on things that you have no knowledge of.
All right. So I'm just going to ask him, sir, where do you live? And may we come and have a look at the book at some point soon?
Man, I'm out in. I'm a farmer. Obviously. So, he doesn't have a proper address, but he explains it to you in a way that you, as a resident of Alayara and the eyes of the city, can actually kind of comprehend. You know how to find him, but you don't.
Okay.
And of course, you need that book. You come on by, get it. I'll show it to you. You can have it. Whatever. I mean, I would like to have it back. It seems to be the only copy. I done tried to find more. I don't know. I don't get it, but I can't find no more copies. And I really like that book. So, I mean, I would prefer to have it. But if you need it, of course you can use it.
Mr. Howe, I would love to come and read it and chat with you and perhaps enjoy a beer or mead or wine. But for now, I must thank you for the information you have given me. We must rush to find the evildoers who have done this, but may Solos bless you.
Thank you, sir. Solos bless you as well. Solos sees all.
Indeed, Solos sees all, sir.
Next up is a big barreling orc in a dark black and gold gi. Steps up.
I'm going to switch to Orcish because I speak it. And I'll be like, who are you?
Orcish. Other Bray Onk Bear? Brother Bonk.
Brother Bonk, it is my pleasure to meet you. What brings you to this wedding, Brother Bonk?
I've been sent as an emissary.
An emissary for whom?
What's the name?
Temple.
An emissary for
Actually,
the...
well, yeah.
Sorry?
No, never mind. I'll shut up. Go.
For the Night Temple.
The Temple of the Night. How do you feel about the sun god, Solos?
He is as worthy a god as many.
Do you tell me that Solos is not the one true god?
DM? I don't think I worship any gods, do I?
You do not worship any gods, and I honestly don't think that Brother Bonk is smart enough to understand how big of a can of worms it is to say that there are no worthy gods.
I didn't say that there were no worthy gods, just that he's as worthy as any other.
Oh no, I know. But his follow-up question, I honestly, like, as soon as he said it, I'm like, oh no, if she's following Bronk, like that, I feel like that would be the next thing out of his mouth.
I just rolled perception for motive when Brother Bonk said that.
I don't know. I was raised in Deshaunit. It's very isolated. I don't know much about gods.
One thing. No.
The motive was dumb.
We're not doing perception checks, sense motive, anything like that against our other players.
Okay, cool. Well, Brother Bonk, it is my great pleasure to meet you. Perhaps I can introduce you to the glory and power of Solos. It is my hope that is something I can do. Did you witness the horrific events that occurred today?
Yeah, those gongs were really loud. Hurt my ears.
And give us a second because I'm trying to send her. I really toyed with the idea of sending this out beforehand, but oh no, that's right. You do know what you saw.
Sorry, just asking Rick something in the private DMs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly where that goes.
Okay. In that case, I saw it in the smoke. That was
What?
something weird that I saw.
What did you see in the smoke, Brother Bonk?
It was like, I don't know. I've never seen one of these things before. Like, have you know fireflies, right? Little firebugs.
Yes, I do.
Have you ever squished one against a wall and smeared it?
I would never harm an innocent creature, Brother Bonk.
Have you ever seen anyone else do it?
Yes, and I punished them.
Well, it was like a little spot of a firefly began, and someone smashed it and then smeared it in a line, so that there was like this bright shining light in a line appeared in the middle of the air. In the smoke. And then it just kept on growing from the line into a big circle thing. And it was all shimmering around the edges like fireflies. And then in the circle, it was like dark, like black, but there was still color. There was still color in it, like when you pour oil on water.
Did you see anything go in or come out of the circle?
Shapes.
You
Possibly walking shapes.
Shapes going in or going out of the circle?
Both.
Have you ever seen anything like this in your life other than the fireflies?
No. I come from Deshaunit, man. It's isolated, man. I've never seen shit like that before.
Now, Brother Bonk, you look like a strong fighter. Do you wish to perhaps investigate this portal? You seem like someone who thrives on knowledge and wisdom.
He starts like cackling himself, holding his tongue. Knowledge, wisdom. Man, I was being surprised about the fluffy little things with cream on them in the hors d'oeuvres.
They were quite delicious indeed. Let me ask you this then: do you enjoy fighting?
Why, yes, I do.
I would beg you.
Swells his muscles a bit. And you said it was what was it? A portal? I had never seen a portal before.
You've never seen a portal before. Do you think it was magic?
It is portals magic?
I would think so.
Then I believe so. Yeah, it appeared in midair.
I'm gonna roll lore to see if I recognize the firefly portal or firefly pole.
You do not have any memories that associate themselves willingly with Firefly Pole.
Fair. Well, Brother Bonk, that information is of great help. I have been tasked by soon-to-be King Tudor, to track down the evildoers. You look like a fighting man. Would you like to join me on this adventure?
I got nothing better to do.
You got nothing better to do?
Yep. I was here as an emissary, and then I was sent to what'd they call it? Blast. I finished my training, and now I have to go prove myself. They called it something fancy.
You have to prove yourself. That I've read of this in the books. I had to do something similar during my own training. I reach my hand out to Brother Bonk as if to shake their hand and say, I'm glad to have you, and I hope that I can show you the glory of Solos and make you a friend of mine and a friend of Tudor's.
Rick, I'm guessing Bonk knows enough about like social stuff that handshaking is, because I'd imagine that he's very used to bowing to people. I'm not sure. Has he been trained in the social graces of what a handshake is?
Yeah, I would imagine that at least at this point, because he did have to get to the wedding and whatnot, that might have been an awkward encounter that happened along the way. But by now, he might still think it's odd, but he would understand enough to reach out and grab it.
Cool. Yeah, I take his hand and give it a firm shake and try not to squish it.
I asked Brother Bonk before I move to the next person, do you require anything to join me on this quest? Are you in need of supplies or anything of the sort? For I'm sure the King Tudor would provide you what you need that may be reasonable.
Well, I tried one of those hors d'oeuvre things. It was like a bready little thing covered in sugar and cinnamon.
Yes.
What was that? Those are amazing. I'd never tasted anything like that before.
I call on the closest servant or page that I can see and ask them to go get a bunch of those hors d'oeuvres for Brother Bonk.
Brother Bonk has experienced the glory that is like, I don't know, donuts or apple pies or something, and he's just
Or
like
a cream puff, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd like to give Brother Bonk like as many hors d'oeuvres as possible, and he can do whatever he wants with them.
Excellent.
Is that does Brother Bonk get the hors d'oeuvres?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a problem at all. I just didn't want to actually interrupt the role play by granting it. Like, y'all were doing great, so I was just going with it. Like, yeah, okay, you got hors d'oeuvres.
Let me ask you this: do you require some food for the road, or perhaps some rope or a torch or anything of the like?
Well, I got to my pack back in my rooms. I'd need to go grab those, but I guess supplies for foods because I'm a big guy. I tend to eat a bit more of my fair share.
I send someone to get 2 weeks of double rations for Brother Bonk.
You're sending individual pages for each of these?
I guess. I mean, or did the page come back with the cream puffs already?
So that page with the cream puffs, I'd probably just go, I'm in this room in the emissary's quarters. I need my packs. And you said something about extra food supplies?
Do as what Brother Bonk says, I say to the page.
All right, yeah. So you'll have your stuff and extra rations.
Cool. Brother Bonk, I'm proud that you will stand by my side. I would like to invite you onto the dais and to stand by him.
Yep. Question though. Is Brother Bonk going to his room now?
No, I just sent the servant to get my stuff from the emissary's quarters.
All right, so at this point, I'm going to make a ruling that you have one page, and that's why you can actually trust him with all of this.
So I have one page, and how far are the emissaries' quarters?
Outside the walls.
Brother Bonk, I'm sorry. We can only get you what we have on hand here. Please describe to the page what you have in your pack, and we can try our best to get what we have in supply, so that you may have what we need. But we do not have time to return to your quarters. Tudor has ordered us to find the evildoers.
Although Brother Bonk could go right now and be back by the time you're done with the line that is still before you.
Oh, then I would encourage Brother Bonk to do so, but I would still I would still argue that they should take the extra rations.
Well, yeah.
Well, if the page goes and gets the rations, I'll go and race off and grab my packs, and I'll be back in, 20 minutes?
Back in whatever time it takes, yes.
Yeah.
Back in hand wave.
May Solos bless you, Brother Bonk. You will soon be my brother.
Yes, Solos sees everything? He's trying to recall the words.
I like it.
Solos watches us all, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm off.
I will see you shortly.
Now, that is important because Brother Bonk does not witness any of the rest of this.
Cool.
Yeah.
Up next is an elderly African-American gentleman.
Hello, sir.
Rick, did you want to make Brother Monk's character disappear off the map temporarily? Or just pretend?
There we go. He steps up and he says, "Hey, how y'all doing?"
Well, the king has been attacked, so I thirst for the blood of the evildoers. How are you, sir, and what is your name?
My name Val.
Is that spelled V-A-L, sir?
Val? Yes, V-A-L, Val.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Solos watches.
Solo sees all.
What did you see today, Mr. Val?
Well, I and Solos saw that young elven lady wrestling with that young princess lady before all of the before the smoke cleared. But like while it was starting to clear, I just at the corner of my eye, I caught a glimpse of something going on in there while I was looking down trying to figure out what's going on. And I look up in there and I see that they like wrestling, and it almost looked like that elf pushed that young lady. And I don't really know if it means anything. I don't know if it's worth anything. I just want to let you know.
As he says that, I'm gonna roll perception, sense motive, just to see if he's lying or not. So let me do that.
You get the sense that he is not being 100% truthful.
Sir, our God Solos tells me that you are omitting or misrepresenting what you have seen. That is a deadly sin for which you will be punished. You must tell me the truth now, sir.
Oh, okay, man. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see nothing. I just wanted to feel special, man. There's so much shit going on here. This is like a moment. Like, I'm not trying to be a bad guy. I'm just. I realize. I guess I'm wasting your time. I'm sorry. I was trying to have a story to tell.
Roll perception again to see if he's telling the truth this time.
He seems honestly apologetic, surprised that he was caught out, and completely bashful about, almost like he's never been caught before.
I asked for his last name.
Aluyah.
Olivia.
No, man. Aluya.
What do you do, Mr. Aluvia?
It's Aluyah.
Aluya. What do you do, Mr. Aluya?
Man, I've been retired for many years. My sons and my grandsons and my great-grandsons all have very prosperous businesses that allow them to take great care of me and each other and themselves. And that is why I was able to be here.
Roll lore to see if I recognize the Alluvia name. Alluya, I mean, sorry.
I was about to say that's a good roll, but no, you don't know shit about Alluvia.
Is there such a name?
You do know that there is a well-established family in Oakhurst named Alluvia.
I ask him if he lives in Oakhurst.
Not in, but around.
I'd like some directions to your home because I may need to speak to you again.
Rick?
He sits there and he thinks for a good while. And then he says, you know, that'd make for a much better story. And he complies.
He complies. I'm about to dismiss him, but I want to grab his... Oh, Ben's back. Let me add him. Welcome back, Ben. Ben?
Hello.
Hey. I want to grab his shoulder, like, to the point where I'd cause him a tiny little bit of pain, but not, like, hurt him. Just, like, kind of like, you know, if someone grabs your shoulder a little hard, just kind of like that. And as I do that, I look him dead in the eye and tell him that you must atone for the sin of lying, the offense you've committed to Solos. I command you to undergo the ritual of purification for 13 days.
Uno momento.
Yep.
I would have made you roll a success check on that little bit of pain to see how crippled you left him.
Also, don't take the same cantrip twice.
I didn't lay hands. What?
You have Forbidding Ward, Light, and Forbidding Ward. Don't take the same cantrip twice.
Oh, that was just an accident then.
Well, swap the Forbidden Ward to something else because, like, cantrips are unlimited use. So really taking two of them is wasting one.
No, I get it. Yeah, so I'm keeping Forbidden Ward and Light. Okay, yeah.
Do you have a third cantrip though?
No.
Okay. So exactly what effect are you trying to use?
I'm trying to just make it clear to him that he has to show greater devotion to Solos. And that...
But you're not actually doing a focus, like you're not trying to actually geas him, right?
I'm not trying to what?
Geas, or give him a quest or an atonement.
Actually, I am.
I don't think you have those spells yet. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't. I'm not.
Okay.
I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't.
I just command him.
All right.
I mean, I could roll an intimidation check, or I can actually. I think I could. I'll roll a diplomacy check for this.
No, I will give you religion.
Okay. Well, thanks. Even better. Well, about the same. Rolled.
He accepts what you say and walks away, shaking his head.
As he walks away, I yell at him, "I will come check on your status, Mr. Val Aluya."
Say it, motherfucker.
Mr. Aluya, I will come to check on your status and verify your compliance.
He winces as you do, knowing it to be true, and honestly wishing for the first time in his life that this moment was just fucking over.
I would have double checked if his name was real because Valeluya is
Thank you.
But wait, I rolled for deception and I rolled for lore. So didn't I do that?
You did nothing wrong except
okay.
his name, and that was all I was going for there. Like,
Valeluya, Hallelujah.
Oh God, that didn't even cross my fucking mind.
All right. Ben,
I'm visibly getting tired of speaking to dumb people.
yes, you are. I enjoy that. And he goes away.
How many people are left in the queue?
You can see it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Next up steps a blue goblin with blonde hair and a learned look about him. Also,
with a
a little
fox.
guy.
A blue goblin. Greetings, sir. What is your name?
People know me as Half Patches.
Half Patches. What brings you here, sir?
I'm an emissary from the city states of Caldwaller.
Do you have the spelling of that?
I do.
CADWALLER.
I welcome you in the name of Solos and Tudor, the future king. Have you seen anything that disturbed you today?
Well, I was over by the table, and when the arrows came through, I ducked under the table to see what was to take shelter, and crept closer to see what was going on through the fog. And hey, Rick.
Yes.
Do I roll a perception to see if I saw anything going on in there?
No, I'm sending you something in character chat right now.
Okay.
Why did you roll under a table instead of run to the defense of the good doers?
Because I'm deathly allergic to being...
Deathly allergic to being what?
And besides...
Say that again?
very little armor. I didn't really have any way to honestly block anybody, and no time to cast any spells.
You know magic, sir.
Yes, sir. All diplomats from Cadwallader have to know magic. It's a dangerous place out there when you're this far from home.
That's wonderful to know. I pull the scrolls that were given to me by what was her name?
Maud.
By Maud, and show them to Half Patches. And like, do you know what these are?
Answering you in chat also.
Yep, and he's disappeared again.
Oh, yes, he has.
Okay. He does not as a player.
Okay.
He does not as a character.
Should I keep role playing with you or wait for him to come back? He's back.
Okay.
Welcome back, Ben.
I don't know why I blocked out right there. It just said something went wrong, and I had to reload the page.
Oh, weird.
All right. So what was that? You said something about scrolls?
Yeah, you don't know what they are. Okay.
No, go ahead and... Sorry, I should not have said that. I'll let you guys do it.
I show you the scrolls, and I ask you if you know what they are, or if you recognize them, or if you can have a deep look at them and perhaps try to interpret them.
Okay. What can I figure out anything about them?
I'm letting you as a look at in our character chat. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh wait, y'all haven't been hearing the fucking background noise this entire time, have you?
Nope.
Son of a fucking bitch. Oh, and y'all are actually fucking out of range on him.
Sorry?
Now can y'all hear him?
No.
I can hear them. I think they're going to be a bit distracting if they're on all the time, though.
Yeah, no, I Did y'all like the gongs even though they were mistimed?
Yeah, they were funny.
I'm surprised
They were fucking
Jesus, that man.
terrifying.
Good. Fucking terrifying is exactly what I was going for there.
Okay, so
Honestly, I think I kind of like this with the players all on screen and the DM in the darkness.
hey Rick, hey Rick,
Yes.
sent you a message. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so I take a look at the scrolls you hand me. I'm like, well, they're not magical, but I do recognize they're protection scrolls of some kind. Not sure what kind though. Not my field.
Do you know anyone who might be able to tell us what they are?
Not anywhere around here.
Not around. And how far is your home from here? I would know this already, though. How far is Caldwell?
I think it's on the other side of the planet.
It is literally it's Fiji to Alberta.
Ask Caldwell. Would we be able to go ask some of your comrades?
It took me like 5 months to get here, so probably not.
How did you travel?
Oh no, Ben. No, it did not. I'm sorry. You can have been in the city for like a week if you want to, and I mean, from where you're from, you just got here. Portals are a thing. Like,
Okay.
How did you get here, good sir?
Okay, so likely Silver probably opened a portal for me to get here.
maybe even not one of them directly. I mean, I imagine that it's easy enough to be found within Cadwallader.
Probably. Okay. So okay. So it's like, yeah, return trips are kind of difficult. I got here, we had a portal open from Cadwallader to make it over to this side, and I've been in town about a week, but I really don't know anyone who'd know how to identify those scrolls.
Where are you staying?
Emissary quarters, just outside of town.
I see that you are a man of knowledge. And I see that you are an emissary for Caldwell, a great ally of ours. Would you care to join us on this voyage to apprehend and perhaps destroy those who have sought to do harm to our King Tudor?
Of course, I'll do what I can. Let me walk things over with my familiar before we leave. But about the abduction or whatever just happened up front, I did see one thing.
What did you see?
And that's the smoke that enveloped everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Its starting point was directly underneath Reverend Hauser.
Really?
Now, I don't know. I don't know if it's because the Reverend cast the smoke, or if that was just where the spell center was, if this was a spell, but that's where the smoke's starting point was.
That's great information. Did you notice anything about the smoke? Perhaps what school of magic it may have come from? I thought that it had no odor.
I didn't feel any magic from the smoke. If it wasn't some form of, don't believe the smoke was magical. I didn't feel any magic from it.
That's great to know.
So it was probably some sort of alchemical, maybe. It's hard to say. There's no, I used to work in a tannin shop, and chemicals and me don't mix. It's the reason why I'm blue.
I didn't actually laugh. I'm sorry to hear of your aversion to chemicals. But Solos blesses you. Are you a believer?
I follow Silver, dragon goddess of healing and nobility.
Do I know this god, Rick?
Probably not.
What does your god stand for?
You know what? Roll a religion for it.
Okay. Rolling religion.
No.
What does your god stand for?
Silver is the goddess of nobility and healing.
Do you believe your god to be compatible with Solos?
She don't have any problem with the sun.
Then I have no problem with you, sir. Do you require any supplies before we embark on this journey?
Nah, I'm pretty self-sufficient. Unless we're going somewhere that's going to take a couple months, I should be fine.
Would you like some rations?
Okay. You basically you are dressed for the wedding, so your pack and pretty much everything, like you can have what you're wearing if you don't get the stuff from the quarters.
Let me double check and see what I didn't have, because I actually separated my pack for stuff I carry on me and stuff I left inside.
I love it. But Brother Bonk just left to go get stuff.
Honestly, I don't think I need anything really in my backpack. Other and if they're grabbing rations, I really shouldn't need anything from my backpack for the time being.
Alrighty, fantastic.
So you're not taking any rations either?
No.
Okay.
Well, you had somebody grabbing rations, so
yeah,
I don't really feel I need anything else in my backpack.
Okay, fair enough. I'm
Half
glad
Patches sleeps on dirt.
I'm glad to have you by my side, Half Patches. Solos sees all.
Well, thank you. Thank you kindly.
Great. Who's next?
Next up says Beano. He's a little kobold. And let me actually pull up.
Now that I've done my part, I've got to go make sure my parents have. I've got to go cook for my parents for a little bit. I'll be back.
Okay.
That is exactly why it would have been a perfect time for you to run to your room. Because you on, and then you get back when you get back.
But also remember, you've had my help building this scenario, so I already do know a lot of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to act like I'm not. So out of all the people who can afford to leave, I'm one of them.
No, absolutely. I'm not saying I'm just saying, like, as far as your character, like, that would have been a perfect reason for you to go to your room to pick up your shit.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Next up is a little kobold.
Hello.
With a little blue robot-looking thingy beside him. He's wearing red goggles and a blue suit trimmed with yellow and gold, matching with the robot. He's got dark reddish brown skin or scales and small horns and a wiry kind of demeanor to him. And he's up. Go ahead.
Do I know that it's kobolds who attacked?
You heard the same report.
I call for guards.
I know that kobolds are generally considered the bad guys in D&D, but are they generally considered the bad guys in Galeal?
No, actually, the kobolds are one of the closest major settlement to Alayara is actually the Galeal kobolds. Well, that's not a major settlement, but like the closest, like actual place where commerce and whatnot is conducted is one of the Galeal's cave, or is the Galeal's cave.
So I was just surprised when Kevin was just like, I'm going to go get the guards. And I'm like,
well, no, I mean, from my perspective, kobolds just attacked. If there's a fucking kobold in front of me.
Well, okay, no, fair. However, I guess I did not actually draw attention to it. But, like, the entire band that was playing for this is kobolds also.
Oh, okay. In that case, I am suspiciously... direct my shield towards him without touching him, just trying to look intimidating, and before saying anything to him, inspect his robot thingy.
Bino sees you looking at the robot thingy, and he kind of nods at it, and it just tracks a little forward, tracks a little back, spins in a little circle. Imagine, have you ever seen World Bobcat Champions?
No.
Okay, well, I have seen motherfuckers use that bucket to literally just flip the thing onto a trailer as a loading gimmick, but also like just smooth as fuck, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't quite that good, but it's just that little robot thingy. Okay? It's a wannabe R2-D2.
Is it mechanical or magical? Do I know?
It is magicanical. It's kobold tinkering.
I ask Half Patches, and maybe you can answer for him if he recognizes what this robot is.
I'm just imagining like a little Wall-E sort of type thing.
He's not here, though, so I think you need to speak for him in this context.
He has never seen anything quite like it.
I ask him if he can detect what type of magic is associated with it.
He would probably say that there's definitely magic involved, but there's no one discernible type.
Okay.
Particular.
I move away from the machine and address the kobold. What is your name, sir?
I'm Bino.
What are you doing here, and why have your fellow kobolds attacked us?
Well, I don't know if it was my fellow kobolds that attacked anybody. I don't know what's been going on out there. Respectfully, sir, if it was indeed kobolds, then I apologize, and I'm shocked and alarmed. But I honestly, I don't fucking know them. I haven't even been home to Skriel in like 20 years. I travel the world and I see things, and I got my little robot here to help me see things, and that's just what I do because this world is awesome and I just want to see it. So I apologize for whatever might be going on, and I want to help, and that's why I came up and stuck around and tried to talk to you, because my little robot can help see through some bullshit. And I suspect that with as big a production as I just saw, there's going to be some bullshit and some lies that are coming your way. And I thought I might be able to help you discern the truth. Respectfully, if you want. If not, I'll just fuck right off. I'll go continue to see the world.
I rolled perception to see if he was telling the truth.
You get the feeling that he is pretty much honest.
I bend down, pat him on the shoulder, and say, "Solos bless you. I apologize deeply for my insinuation. One must not cast aspersions on an entire species for the sins of a small portion thereof. Do you accept my apology, sir?"
I guess, but you might want to get that looked at. I mean, they say us dragons have bad tempers, but
I reassure him that I will atone for my sins this evening. And I ask him, well, so where do you live right now?
I am as free as the bird with a robot.
Where were you before you came here?
I came from. Good question. Let me get my fucking planet. When I heard about the wedding, I started making my way over from Dufresne. I came through Battle Rock. I stopped off at the Fount of Trinneal, and I had a wonderful meal in Quinton. And then I made my way across that Western Bridge, and sorry, not the Western Bridge. I came across that Northern Bridge and passed by the coast, and on my way back down, past your beautiful hills, and then up the rise and through the gates, and here I am.
I appreciate that very descriptive journey, description of your journey. So what motivated you to come to the wedding?
It's a royal wedding.
Gotcha.
It's a royal fucking wedding. How the fuck else are you gonna see something like that? That's a once in a lifetime, man. Why are you gonna not be there?
I am here because of my brother and Lord Tudor, and I thank you for your honoring of him. Now, what did you see as the attack unfolded?
I unfortunately, I kind of got caught up in the moment with this hot blonde over there, and he kind of nods off to one of the humans standing off in the distance, and he says, "Unfortunately, my bot is not all that advanced yet, and so all of my bullshittery alert sensors, all of them, just went off. Every single motherfucking one. It was some bullshit that happened. I can't tell you no more, no less than that. Like that. Give me time. Give me time. I know what can be done with these things. I gotta get there. I gotta learn. I
asked him what his robot does, how he made it, how it got its powers, etc.
And he says, respectfully, sir, no.
I say, respectfully, Where can I find you to get more information from you once you've refined this majestic technology?
Oh, I'll be around.
You'll be around where?
Wherever I may be.
Now, what guarantees that I may find you again, Mr. Bino?
There are no guarantees in life, Mr. Fairheart.
Where do you intend on traveling next?
Wherever I may go.
When you physically leave this building today, what cardinal direction do you plan on traveling in?
One.
Would you like to join us on this voyage, Mr. Bino?
I don't think I can do that right now, sir.
Did you see a portal in the smoke, or did you see figures in the smoke, or did you see the smoke start under the Reverend?
I saw the smoking hot blonde.
I beckon the smoking hot blonde over.
I'd like to get back to her.
I beckon her over. I tell him, I'll reunite the two of you now. And I beckon her over.
She is oblivious.
Like, oblivious?
She's not ignoring you trying to call her over. She's just totally lost and not even paying attention. Like, she is basically the equivalent of sitting on a bench staring at her phone with her back turned to you.
I physically walk over to her and tap her on the shoulder.
What?
Were you hanging out with Bino when the shit went down?
Bino? Who the fuck is Bino?
That little kobold over there with the goggles and the robot.
That has a name? Yeah, it's kind of cute. I was trying to pet it.
Are you planning on having intercourse with it?
I mean, if that's what pet it means to you, baby. She winks.
What's your name?
I don't know if... Candy.
Your name is Candy. What do you do for a living, Candy?
You don't need to know that, should.
I think I do.
I don't care what you think.
What brought you here today?
My whims.
I'm going to roll perception to see if she's telling me the truth or not. Where is it? Fortitude, reflex, will. There. Perception.
I just realized I am playing a lot of them kind of the same. Mostly the ones that I haven't actually written.
Jesus Christ, I have 6 pages of fucking notes already.
All right. I love that you have 6 pages of notes already. That's awesome. Steve, are you ready to go?
Yes.
But did I find out if Candy was lying to me or not?
Yes.
Rick?
I'm thinking. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. It's hard to know if you were there or not.
No, I understand. Potatoing also. Ooh. Yeah. Peach Sour Patch Kids.
Those are distinctly not potatoes. Those are
No,
peaches.
no, they are definitely not.
I was gonna do like a mega big brain dumb move for a second there and be like, why aren't there any treats that are potato themed? And then I realized potato chips, crisps, if you will.
Candy is definitely not her real name.
Madam,
Is her
madam,
real name Peach?
I grab her by the shoulder to cause her a little bit of pain, look her deep in the eyes, and I tell her, "You're lying to me, and you're dishonoring Solos and Prince Tudor. Tell me the truth now, or you'll be sent to the jail."
She slaps your hands away. Get your fucking hands off me, rapist!
I call the guards. I call the guards and I have her arrested, and I say that while we go, I would like to have her interrogated.
The guards look at you. They've come back after escorting Drusilla away by this point.
Yeah.
The guards look at you and they say, no.
I tell them, no one lies in the home of Tudor, your king. She has dishonored him. You will do as I say.
Out of character?
No, because I'm feeling very assertive. Someone tried to hurt me.
Out of character, can this woman be one of the guard's sisters?
You know what? Actually, yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll diplomacy to try to persuade. I'm gonna roll diplomacy to try to persuade her now at the guard, or to persuade.
You have done your action, and we will deal with the consequences of that before you can do something else.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Mister, I'm going to smack a royal member.
I'm going to have a guard's sister arrested.
All right, so let me get where is
it's Peach. Yeah. It's Peach, the guard's sister, who's actually a pay clerk who pays the entire guardsman's salaries.
She's the head of HR. That's why she's a bitch.
I'm happy to be embellished assistant DM.
I'm not at all unhappy with this turn of events. So the guard, it is 3 orcs and 1 human. The human was just up for the wedding, whereas they're not even so much guards. The town is pretty much policed by the military, and the military answers to the crown.
Yes.
You are nowhere in. As a respected advisor of Tudor, you are generally respected, but you do not actually have any authority whatsoever in the military.
That's fair. And in
guards.
What'd you say?
And the military is the guards.
Yes.
So you're trying to order them around the way Tudor does. It's not going to have the same effect as it does when Tudor does it.
Then can I roll diplomacy and make it try to influence them to the idea that I'm speaking in the name of Tudor, because I am seeking to protect his interests and thus those of the crown?
Okay, and here's what I'll say, and take notes on this one because it applies to all of y'all. Because you said it before you rolled it, yes. If you had already rolled it, no.
Okay, so I can roll it?
Yes. All right, so you immediately realizing, well, No, you still probably don't necessarily know that it's his sister. But immediately realizing...
I was imagining the guard just says it.
Immediately realizing that you are kind of out of place, you soften your tone, and I'll give you a chance to speak again.
Okay. So I rolled diplomacy.
That's what that roll bought you.
Oh, okay. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. I feel a little disquieted by the events that have occurred today. I know I am but an advisor, but I beckon upon you and I beseech you, as a loyal follower of Tudor, our soon-to-be king, to escort this trollop to the jails to be interrogated, as I can sense with certainty that she is lying to me.
The human steps up and says, "What proof do you have?"
The proof that I have is Solos's word, and Solos governs you.
Roll religion.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Ben.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Thanks. Where's Fairheart's over there. Okay.
I'm on a side quest. Bino made me suspicious of a blondie.
Who was not even in line.
he says, "Solos may be in charge of you, and may be the deity of this kingdom. But that does not mean that you have authority over me or my sister."
This is your sister.
And if you have no proof other than your interpretation to throw around insults at my kin, then I think...
But wouldn't you have heard her say that her name is Candy?
Yeah, I'm about to deal with that. What's your sister's name?
Doesn't matter.
Glad I haven't missed anything. I'll be right back again.
I'm getting pissed, and I'm like basically telling this guy that, you know, he's not doing his job. As I see it, and I grab her by the hair.
Roll an unarmed attack.
Okay, I'm not intending to hit her. I just want to grab her by the hair, but
That
okay.
is an attack.
Sorry?
That is an attack.
Yeah.
Grabbing someone's hair would be an attack action. It's a grapple maneuver.
Under common law, this is assault.
Yeah.
Here's the roll.
Please have her be like a level 15 monk or something already pre-trained by her father.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
All of us or just Fairheart?
Just him currently.
Fortitude, reflex, will. Where's the? Oh, here's initiative. Am I getting into a second fight at the wedding?
I don't know why you're doing this, but yes.
Because I'm dedicated to fucking Tudor. And she's
What?
lying after someone tried to kill him. My life is dedicated to Tudor. He's a good man.
I think you are putting way too much emphasis on the results of a single sense motive.
What?
Like, don't think that sense motive is like some magical tell-all. It is sense motive. It is not, is this person lying?
Okay, well, her brother could have fucking answered.
He could have. But also, who the fuck are you to be making these demands on random people?
He's not a random person. He's a guard, and I'm Tudor's right-hand man who is just ordered to find the culprits, and until proven innocent, I presume everyone is guilty.
You were ordered to talk to the people who were lined up that were waiting to talk to you.
He did not specifically say the people who were lined up.
Well, he said talk to them, find out what you can, and then head westward.
Didn't he tell me talk to the people who are here?
Let me get the script out.
Okay, because that's what I recall. And the line was formed after.
Tudor turns back to Fairheart, nods at the line forming at the gazebo, and says, I'll go survey the city, see what you can learn here, and then head westward.
See what you can learn here.
Fair. If anyone seems helpful, take them with you. I'll send out reinforcements after you when I know more. If you're not back by nightfall, find my bride. I want my fucking crown.
If Fairheart's not careful, he's going to end up in jail before we even start.
All right. Lurrith Tai'ven.
Say what?
I said, what tree is Lurrith hiding in?
She's returned from escorting off the old lady, and she's no longer hiding in a tree, but she's standing meekly at the edges of the grass.
Okay, well, I guess position yourself wherever you are. So you're not in the line? I don't.
No, I'm sort of meandering.
Yeah.
Towards the rear, sort of impatiently pacing back and forth.
No,
waiting for this.
Don't want to be soon in the open at all because you would be arrested on site at this point.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm questioning the competence of this Inquisitor man who's bellowing at innocent passers-by, and I'm fully aware that he's not going to be able to match my intellect.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so glad that Brother Bonk isn't there because he would not know what to do here.
I don't know what to do here at this point. I feel like I'm role-playing the character.
Guess who's back? No.
Guess who's what?
Yeah, I guess you could say that where I've placed her now is where she is. Sort of in the patch of flowers in the shadow of a tree.
All right. Press and hold on yourself. So, wait, no, never mind. I see you right there. Got it. Okay. By the way, do y'all know how to target?
Do you mean the thing for range?
No, this.
Oh, present hold.
Yeah, I don't even know where I am right now.
I don't even know who in the hell you are.
Where am I?
All right. And is Ben back? No.
I think you accidentally made Fairheart disappear instead of Brother Bonk.
Nope. Fairheart's right over here.
Oh yes, there I am.
The guards, the soldiers, step up as she smacks your arm down and steps back, and they both stare you down and say, "Are you seriously problem right now?"
Am I seriously what? What did you say?
Are you seriously going to start a problem right now? We got bigger things to worry about.
And I am here to investigate on the orders of Prince Tudor everyone who was here. The kobold led me to this supposed woman named Candy. The gods are telling me that she's lying. If she's your sister, we can solve this if you tell me her name.
Roll deception.
Deception. Okay.
Yeah. Because the gods are not telling you this. This is perception. This is your gut. This is you.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
Like you are attempting to ascribe spells to skills. That's not how they work.
But no, I get you.
Like you literally have no proof other than, I think there's something off about her. Her name is probably not Candy.
Yeah. And I feel so outraged by the attack that anybody could be a suspect.
But you are also ruling out everybody by focusing on one.
No, I just want, if I can solve this discrepancy and find out why it exists, or if it exists, then all is forgiven. In the name of Solos, if I'm wrong, I will take penance.
I guess I should not have been doing that out of character. That all should have been in character. Shit. My bad.
Sorry about bouncing back and forth. Just making
good,
sure I'm not missing anything too much.
Welcome back.
It was me fucking up. And hey, he's used to that. All right.
I'm not back permanently. I'm bouncing back and forth to make sure that the scene hasn't changed.
Look, I don't know what your problem is with my sister, but
Sorry.
you do not have the authority, the permission, and it's hard to believe that you do have the temerity to reach out and attempt to grab her by the hair under any circumstances whatsoever, sir. This is a lawful society, and that is not how shit is done. If you do not have proof, you do not just reach out and snatch somebody by the motherfucking hair.
What's the name of your commanding officer?
Pretend you have it.
This is your sister, and do you swear on Solos that is a fact?
It does not matter, but yes, I do.
Then I will release this woman.
No, it is not up to you. You will release this woman because you have no authority to take her in the first place. That is my job.
Then take her.
Yours.
Take her.
She is not going to be arrested for telling you a name other than her own. You don't need to know her name. You have no authority here.
Do you not see how this is suspicious? That she's in the royal
I
grounds.
do not care how you see it. This is not how things are done in a civilized society.
Well, clearly we've seen barbarity today, so I would argue with you that the exception has become the norm.
Barbarity will not come from more barbarity, sir. This is what keeps civilization together, is being civilized in the face of barbarity.
Guys, can I interject for just a minute, sir? Sir of action, just one moment, please. Okay. First of all, situations as suspicious as all hell, but there are others who can do this questioning, Sir Fairheart. Every minute that we spend here questioning someone, the princess who has been kidnapped is getting further and further away from us. There are other gods who can do this questioning.
That is a great idea.
Move on.
That is a great idea, Half Patches. Guard, since we do live in a civilized society, I would like you to go get another guard, if you please, who does not have a conflict of interest, to interrogate this woman to see if she's involved in this plot. I have reasonable suspicion, as is the grounds in a free and law-governed society, to believe that she could potentially be involved. But you, sir, have a conflict of interest, and you cannot be an impartial party in this respect.
The other two guards who have not been part of this at all step up and say, we don't know him, we don't know her, but we done saw what happened, and you, sir, are out of line.
Is she not out of line for lying in the king's home?
No. There is no law against lying. There are protections against it.
It's against God's law.
God's law is not the kingdom's law.
It's not?
No. The kingdom voted Solos. It is not run by Solos. Solos has no interest in actually running the day-to-day affairs of the kingdom.
Out of character, this Fairheart fellow is a delusional heretic in the sense of.
What do you mean that the religion doesn't run the country?
God, it's honestly, I wrote this to be annoying, and fuck, it worked. Like, you're doing great, Kevin.
I am a little embarrassed at what's going on, and it's visible.
You're just you're having your world beliefs slowly peel away at the very fabric of your identity, and you're like even more a shameful puppy dog, just sort of uncomfortable in this recognition that not everyone believes the same as you do.
I use bon mot on the lady and then try to walk away.
Link that in the chat.
What
do you mean?
What's
link? Bon mot is you launch an insightful quip at a foe, distracting them, and roll a diplomacy check against the target's will DC. A critical, the target is distracted and takes a -3 status penalty to perception and will saves for 1 minute.
Okay.
I don't think you need to actually use any ability in this.
He's just doing it out of arrogance.
Yeah, I because I still think I'm right, so I need to do. Okay, I just call her a trollop and tell the guard that he's incompetent, and I'm going to go see his commanding officer and walk away, or try to walk away.
They allow you to walk away.
Can you please get him to do a dexterity check and see if he trips?
Sadly, I think the ground is going to be a little too smooth for that. I doubt they'd leave exposed roots.
What is your path back up to where you were? There are only steps on the top and bottom parts. Where the red carpet is, goes up steps, and then there's steps there.
This path here.
Okay.
As I get back to Beano, I tell him, sorry?
Beano's gone.
I go, God, that kobold has bad taste in women.
And actually, after that, you notice there's nobody else in line.
Oh, interesting. Do I?
They've all seen your like ridiculous display of anger and whatnot, and just gone, "Oh, fuck this shit, I'm out."
Does anyone else around look suspicious in any way, shape, or form?
At this point, pretty much everyone is just filing out the door. Like nobody's really around anymore. I just haven't had the time to actually go through and manually turn everybody invisible.
I stand at the door to block people leaving.
No.
No.
You are at the back of the crowd, sir. How are you going to beat?
Lol, overruled.
Oh, I forgot how big the crowd was. Right. Okay.
Physically block 2 doors.
I wasn't meaning to block them and stop them from going out. I just wanted to see who was leaving.
Everybody's fucking leaving.
Yeah,
And I
you're
don't
on a
see
raised.
anyone look suspicious.
You're on a raised DS. You can really see everybody leaving.
It is time. You get the tug from Solos that maybe it's time to move the fuck on, sir.
As I get that tug from Solos, I remind myself that I need to atone tonight.
When you get back.
Yes. I go back to is Brother Bonk back yet?
Yes, that's why Brother Bonk is visible.
I walk back to Brother Bonk in half patches and go, gentlemen, I'm sorry, I was distracted by an evildoer who sought to dishonor our king. Shall we proceed with our mission?
Lurrith, are you
Yeah,
heard now when
I guess. Brother Bonk is like really sort of
Yeah, let's catch
watched
up
the
on
end
some,
of that and has gone like, do I really want to join this guy?
I did anything weird. That was exhausting. Fairheart looks exhausted, and he kind of looks embarrassed, but like defiant and peacocking just a little bit. And you see this weird like paradox of self-doubt emerge within him, like as if he's wondering whether he did the right thing or not.
Okay, now it is time for a bathroom break, and when we get back, we will. Okay, so actually, at the top here, I'm going to move everybody else off. I want you guys to position yourselves as you would on a path if you were going like out the top. So I want marching order.
Guess I'm first.
Yes, and you have basically the area of
2 abreast or like in a line?
like how you're going to be traveling when you're on a path.
Do you want to go first, Brother Bonk, or do you want me to take up the front? I know the area pretty well.
I'd probably be 2 abreast with you at the front, with someone with higher perception at the back.
Yeah.
Or either we do like the whole wolf pack thing, 1 strong at the front, 1 strong at the back. Not sure.
I'm good with either. I just know that I'm going to raise my shield and be at the front. Or the front or the back, I guess.
Although since I have a
with the
shield,
Yeah, with the shield, you're probably at the front, so I'll probably stick to the back.
All right, so. Perfect. And
I'm so thoroughly amused by the sound of the cat snoring coming through when we're not muted.
Wait, has the bathroom break started yet?
yes.
Oh fuck! I need to go get a fucking ramen noodle or something. I'm starving. I'll be right back.
Okay. So is Seamus O'Connor also in this?
No.
Hello?
No, he's not. Jim has been incommunicado with Rick
Oh, okay.
for the last week.
Okay. I think marching order should be something kind of like this.
Who's the fourth person?
That's Seamus. Though I don't think he's actually going to be a part of this.
Yeah, that's why it was just the three of us. There would be a Lurrith, but she's been hanging back, and so she'll probably follow after us later.
Yeah. So like a tank in front, a melee fighter in back, and the mage in between the two.
Yeah, you're being protected.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm also. I think most of us actually have healing spells, don't we?
Oh, you might. Brother Bonk is just a monk. and not a half orc, a full orc. So it's sort of like healing. I guess eventually I'll need healing.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a look.
His technique is to survive to the end, rather than, oh, I'm getting sore. Let me heal myself. It's like, no, I can take this until everyone else is dead first.
So, I have to make a decision on who I'm going to buff for damage.
Oh, I don't know Fairheart's AC. So it would really just depend on who's got the highest or lowest AC or HP.
Well, Fairheart does. Okay, 1d10 plus 1d4.
Because his AC would be a little bit higher with the shield, I'd reckon. Maybe. Monks get quite a lot, being like just more
you get a lot of AC because your character is spec'd for that. You get to add Dex and Wisdom to your AC, which actually means you have a higher. Your AC is actually higher than his.
Okay, then I'd probably buff him.
But
because I doubt that his HP beats mine.
Well, I don't buff defense. I buff how much damage you do. He does, and he does 1d10 plus 4. Your punch does 1d6 plus 5.
Actually, it's D8, I believe, due to being
let me look.
orc, battle ready orc. I think is technically. I think I'm technically a D8. Or I think we did it so that my punches are D6, but my kicks are D8s.
Yep, martial kick is D8.
Yeah.
You still do less damage than him, so I'd probably do. But you have more armor. He does more damage at the moment.
Well, if it's for damage buff, it depends on if you want him to be like a kapow, kapow. Oh, look, you're already dead in one hit, or
You're
you want
also
me
more
to-
accurate.
Oh, I'm more accurate.
Yeah,
Interesting.
his attacks are at +7. Your attacks are at +10.
I have 2 cup noodles, so I'm ready to
Might be
go.
more worth your while
Right.
then to buff my attacks as like buff him for health if you have a health buff, but buff my attacks.
No, I have a healing, but I don't have a defense buff.
I have healing and a defense buff and a party defense buff.
I was just talking about when we get into combat, I have an attack damage buff that I can put on somebody.
Nice.
But without causing me to be basically a damage buff totem, I can only put it on one person. I could do it on 2, but then I'm not really doing anything else in combat.
Probably, like I said, be better for me, seeing as you said that I'm more accurate. Plus, I also get like 3 attacks because of flurry of blows.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You have better armor and are more accurate, but Fairheart does more damage.
I do 1d10 plus 2 with shield bash.
1d10 plus 1d4 plus 2.
Where's the 1d4? Oh, from the right. I have to roll
Whereas,
that manually.
Whereas Brother Bonk does 1d8. And so you do a little more damage on average.
Mm-hmm.
Per hit.
Yeah.
So I mean, let me look at my spells real quick because I'm pretty sure I don't have a defense spell.
Is Rick here or gone?
Now he's gone to use toilet or whatever.
I probably need to know the name of the guard whose sister I just messed with because it could come up in the future.
Yeah.
He already said that he's not going to give it to you outside of his commanding officer.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I meant. The name of the commanding officer.
Mm-hmm.
And Rick just couldn't be fucked trying to think up of a name, so he's like, just pretend you know. So hell, he'd probably give you clearance to name him yourself if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Actually, I am here right now, but I'm not here. And yes, that's a great idea. So go ahead and do it.
Then the guard or the commanding officer?
No, I actually know the name of the guard. I don't know the name of his sister, but she will forever be candy to you.
Guard was pissed. Commanding officer, he was an orc, right?
No, he was a human.
Okay.
Or was a human.
What did he look like? Does it matter?
No.
I actually have a mini. I can send you a mini of him.
Commanding officer is Lieutenant Brown.
As good a name as any.
Hey, this is right here.
So that's the commanding officer?
No, that's not the commanding officer. That's the guard.
Oh, that's the guard.
Oh, I see. He was kind of a prick. I didn't like him.
You prick.
You were kind of a freak.
But I was doing it for good reasons.
And so was he.
Well, we were kind of, at the conflict of religion and democracy, or the rule of law.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. And you were on the side of religion. As is your character. You played it perfectly.
I was on the side of good, not religion.
No, you were on the side of religion because you were acting like your god made your will supreme over everything else.
Yes, which is factually correct.
Fucking perception. Like, you had a gut feeling, and you, because of the extremity of the circumstances, your first thing is the first person who lies to me must be converted. It's exactly your character.
Yeah.
But it's going to inspire that kind of response.
Mhm.
You are well appreciated by people who have never met you.
That might be accurate in real life too.
Well, looking at all of the minis and the fact that some of them are like repeats, I'm guessing the commanding officer is probably this dude up here.
The commanding officer is yet to be made. So
Okay.
around it is. There are people here who have stories. There are people here who do not, and none of them are actually here. You guys are basically last one out. Things, once the nobles got over there, and y'all heard a bunch of Kevin, would you do the honors of playing the that one sound?
The what?
Oh, not the gong again.
No, it's not a loud one. But
What? What sound you wanted me to play?
that one, the only one I actually find.
Oh, in the Discord.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's right.
Yeah, no, I can't really.
I can. I forgot it's Discord. Oh wait, it's not in mine. Yes, it is. Is it Dragon Memories or is it on the mountain?
Dragon Memories. Oh, maybe no. I could play it on my speakers.
There you go. That works. I don't care.
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
For those scrolls, was I supposed to tell? Was I supposed to tell them what those scrolls actually were?
No, you did perfect.
Okay.
You don't know what they were, so you couldn't tell them what they were.
What was Seamus doing this entire time?
It doesn't matter. You might as well not there.
Did Jim ever get back to you?
Nope. So Seamus, whenever
Spicy noodles.
anyone happened to be looking at him, which nobody was, but while he was shuffling, a 6 of diamonds dropped out of his deck. He immediately scooped it up, started looking terrified, and kind of glancing around as if expecting something terrible.
Was it 6 of diamonds?
Before everything else happened.
And that was a 6 of diamonds, you said, right?
That is what I said.
And I had DM'd you that I was scanning the room. Did I see that happen?
You know what? Give me a percentile.
What?
Give me a
Like just-
percentile die.
You want me to?
A D100 plus a D10.
You know what? Fuck it. I got it.
No, I thought you wanted me to give you a percentile as in like a number. I can roll a D100 if you need it.
Got it. I got it.
I vaguely know what's going on with Seamus.
I vaguely know as well.
Well, Steven's made his food, so I'm gonna be right back and go get mine.
Okay.
Okay.
You did not notice the 6 of diamonds at all. You did notice that he was shuffling his cards pretty much constantly, not even necessarily in a nervous manner, just like constantly shuffling his cards.
Okay.
And every now and then, not super frequently, but not at all like uncommon, a card would fall out. And you could tell from the familiar grace with which his fingers manipulated the cards that he was letting them fall out because he wanted to. He could keep everything together without ever dropping anything easily. And when I say that he is shuffling the cards, I don't just mean, bridge shuffle.
Card tricks.
It's constant cardistry and shuffling, and just it's beautiful work, and it could definitely be like a mild source of entertainment. It's not something that you could use to like hypnotize an enemy or something like that. Maybe with some feats, but it's just, you know, one of those really cool fucking things.
Did I see him get scared before the thing?
What?
Did I see him get scared before the smoke came?
You noticed that he dropped a card.
Yep.
Just a few seconds before everything happened.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't really. It was just kind of as you were scanning. So you did not actually associate anything to it.
Okay.
You just saw a card drop.
Okay.
And he is already out and gone.
Was he in line?
No.
Okay.
Rick?
Yes.
So question about heightened.
Okay.
So it's half your level, right?
Yeah, so basically it's heightened to your highest spell rank is effectively how it works.
Okay.
And for my go bag, Rick, should add to my character sheet an adventurer's kit, rations, and my healer tools?
You should already have an adventurer's kit, which has rations in it. And you should also add the healer's tools if you bought them.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And they would also be in your bag, which was brought to you by this point. You already have it. Bonk, you already have everything that you own. And half patches, you have whatever is on you.
Yep. Which isn't much, but it's enough for me to cast spells.
Yeah, it's everything you technically need. You just don't have any accoutrement.
I see.
I have a writing set for things, my material component pouch, and a staff.
As an emissary, okay, yeah, I could. You could have writing things. That makes your staff. Yeah. And what was the other?
My material component pouch.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna let anyone take that from you.
Do I have the class kit for champion? Is that what it is? Because it contains.
Yes.
Okay.
It is part of the class kit.
So I have the adventurer's pack, crowbar, and grappling hook. Okay.
Make sure on crowbar and grappling hook.
Well, it's in the description.
Okay. If it says it, then you have it.
Okay.
My fox is with us, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Where was it this whole time?
Probably in my jacket.
Okay. So
I saw it's familiar.
Hides in your coat.
Yeah. Imagine the pampered little dog that sits in like a purse, and that's kind of what the fox does. It just kind of hangs out in my jacket pocket.
Is it a type of breed that is it a toy? Is it going to, like, if we're gonna go that route, then I think we should go that route. Okay. So it's not gonna grow in size, become medium, anything like that.
No.
If something in its progression calls for that, we'll figure out something else in place.
Arctic foxes in real life only get to be about a little bigger than a normal sized cat.
Even that, I feel, is too big for a goblin to be carrying about in its jacket.
Well, yeah, that's their maximum size. I mean, their normal size, they're tiny because they don't get a lot of food in the Arctic.
Also, like I feel like the biggest issue you're going to run into with that, and this is something that I will probably bring up and play because I will allow it, but it's an Arctic fox. It's used to cold temperatures. You're going to be having it inside of a jacket where it can't move around and is pressed up against your flesh in an environment that is several shades of way the fuck hotter than what I'm used to.
Well, of course I'll let it out if it needs. I can talk to my familiar as if it were a regular creature, and it's not like it's stupid.
Yeah, got it.
And so, like, I could be like, "Hey, buddy, you need out?"
Not riding.
Okay.
Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it won't ride in my jacket all the time.
In fact, you know what we could do to play off the image of the witch, especially with the staff? We could have it act as a hump on your back.
Is there a reason it would have given me a javelin when I added the champion kit?
Because the javelin is part of the champion kit.
Okay.
Get rid of it, sell it back, whatever. You don't need it. It's not what you're going to use. Just a standard bit. Like, I'll have a weapon, and a lot of times it's not the one that I'm actually building for that character or whatnot. So,
yeah. So I just need to figure out how many coins I have. Oh, that's only one silver piece. Okay.
My character is supposed to have a scythe, a sickle, but I doubt they'd let me take that into the wedding, so I don't have it.
A sickle or a scythe?
No, it's a sickle.
Then I'll say you could have that.
I felt it didn't make a lot of sense, and I'm a mage anyway, so I don't need it.
Okay.
So, do I have my real shield now, or still the ceremonial one?
Hide under your robes.
Sorry?
I was talking to Ben. I said that would probably be something that you could hide under your robes.
Mm-hmm.
If you chose to. But choosing not to is actually a good idea, because there is security at the fucking castle. So,
what can I do with chalk?
Magic ritual stuff for divine casters and arcane casters.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you have any spells, but any caster would normally come with one.
He does.
I just have cantrips for my cleric dedication.
I meant like ritual spells. I don't think you have any ritual spells that you need chalk for right now, but eventually.
I'll keep the chalk.
It's also helpful in exploring dungeons.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of exploring. Yeah.
All right, so I need to roll. Come here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Rick.
Okay. Yes.
How much money am I supposed to have?
You started with 15 gold and then bought your starting gear. And honestly, right now, don't worry about it, because when we get back, things will be taken care of on that front. Right now, y'all are like way behind on gear and shit like that. But that's kind of the point of you're starting at the wedding. You have nothing except what's on you. In other words, don't worry, you'll get it, but you don't have it on you right now. So as y'all head through the city on your way out of the castle, you notice just everywhere you look, arrows all over the place. Some of them sticking out of buildings, some of them sticking out of people, some of them sticking out of the ground.
I'd like to pick an arrow up.
Okay, you do so. And
Okay.
it's to be a cheaply made, but nonetheless fairly effective for one shot arrow. It is nothing special. Otherwise unremarkable.
Can I use lore to see if it's a specific design? Or like a specific race's design or something like that?
You can tell that these are kobolds' cheap kind of mass-produced arrows.
I ask Half Patches if it has any magical properties.
Nah, something this mass produced wouldn't be worth magic.
Gotcha.
You'd be looking at a sniper. They'd have magic arrows, but not something you'd use in a volley.
This was an all-out conventional assault that was facilitated by some kind of mystical force, it seems.
Mm.
Interesting.
Mystical force supported by a magic assault. Mages,
Yeah.
powerful magic users, can be very wealthy.
Oh yes, we have to hunt these evildoers down. Is there any kind of like path that we can see that, or do we see anyone around who's alive?
Yes, you see the townsfolk gathered around, doing what they can, taking care of who they can. The city has,
Relief
mobilized
efforts.
response to disaster, and they ain't got no time for you. They're doing what the fuck they got to do, getting everything taken care of, repairing shit. Like, you know that you are not seeing the worst of it. You are seeing the recovery in action, and you feel like your best use is to just keep moving.
For a moment, I say a prayer for the dead to the sun god out loud, and I then say a prayer for Tudor, and I keep moving along with the party.
You continue through the city, and as you go closer to the outer wall, you find more and more damage. And as you are heading out the barony, well, I guess you don't really have a point of view, but you do notice that the damage does seem particularly heavy right as you head out the gate, almost as if this area received the most fire. And as you come out the gate, surveying quickly to either side, you can see that while the soldiers have been gathering them up into piles, there are a bunch of bodies strewn about, all of a bunch of kobolds.
Can we go inspect some of the kobold bodies?
I would advise not to.
Oh, why not?
Well,
They could be friendlies as much as enemies.
yeah, not all kobolds are enemies. These likely are, but that's not the reason why I would suggest not to. Inspecting a body properly takes time I don't believe we have.
Then
And
I'd
second
like.
reason,
Yep.
we have guards that are already doing that.
Okay. The other thing I'm curious to do is, based on the directionality of the arrows that have penetrated buildings, can we see a direction from which they appear to have been shot?
It's very easy to tell that, as the guard said in the report, they appeared outside the wall and shot arrows over the wall.
So everything was shot from the south?
No. They encircled the city's outer wall.
Oh, okay.
And shot continuously from everywhere.
Can we ask a guard? Can I ask a guard if he knows if the same levels of damage were sustained on the other sides of the city?
Guard says, bleh.
I say, thanks, guy. Solus bless you. By the way, do you know Lieutenant Brown?
He says, I got better shit to do right now, sir.
All right, cheers. Have a good one.
All right. So
all right, so you start out off the gates, and rough guesstimate, you guys have seen probably 40 kobold corpses outside the wall.
Are any of them armed?
Every single one of them has had a bow.
And the bow is still with them?
Unless otherwise, like, yeah, they're shitty bows. And a bunch of shitty arrows.
I go pick up a shitty bow and like 10 shitty arrows.
Okay. Why
Don't
not
you
just
have a
take
ranged
quiver?
weapon?
Life easier.
No. What'd you say, Rick?
Why not just take a quiver and make life easy on yourself?
Sure.
Put it on your
And what kind of bow is it?
a shitty hand,
Like the lowest quality one available?
not even lowest quality one available. It is made, like handmade from just shit thrown together,
Okay.
mass produced from just shit.
I think you'd be better off throwing rocks. So
I don't know. I feel like I should take one as evidence.
Exactly. Like that. I feel like that's the correct move for Fairheart, and that is also the correct move for the campaign. Not
True.
that
Okay.
in and of itself might actually be evidence, but it is a good practice to have. All right.
Fair enough.
You make your way westward across the plains. You're following the path, and it's obvious. You don't even need to roll the track to see where they're going, because it is an army of thousands of kobolds, and while they may be small, their presence is not. And you can see that while the path was already well trodden, it has been sufficiently widened that you don't need to question a lot of feet traveled this direction recently.
Do all the feet appear to belong to kobolds? All the footprints?
It does not appear as if there's anything really other than kobolds, but it's not like you can actually make out anything because
So
all
trampled.
so trampled that there is no such thing as an individual print.
Gotcha.
You continue along westward as the fields begin to change in their crops. And I need a perception from everybody.
Okay. Secret or public now?
Go ahead and do public.
Okay.
Sorry. Give me a sec.
Rick, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow, I got
Rick-
pretty good.
Rick, I'm just gonna add a short bow to my weapons, and we'll just remember it's shitty. How about that?
Yeah, it's going to give you a 0 to 1 damage.
Okay.
And a probably 75% chance to break per shot.
Okay.
Like it is, you are way too fucking big for it. Like it's a short bow
For a kobold.
Yeah, donate it at the next village to like a little kid who's trying to practice or something.
Like all I'm trying to do is drive home. This is not a fucking weapon. Like this is evidence, and yes, you have it. You got the bow. You got a quiver full of arrows. You're not using it for shit. That's all I'm trying to get across.
I could always improvise something with the fucking.
You could, and I'm telling you what the consequences would be.
Oh no, not with the bow, with the arrows.
Yeah,
You could
Okay.
improvise them as kindling.
that's true. They would probably make pretty decent kindling.
All right.
Okay, so is our hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay. Like, are we still moving on the path, or did we stop for some reason?
You made us roll
No.
You guys
perception.
have stuff, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
made
that's
us
right,
roll
that's right.
perception.
Okay, so you guys hear off to the north of the path some wails and screams, some rising panic, and you see a little smoke rising. But it seems to be a good way off the path.
As the crow flies, as someone with significant local knowledge, what would my guess be in terms of travel distance?
Well, it's within Kui, isn't it? So it shouldn't be that far.
It'll probably take you, give or take, about 15 minutes if it were regular conditions, but you don't know what kind of conditions the fields are in.
Well, my devotion, I feel like genuinely feel like I'm hearing evil, and I kind of get this urge to protect. So I'm kind of like talking to Half Patches and Brother Bonk. It's like we kind of have a duty to go deal with this. Like, this is not okay, and I kind of just want to run there with my shield up.
All right, well, this is between y'all.
We don't know what we don't know who's screaming or what the situation is. I don't see any problems going to take a look, and if it's not our business, we can rush back to the path if that's what's necessary.
Brother Bonk?
Well, yeah, like hell, it may be where we actually need to be for all we know.
I mean, I nod at Half Patches and Brother Bonk, and I'm like, if there's evil, I must destroy it. And I like start moving as fast as I can in that direction. And
please don't please don't outpace the guy with tiny legs.
I kind of
Can I
want
pick
to.
up the Half Patches and just like run with him?
What's your
Would he
speed
allow me?
actually?
My speed is 25 feet. You?
Oh, never mind. You won't outpace me.
Oh, good. Okay.
The monk would actually outpace both of us.
Yep.
Are you gonna?
Do you want me to run ahead and scout?
I mean, if you feel like you can scout from a position of cover and not get into shit on your own, then definitely.
Probably, or at least not get into trouble. My dexterity's high enough for that.
I mean, if you feel comfortable with it, I'd support it. What about you, Half Patches?
We might come in a round or two after the fact if combat starts, but she's got the highest AC out of all of us, so as long as it's not magic, should do fine.
And if there's nothing going on there, and he starts coming back, we could always just turn back and save some time on the journey.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right, I'll race ahead.
Cool.
All right, let me get this
I would also like to note, and I don't think it's going to come up this point. I do have a feat called Pick Up the Pace, which allows us to hustle, move faster in a group going long distances for a little quicker.
Nice. What direction is this, Rick?
You have gone north off the path and slightly west.
North by northwest, maybe?
Yeah, but mostly like you have gone pretty much directly north because there was actually a path that led that way, like how the farmers get around and whatnot. Like, so you just basically from where you heard it, you found the nearest path, you followed it north for a little while, and then followed that west.
Cool.
Okay.
And
how many corpses do I think I saw in total, if I was to estimate?
I already answered that.
Yeah, he said 40.
Yeah, 40, but then we got outside and there was a higher concentration of corpses.
Oh,
Okay.
40 enemy corpses outside.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I forgot. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot. as you have been traveling, even before you heard the wails and screams, you did pass less and less often, but some bodies of other kobolds that were wounded, but did not immediately succumb, and some that lasted longer and longer and longer before they eventually fell out. Some of them have flags and banners, and some of them had symbols on their gear. All of the gear was extreme shit, shoddily made from the cheapest and easiest to get materials available, as if to just barely equip an army at large.
I would
can-
have picked up a flag.
Yes, you would have. In fact, I've already got 5 of them made up for you, and I am going to post that in the gameplay Discord right now.
Dragon memories, gameplay.
Oh, actually, wait. Here,
Should I add them to inventory?
boom. These are them.
Where?
Oh, wait, yeah, I have to activate it. There we go. These are them.
We see black.
Mine's
It'll-
loading at the moment.
I just see black.
I said it will load.
Oh, okay.
Okay, dragon faces.
I don't see
Maybe dragon faces. Demon
Can I do a lore check and a religion lore check to see if I at all
Yep.
recognize these things?
And stop that. You can do a lore check or a religion check, but you don't have to know that these are various representations of the Skriel kobold.
What do I know about the Skriel kobold?
That they are one of Alaya's closest allies. That is the group of kobolds that lives on the fucking side of the cliff on the Bay of Mist that is just 20 miles away from your eastern border. You know the Skriel well. They are allies and peaceful and friends.
I tell this whole time while we were walking, I was proselytizing the sun god to Brother Bonk. When we see these, I note to Half Patches and Brother Bonk, did our allies attack us, or could this have been a false flag? I'm filled with uncertainty, and I don't know where Solos will lead me.
We need more evidence before we come up to any conclusions on that.
I concur. This doesn't mean anything. Anybody could have made these flags. I've met these kobolds. Some of them are good men and women.
Is the Skriel to the west?
Okay. You roll 3 perception checks.
Me?
Who does?
Secret. Kevin.
3 perception checks. Okay. I still see all black, just by the way. But perception checks on the way, times 3.
And you said secret?
That's why you need.
Oh,
that's
they're
why you need your checks.
Rick, did you say they're secret?
Yes, secret and just Kevin.
Okay. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3.
You have actually seen 3 bodies that you recognized.
Who are
Roll-
they?
Straight up intelligence check.
A straight up intelligence check?
Yep.
I don't even know how to do that.
Click on intelligence. Or right.
How? Where?
All right, just give me a D20 and what's your intelligence mod?
My intelligence mod is 0.
Okay, so just give me a straight d20. Actually, no.
There you go.
Oh, there it is, 14. Okay. Y'all need to be faster with the dice. I forgot what I was asking for. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. You have seen 3 bodies that you recognized, and it is not 3 kobolds. It is the same kobold 3 times.
Half Patches, I kind of want to look into this.
You are figuring that out is when you hear the screams.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
I've got writing utensils. I'll write down this discovery as we move.
Can I
Hold
how
up.
long would it take take me? Sorry?
I need some kind of skill check for your ability to write whilst on the move.
Okay. I have to be able to get to my my character again. So can we move
I'm
to?
going to go with acrobatics unless you have a better reason for me to use something else.
Could also be crafting or performance, I'd reckon.
But before he even did that, how long would it have taken me if I just wanted to like use my dagger to slice open the abdomens of 3 kobolds, the 3 kobolds that look alike, to see if they have normal organs?
You never
I don't
know how
think-
it takes to do something unless you've done it before or until you do it.
And I don't think giving them as half patches. I don't think doing a makeshift autopsy is going to actually help us.
What if they're clones though? They might not have organs, and that could give us some evidence.
Yeah, but do we have time for that as the princess gets further and further away? I mean, these corpses aren't going anywhere.
Well, they might. What if we run to this thing and they're gone?
In any case, I should probably run ahead. If I see anything of note, I'll either deal with it or come back.
I just like stab my dagger into 3 of the corpses. The 3 corpses.
They
Whilst you're doing that, do you agree that I should run off?
were at separate points. That's why you had to put it together.
What'd you say?
When I say you recognize 3 of the kobolds, that wasn't all at once. So
I'm going to cut open the last one we saw.
And yeah, while y'all are talking and they're telling you not to do it, you just walk over and slice it open. No problem. Exactly what you would expect to happen is what happens. Guts start to fall out. Things are starting to congeal a little bit because it has been dead for a while. By the way, the wedding started 1 hour after dawn. Y'all spent about 2 hours there and about another hour traveling so far. So we're currently 5 hours in. And I need someone to keep track of that.
5 hours have elapsed.
You have
Question.
1 hour sunlight.
Who has the highest medicine skill out of all of us?
I have a 9.
Okay, you do.
Yeah, I have a 3.
Should I roll a medicine check just to see if anything is abnormal but not anatomically correct?
I'll allow it. All seems normal.
Okay.
All right, Brother Bonk.
Yep.
You arrive at the scene, and before exploring any further, anywhere on this right bottom side, where would you like to make your entrance?
I would have been following the road, so I'm guessing I would have been there on the pathway, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not really a pathway coming in, actually. You came from basically the bottom right corner is towards the path, but if you
I wouldn't, unless something was sticking out of the fields, I would not have really taken any notice of the fields. I would have been heading towards wherever the screaming and the smoke is.
All right, give to me just one moment.
Is it normal that we all see black, but that Brother Bonk sees the scene?
It is perfectly normal. You guys aren't there.
I can see the scene.
I can't.
I'm not.
You're a DM.
Oh, okay. That is true.
And yeah, because remember the fog of war.
Yeah, because I never even saw the flags. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. But that will be sent out in the Discord. Like, you'll have a permanent copy of that, or as permanent as you should be.
Sure. And we had told Brother Bonk to try to be stealthy, right?
No, you did not, sir.
Oh.
As a monk of the Temple of Night, I probably am anyway.
If there's one thing you can count on Brother Bonk to be, it is pretty fucking stealthy. Like,
Good
just
stuff.
by... All right. So as you approach, you notice smoke.
And we're behind Brother Bonk by a couple of rounds, right?
I'm gonna say I'll let you know when you're coming in.
Okay.
Yeah, because my speed running is double with all of the monk sort of shit, so I'd actually be quite a bit ahead.
So yeah, that actually is a good question. Are you full sprinting to get here?
Yes, yeah, I would have been.
Okay.
So I by this point, I am panting.
Mm-hmm.
I am a little bit on the winded side by the time I get here.
All right.
So I am more than happy to slow down and be a bit stealthy to try and catch my breath.
How are you guys getting here?
I'm running with my shield up. Well, running, and then as soon as I see the area, I raise my shield.
I have a thing that makes us less long distance running a little easier as a group. So I don't think when we get there we'll be winded, but we're not now that fast.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if Fairheart can actually do that.
Yeah, more like a brisk jog.
Yeah.
Actually, hold up. I have a spell that messes with speed. Can I
Link it in the chat and let's see how it works.
I need to be able to PCs, half patches, spells. Okay, it's self only, unfortunately.
You can go ahead if you want. I don't mind.
Okay.
Honestly,
It's a cantrip.
He
I'm
probably
pretty
just
sure
takes turns casting it on himself and then casting it on you.
I think it's self only. It doesn't say I can target anybody else with it.
yeah, that's
And
the
so
why it's a cantrip and not broken.
yeah. Means that I still don't match Brother Bonk's speed, but I would be faster than Fairheart.
Okay.
But I think it would be better to arrive in a group than this conga line. So I don't think I'm going to be using it.
Okay. Either way, all three of you roll initiative.
Okay. Perception initiative.
You can literally just click on initiative. Although, if there's a reason why you think you should be using anything else,
It's not letting me roll it due to the fact that we already rolled it before. Do you have to cancel the previous one?
there is no current initiative. You guys have been out of initiative for a long time.
Oh, there we go. It came back. I don't know why it was grayed out for me.
Okay.
Okay.
So I
wait,
rolled
no,
mine.
it's still grayed out. What am I talking about? I'm talking. Perception as opposed to. Okay.
Oh, that's a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, my initiative's grayed out. I can roll perception, but my initiative is grayed out.
Oh,
Yeah, my initiative's grayed out as well.
that's because we are
We
not
had
to add an encounter. All right.
up. I can roll now. Half Patches has no token in the scene.
That's right, because you're not there yet. So
I can.
we'll have you roll you guys roll initiative when you come in.
Okay.
It'll.
I used initiative athletics.
This is actually where we get to really test the sliding scale on initiative and see how it works, because y'all are coming in at different times. I like it. I like it a lot.
That's interesting.
All right, so Brother Bonk, when you as you approach, coming through the fields, you notice that there just happens to be one particular building on fire, and there doesn't really seem, or not even the building on fire, but one particular building spewing smoke, and you don't really see or hear anything out of the ordinary aside from that and what you would expect would follow. Like, some of the animals are a bit agitated, a couple have escaped.
All right, I meander forward at a slower pace, but I keep my wits about me, trying to look basically in all directions as much as I can to see if I can see anyone that needs help, anyone who it seems threatening, like anything like that, as I meander towards the sunflower field where there's smoke.
And
Okay, there it is.
all right, so yes, I see you move. You're coming in between the chickens and the field, right?
Oh, I thought they were sheep, but yes.
They might be.
They're sheep, yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I was just zoomed out way far, and they look like chickens when you're like maxed out.
Otherwise, they're very big chickens.
All right. Give me. Are you doing anything else preparatory in this moment at the end of your turn? And give me a ping on exactly where you are. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, there you are. Now I see you much better. Okay.
Why is my character like so small? Or is just the map
Because I had to, yeah, that's, well.
Because if the map's just huge, those lettuces are ridiculous. They're bigger than my body.
Yeah, no, that is definitely not to scale. The mini. The map and the grid should be. Oh, that's what's happening there. Okay, boom. There we go.
Oh.
Actually, no, that's still way too big. Those would be fucking large-sized sheep.
Yeah, if there were like heifers, like huge mofo cows, maybe, but and those were like market-winning, annual winning lettuces that they take to the county fair, maybe.
All right, so basically, we'll consider this one as 1 meter hexes.
I can't see what you're doing. I'm guessing you mean like from like pole to pole.
Like you get 25 feet of speed.
Let me see,
So
what
that'd
does
be
the ruler give me?
5 hexes. Instead, it'll give you 10. Like each one is
Okay.
basically half.
Okay, cool. So it'll be 50. So yeah, go to like there-ish.
All right. Okay, and you are hiding?
I am not exactly hiding, like I'm keeping relatively down, but I'm also like popping my head up, looking over fences, that sort of thing, to try and keep an eye out for anyone or anywhere that
Yeah.
I'd
So
be able to.
you use 2 sneak actions to get there, to get to here, where you just were,
Okay, yep.
and you do
I'll
have
go back.
third action. If
All
you
right, I'll
use
keep going so that I'm like up here.
okay.
Unless at the corner, did I see anything down in the far area to make me wander back towards here?
You have seen nothing particularly out of place. Roll the perception.
Perception. Let me reopen. Perception.
Other than the building to which you are headed, nothing else seems particularly awry.
Cool. Well, I'm heading towards where the burning is because a burning farm is generally speaking not a good thing. Just to see if it was lit by accident, really, or if it was lit on purpose and someone needs help.
You have not actually seen a flame.
Oh.
All you
Well, I'm presuming there's flame because I see smoke.
yes. I just wanted to make sure that was actually clear because
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. Brother Bonk is assuming flame because smoke equals flame to Brother Bonk.
Yeah. And you're not necessarily wrong. Okay, so things I should have already fucking done.
Be right back in just a minute.
How far away am I right now? Do I feel?
You
I would actually probably.
you're still gonna be walking for a while.
Okay.
I'm probably like up at this corner, checking, like trying to stay stealthy at the corner of this fence.
You have used all of your movement to get here. You have put every bit of energy into that, and therefore you don't even have the energy to try and hide. You're actually kind of sitting there against the fence, crouched, but not really hiding.
Yeah. More just like not trying to make a target of myself more than anything else.
You're more leaned against the fence for support, trying to catch your breath. And therefore you're under partial cover. But it's not because of what you're doing. It's because
Okay.
I need to do Okay. Whew.
Hey,
B.
Go.
all right. So what I miss?
Seven.
Not much yet.
Me traveling from here to here and discussing the fact that if the character thing was the correct size, then these cabbages are bloody huge.
Yeah, the map is half size.
That's basically all you've missed.
I don't
And
know.
me
Maybe
being-
maybe a cloud giant is somewhere nearby. They have
And me
a.
leaning against the fence, thinking
Hey,
that I'm being stealthy, but really I'm just winded and leaning against it.
by the way, for that were there, that dream is canon.
What?
You were not, unfortunately. The combat that happened at the end of session 0. It is a
Okay.
random bullshit fucking encounter that was just designed to test the system and was really fucking fun. But it was just a dream. But it was a shared dream among those three that they can bring up in character if and whenever, however, whatever, doesn't matter. It doesn't ever need to come up, but it's there, and it is a canon shared dream from the night before the wedding.
Really?
Probably gonna need something to remind them that of that dream.
Nope, that's what
Have
player knows. That is not my
off-
job.
No, I'm at the characters. Like
Oh.
they run into one of the creatures that was in that dream. It's like, huh? I remember this from a dream. Oh, you had that dream too? It's like, what? Sort of thing.
Okay, where is my? Here we go. All right.
Yeah, I didn't write down any notes for session 0, so I've forgotten most of it.
It's all good.
How do you make it so we can see the tiles?
What, the
Or the-
grid?
Yeah.
I turn it on and off.
Oh, okay. That's a your control. Okay, no problem.
I will. Some of the maps just have one, and if that's the case, then I can't do anything about it. I try to use ones that don't have a grid, so that I can just put one on. But sometimes, like with this one, I can't really get the fit quite right. That will get better as I get more experience, I'm sure.
Okay, that's. I just was wondering if there was a toggle to look at the where the grid, what the grid looks like off and on. But if it's your control, then it'll come up when it's necessary.
So you said that with this grid, we basically have to treat it as double. So if we travel 25 feet, we measure it out as 50 feet on the ruler.
Yeah, basically double. Okay, I think we got that shit figured out. Right. Okay. So we got Brother Bonk, and your roll was 15, and you have 8. Okay. All right. So I need. Check. Okay. All continues to seem quiet. Half Patches and Fairheart are still en route and have really not heard anything at all since the original couple of whales. Just seeing thin, wispy smoke off in the distance. Now getting closer, but still a little ways away. Yeah, it's on you, Brother Bonk. Hello.
You there?
Yo.
Sharon, I think you might be muted.
Sorry, yes. I want to sneakily go across the fence, but it's going attempted movement. It collides with at least one wall. So
Yeah. Because
can
they're so I wanted to make sure that y'all knew. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do it as a fence instead of a wall. But yeah, you can climb over it.
Is it? Are the gaps big enough that I'd be able to climb through it so I don't go over?
For one of the smaller folk with you, probably. For you, definitively not.
Okay.
Giant orc body too thick.
You need to understand it.
In that case, I might go over this way, back it up a little, and then climb.
Before you do anything,
Yep.
as you start to regain your breath,
Yep.
you can see, because you can't really see it because of the smoke. But let me turn the smoke off for.
Let me undo that movement then. So yes, whilst I'm catching my breath, what do I see then? If you said that.
There we go. Visibility off. Okay. So there's a back door to this farmhouse that leads directly out into the sunflower garden.
Yeah.
And you don't really see much of anything going on through your limited sight in the windows, because I don't know if you ever seen sunflowers in the wild, but them some bitches tall as a motherfucker, and they block all of your visions.
Okay. Do I see enough that I can actually see the door, though? Or at least where it's located?
You can see that there is a door there, and that there are also some windows on this side, but you cannot see anything through them.
Because my plan was initially to climb over the fence over to here, sneak up to here, climb over the fence again, and end up here behind the cart to have a better look.
That is going to... Yeah, I'll allow that. So you're gonna... Okay, so first, you're gonna come down here. Wait, no, let me...
Yeah, back up a little because I can see these bushes here in the way, so I figured I'd come to like here,
Come back here.
go
Climb...
over the fence.
Acrobatics check for that.
Acrobatics. All right. Whoops. Let me. Where is it? Acrobatics. Roll.
Alright, and it's going to be a full move to get up here. And I need another acrobatics check. So as you are climbing over the second one, because you have been focusing so much on moving speedily and stealthily, you lose your footing and you end up falling prone directly on the other side of the fence. From here, your vision is obscured by the wheels on the wagon and the stalks of the sunflowers, but you can actually see through to the walls of the house a little bit through the stalks because they're significantly thinner down there. Roll perception.
Perception.
You don't notice anything strange happening.
All right, I'll crawl.
The house is starting to thin out.
Okay.
What did you mean when you said thin out, if I may ask?
The smoke.
I mean,
Oh, you said the house. Sorry, I thought you said...
Well, if I've already fallen prone, I may as well use it to my advantage, and I'll eventually like crawl / worm wriggle my body on the floor, military style, so that I'm at the cart / possibly even under the cart.
Half patches. Roll initiative.
Okay. And roll initiative. Public roll.
Okay, so 18 plus 5.
Oops.
Okay, I'm going.
You do realize that you're making those public, yeah?
Yes. Okay. Next up in initiative order will be Brother Bonk. No, that's not right. That is not right at all. I mean, Brother Bonk is next, but
Well, from my prone position, I might like get up into like a crouch and then just try and stealthily make my way to behind the cart if the map will let me, but there's a whole area where it's just not letting me, colliding with at least one wall. So it's not letting me get anywhere near the cart. No, it's not letting me. It's not letting me go anywhere. I think it's because you've put me in the wall.
that's probably
There we go. Let's try that. There we go. There we go.
okay. Technically, that would be 2 move actions. One to get up off the ground, and then even though it's basically a 5 step is actually a whole action, just like a stride would be.
Yeah.
So if you want to move more, you have a lot of extra.
No, from there, I'm going to use whatever I can in like whatever the equivalent is of perception,
You have,
spying, whatever.
you have 1 left. How would you like to use it?
I would like to, whilst in cover of the cart, try and get you see as best as I can into the house, but stay where I am.
Okay.
Using like stealth and perception or something like that.
Give me a hide.
Give you a what?
Hide check. Stealth.
Hide? Like stealth?
Yeah, hide, stealth, whatever. Hide.
Sorry, couldn't hear you over Kevin's typing.
Yeah, Kevin, please, if you're going to be typing extensively, mute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And give me an investigate. Because at this point you are staring pretty intently. You're looking for something.
I can't see an investigation on my core skills.
Activities.
Activities.
Or actions, sorry.
Browse actions. Search. Investigate.
Might be a fucking D&D thing. It should be vertical.
Here we are. Alright, let's add that. How do I... Oh, I just pressed browse, not actually create. Alright, create action. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted either. How do I... Browse. I found investigate. Do I... Oh, I drag it in. Do I? Did that work? How do I add it?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to add investigate into my actions because it's not there.
Well, don't worry about it then. Just give me a. Give me a percentile, unmodified.
Okay. Slash R D 100.
There you go. You do, as you are worming your way to see around this big ass motherfucking wheel, multi-spokes, and the little bit of hay or some kind of hay-ish substance that is sticking out of this trailer here. You don't know exactly what it is, being unfamiliar with this side of the planet, but it sure as hell is itchy when you touch it. Not in a sense of actually bother you way, but in a kind of annoying, would be a pain in the ass to work with this shit all goddamn day type of thing. And you do see, indeed, one teeny tiny little solitary flame from deep within the bowels of the kitchen in the house.
Alright, well that's my turn, but I frown going, that one teeny tiny flame should not have created all of that smoke.
Next up is Half Patches.
Okay. I guess from my vantage point, and a couple of bushes in the fence, I can't see Brother Bonk from where I am. Hello?
Sorry, I'm listening.
You there?
Yes.
Oh.
You no.
You might have seen me flail over the other side.
Yeah, actually, we'll say that. You know roughly where Brother Bonk is because you saw him go over the fence, but you don't know exactly where he is now because your line of sight is blocked and he is kind of actively hiding.
My view is black.
What the fuck? Do you at least see your token?
No. I see Game Master written in white. I can make it appear by clicking on the on some of the others in the encounter, but clicking on mine just makes the screen go black.
Okay, give me a moment. I am figuring something else out at this exact moment. I finally got that working.
Maybe just describe where you want your character to go, and Rick will move it, and you'll be able to see it on the stream screen.
Yeah. Okay. Move it around. Are you seeing anything?
Yeah, I can. Well, if I click, I can see your Game Master tag moving things around. If I click on Kobold Warrior, though, I can see the screen because GM tools.
Yeah, we set you up with a non-GM account. Kevin, can you guys take care of that in Discord chat?
But for now, really all I can do is move forward to try and get a better vantage point of the house.
How much are you moving, and what's your speed? And where
I'll use my speed enhancing cantrip, which adds +5 to my speed, so my speed would be 30, and I'll just move forward, hopefully to the corner.
How long does that last?
End of the turn, and it gives me 2 stride actions, so it's effectively free as long as I'm just using it for moving.
Okay, so you use it And it takes 2 actions, but it increases your speed and gives you 2 strides. So that would actually be 1 and a little bit. You can go further. You still have movement. I like if you want to come around, I would give you, since you're at the same speed as Brother Bonk, like I would still give you up to there if you wanted to triple move, or actually no, yeah, there's a double.
Brother Bonk has 5 more speed than I do, even with the magic increase.
Oh, I thought you said it made you equal. Okay.
No.
All right, so yeah, double move to there. You have 1 action left.
Okay. What's the distance between my character and the house?
It'd be another double move for you.
I just want to know if I can if my longest range spell could reach the house.
60 feet. It would put something within the house, but you don't have line of sight to it.
Okay. Okay, so I'd like to maybe to.
Now, if you were to climb the fence, you might be able to get line of sight. You still have the problem of the sunflowers blocking the windows.
Oh, be right back.
The fences themselves are blocking your sight because you a short motherfucker.
True. Can I move up to the corner where your game master tag is?
Yes.
Sort of just behind
that
that fence, hey?
You can do that, but it is going to leave you winded. You hustled to get there.
Okay.
And now you can see Brother Bonk, and Brother Bonk can see you.
Cool, sounds good.
All right. Now, right here, right now. My turn to go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I need. All right, I need. I need perception from both of you guys.
Okay.
Where am I right now, and what am I seeing?
You are seeing none of this because you're not here yet.
But am I still seeing smoke in the distance?
You'll probably. Sorry. Go ahead.
You're still seeing a little bit of smoke in the distance.
Can I tell about how far away I still am or not?
You're getting close. You're also getting tired. Very, very tired.
One would fucking think.
All right, let's take a look.
Are you continuing to go as all out as you can?
You said you needed perception from me?
Yes, I need perception from both of you, please.
From me as well? All right, cool. Perception.
Okay. Brother Bonk, you hear a couple of squeaks from inside the house.
Have I seen half patches come up?
Yes, you have eyes on half patches has eyes on you.
Alrighty, I might. I would have been. Yeah, I'm trained in warfare. Of course, I know. I'm going to grab.
It's not your turn, madam.
No. Okay.
Okay. Kevin.
Yo.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, initiative.
Take 1 level of exhaustion.
How do I do that?
I'm not sure. Conditions, probably.
I see dying, biography, effects, conditions. I don't know how to add them, though. Can we just deduct it from my roll? Might be simpler.
Right-click on your character. Oh, you might need to put Kevin on. You might need to put a Fairheart on screen.
Yeah.
So that you can assign the status effect. Like how we assigned fear on the last during session 0.
Effects. Condition.
Is
All right. Exhaustion is just a flat out -1 to all stats, or to all d20 rolls until you get up to 5. In which case it is another, like, for each level. So at level 5, it's -5 to all d20 rolls, and your speed is halved. And if you get up to 10, you dead, son.
Okay, so I'm at 1. So it's what did you say? I'm sorry, I missed it.
-1 to all your d20 rolls.
Oh, that's it. Okay. So we'll just. I don't even see my token though.
You are in the middle on the right side of the screen, the same place the other ones came in.
Oh wait. Okay, I was so tiny. Okay.
Yeah.
So roll initiative and then just -1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin, initiative. Where the fuck is initiative? I can never find it.
Left side, middle of the character sheet. And it's the one that actually has a button with a die.
Fortitude, reflex, will, perception. Oh, initiative.
Yep.
Oh, because I can roll it based on different things. Oh,
Yep.
I didn't know.
So
Wait, it just defaults?
Roll it.
I can roll it based on medicine, and that's fine?
Season 2, do you have a good reason to roll initiative based on medicine? Otherwise, stop fucking around and roll initiative.
No, because I never realized that you could do it on something other than perception. That's why I'm asking.
Good. In session 0 and multiple times earlier today. Thank you for finally getting to the point. Now, will you please roll initiative?
Yeah, I just found it. Roll +7. Oh, fuck. That's a 10.
Okay.
Okay. So it is no, it is not Brother Bonk's turn yet. It is all right. Go ahead, Brother Bonk.
2 half patches. I'm going to signal, grab my ear to signal that I've heard something, and then I'm going to creep forward as stealthily as I can.
While you're maneuvering half patches, give me a perception, please.
Okay.
Now, just what's your passive perception?
That would just be the bonus to my roll, right?
Yeah, 10 plus bonus, yeah.
Oh, 10 a plus bonus?
Yeah.
15.
Okay. You get the general gist of the fact that Brother Bonk is trying to convey to you. You're not 100% sure what, due to the distance and the fact that you really weren't paying attention. And Brother Bonk also didn't exactly convey the information in the most concise manner possibly imaginable.
No, just I heard something. I'm going to take a closer look.
Uh-huh.
And so, do you want me to roll a stealth check or something to try and stealth my way up to one of the windows?
Show me where you're trying to go with a ping.
I think I'm going to go from here to there to one of the bushes here. Is there that? No,
Okay.
that's all wall. And then I probably.
You would have noticed that right here. I'm trying to ping. Do you see the ping?
No.
Jesus Christ, hard to see.
I see your mouse.
Okay,
there we go. Yes. Yep.
All right. So right here in the middle of this fence, which I actually didn't wall off this fence, but I should have. That's my bad.
Okay.
But you can see that there is a gate there.
Is it already open or is it closed?
It is closed.
Okay.
But also, you can tell that as the agile and rather large creature that you are in this land that was built by humans, which even at their largest are smaller than you can easily step over this, and it's just going to be effectively difficult terrain. So it'll cost you 1 square of movement, 1 hex of movement to get over the fence, because you're bigger than it and you're agile as fuck.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll do that then, and then try and stealth my way through the sunflowers to get to one of the windows.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can get you to here and end your turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, I need to...
Do you need me to roll stealth or not?
Yes, please. All of this shit somehow got shifted. Well, that's almost. All right, can you see inside the house within Roll20 or within?
I can see the house roof.
Okay, yeah. Perfect, because I just wanted to make sure that worked as intended. Obviously, there's nothing more to see on the map. It's just there. But inside, you see a little farmhouse. This seems to be a happy family that probably ran this little farmstead. And there's not really much of any sign of any of them. Or anything else for that matter going on inside the house, except that there does seem to be a little bit of a fire in the kitchen. You're not entirely sure what or where or how or why, but you're seeing little flames here and there, and it appears that it may be something that is out of control, or at the very least that it is not being currently tended to.
Okay.
And it was the house that I heard the noise from, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Okay.
Was my hearing accurate enough to tell that was from inside the house or like behind?
You felt like as dim as it was. Oh, you didn't actually. Oh no, you did half patches. You felt like it came from inside the house because it was very dim and you almost didn't hear it at all.
Okay. Cool. Well,
Okay.
he said that's my turn. So who is next?
Next up would be. And we are on round 3. That is helpful too. Why did I not think of that earlier? And boom. Wrong way. Perfect. Okay. That one's half patches.
Okay. Since Brother Bonk is going through the door, how many actions would it take to get to the back corner of the house?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
About there. So 8?
8. Yeah, we'll call that 40 feet. So that'd be two moves, and well, yeah, 2 moves. Wait, no, 80. No, 40 feet. Yeah, because you're 25.
Yeah.
So you can take one and then take the other if you want.
Okay, yeah. I'll take one move to get going that direction, and then I'll take the other, provided something doesn't try and shoot me as a response.
So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. Yeah, 5 because you're 25.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll me perception. Okay. Um, ba, ba, ba.
And unlike Brother Bonk, I'm not trying to be stealthy.
Okay, I need to go. Boom. 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 Okay. Okay. I need to. What's your AC?
17.
4 very shittily made arrows come raining down from the roof, and while one of them comes close-ish, it's still about 3 feet away from you.
Okay. Do I see the ones that made the attack?
Not particularly, but you can tell from trajectory that they were just on the other side of the roof. The roof is kind of peaked, but either they were on the other side of the roof or they were on the ground on the other side of the building. Like they're in that general area, and you can tell you would probably have been able to see them if you had kept going.
Okay.
But also you would have been in their actual sight line if you had just kept going. So
Yeah, right. Would I be able to cast a spell at their general location?
maybe next turn, but you're all spent this turn.
I thought I only used one movement.
Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, you're correct. That was just their reaction upon you entering right there. So
Okay.
it is the turn. You have 2 actions left. So yes, you can cast a 1 or 2 action spell.
All right. About where in the building do you think would he have seen it? So the back end, so like the back corner?
What do you mean? I'm sorry, you broke up as you were asking the question.
What you said it came from the top of the house. About like
I said it came from the other side of the roof of the house or something behind it. You can't tell exactly where, but you can tell. You can see that the roof is peaked, and it came from the other side of that. You're not 100% sure whether it was roof or ground or both or neither or what.
Can I see the trajectory of the arrows better, given that I'm further away?
No.
Oh.
Probably still because there's smoke above the house. Well, the only spell I have that I would want to
And
do
also small
is one
shitty
of-
arrows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, you can infer by the fact that I can't see them that it has to be blocked by the smoke, because otherwise the laws of physics would suggest that I'd be able to see the arc of the arrow.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm telling
Not
you.
if they're small and fast enough. You may have just missed it.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Well, I don't want to use my 3rd level spell on a maybe, because there's no guarantee to hit anything with it if I just go do it blindly.
Wait, 3rd level spell?
Sorry, second level spell.
Okay.
Because I only have 2 2nd level spells available to cast per day. So.
Oh yeah, I that part. I was just like, wait a minute, you're only level 3. You don't have a 3rd level.
So I'm going to. I'm actually going to get closer to the building. I want to take 1 move action to get up against these barrels. So they have a bad line of sight to try and shoot me again.
Gotcha. Go for it. Where exactly? Like middle, farmer side, or open side?
Between, sort of between the barrel that's out away from the building and the barrel that's
right here. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then for my last action, do I still see Brother Bonk, or I still know where he is, right?
You know where he is currently, but you cannot see him.
Okay. I'll just call and let them know that enemies on the other side of the building.
Okay. Brother Bonk, give me a. Well, okay. How loudly are you calling that out?
It's a yell.
Okay. Never mind. You don't need a perception to hear it. You hear it. You know. Wait, you know Orcish, right?
I know a lot of languages.
Yeah. Well, obviously, you know Orcish as a fucking orc. But, I figured you do because you do know a lot of fucking languages. And Orcish is basically common. But I wanted to make sure.
Either way, if he spoke in Common or in Orcish, I would have heard it and understood.
It does matter, though, which he is speaking. And I would assume it was Orcish.
Alrighty. Is that my turn, or is it now my turn, or is it someone else's?
You've already used your turn. That was half patches. It is now Kobold's turn.
More fucking kobolds. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So half patches, you see one kobold saunters over to the edge, teeters, and shoots down on you. But his shoddy ass arrow does not fly true, despite him having a perfect advantageous position, and it sticks into the top of one of the barrels beside you with a loud "Fwang!" A second one.
Wait, so the kobold's on the roof?
You don't see them from your vantage point. The walls and the
From your description when you said that, it sounded couldn't tell if he was coming from the roof or around the corner.
You hear some scampering on the roof.
Okay.
But you can't see anything that's going on up there because you're right next to the wall. Another one comes over to the similar vantage point, shoots an arrow down at you, and hits for 1 damage.
Ow.
And then 2 come in beside them. And jump down off the roof with spears pointed out.
Sorry.
And both fail miserably. Oh, wait, no. One fails miserably to hit you.
Sorry, I may have hit a button on my. I wasn't supposed to.
No, you're good. Actually, this just totally fucked. Okay, never mind. They actually both hit you.
Yep.
One is a crit. Oh, so one is dead.
I'm surprised that you didn't make them do acrobatics rolls to jump off the roof.
They fell. They're taking the falling damage. It's more of a kamikaze dive. Okay, critical hit and hits. Here we go. We got 4 and 10.
Oh, you're editing it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You got 14 more total damage that came at you.
Minus 4 then -10. Okay.
Fairheart, you do see the kobolds dive off of the roof, and now it is your turn.
All right, so I'm still exhausted, right?
Yes, you will have the exhaustion until you take a rest.
What would be the penalty for me climbing into the sheep pen and running diagonally? Like, how high is the fence? I'm 6'3".
You're also still wearing armor, and you're already exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
And the Pathfinder rules also state that technically you would have to take a move even for the just 5 feet to the fence, and then stop your movement, make an acrobatics action to get over the fence, and then spend a whole nother move action to keep going. So you don't want to really beeline for the fence. You want to kind of try and like come down here.
Yep.
That's one move.
Yep.
And then I need an acrobatics check to go over the fence.
Sure. Let me roll that. Acrobatics.
So these two kobold warriors, they just took
22.
Yeah, you make it over the fence. And yes, you are right. Giving them the damage. Yeah, give me just a moment. And where do you?
Okay.
Where did you go?
Do I get to move again? I forget.
Was that just one move action?
I moved and jumped over the fence. So I think I had a move action left. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. But I'm not sure. Let him finish giving damage to these kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of them, they both appear dead. They took heavy wounds diving off the roof, and they appear down for the count. So you use move and then an action. You have one more. You have one more action.
Can you just move me as close as I can get?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, you're 20 speed.
No, he's 25.
Yeah, I'm 25.
Okay. Then that is Steven. Is Lurrith watching? Is Lurrith choosing to intervene at any point? Let me know when and if.
She can come in and land in bird form on top of the sheep pen fence.
Okay, let me. Lurrith, you are right there. Alrighty, and where is fucking?
Also going to change.
Area that you are in.
I'm also going to change the computers with which I'm connected.
Okay.
Okay, Ben, you see all 4 of the kobolds surrounding you, right?
Well, my character doesn't see anything because the screen is still black. But if I click on one of the kobold warriors, yes, I do see them. They are fully solid.
Okay. All right. So that was 1, 2, 3. And that was Fairheart. Lurrith landed. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, Lurrith.
I won't be able to do that immediately. Can I get somebody to just do a roll for me, please?
I got it. Okay. Sudden that formula. Oh. Okay. Okay. So we'll just run with it as it is anyways. We go boom, boom. B to A. Okay. We have leader going first. Okay. And then
So I can disconnect from the other device.
all right, brother Bonk. You tizzle bizzle.
Stephen, I think you'll need to repeat what you said. Only half of it came through my headphones, so he only would have heard that end of it as well.
Kevin, can you connect me from my other device?
I'm not sure what you mean.
So I've connected to the
Alright.
stream again from another.
I believe I can. I don't see it. What? How? What? You're not.
It says I'm backstage. Oh, I joined the link for session 0. One moment.
So I'll remove the Lurrith that's currently here. I'll just kick her.
So it's Bonk's turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, how much scuffling from the roof did I hear? Enough for me to think that doing a jump and climb to the roof is more advantageous to running around the back?
Roll it. Give me athletics to jump.
Okay.
You spend an action gathering yourself, and you make a massive vertical leap in place, and you are able to get your fingers onto the roof fairly easily, but the tiles of the roof do not allow you to gain purchase. You feel like if you had a running start, you could probably do it, but a vertical leap of that magnitude is not going to work for you off of the soft garden dirt.
Okay, so I can't get enough of a grip to actually climb myself up. Okay. Did I might go and check on half patches first.
I have a question for you, Rick.
Yeah.
Is there a tax opportunity in Pathfinder 2?
Not by standard. The only class that gets them automatically is fighter. Everyone else may or may not have access to it as a feat.
Okay. Just wondering. Because I have a plan depending on when my turn comes up.
All right. In that case, I'm going to.
Steven is back. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. All right, question for you. Are you giving a fuck about the plants, or are you trampling whatever in your pursuit of getting where you're going?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the planets.
All right, so every hex is actually going to count because you're basically difficult terrain. And you're leaving a swath of destruction wherever you go. So we're also going to count going over the fence as difficult terrain. Otherwise, it costs you an entire action. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be 10 to get to half patches.
So I have a movement speed of 35. So yeah, that I should be able to do that.
That is okay. So that's 2 moves for you. Or wait,
But
no.
that would be your whole turn.
I want to get to this point first and see what I see.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you a move to there.
Why can't I move my? Oh, right, I need to change buttons. All right, what do I see? Are there like?
All right, you see half patches taking shelter beside 2 barrels and 1 crushed ass fucking barrel. There is a seemingly dead kobold on the ground beside him, and there is another seemingly dead kobold in the crushed barrel debris, and almost as if the kobold fell through the barrel right after an arrow stuck into the barrel, and it's kind
And
of.
the ones on the ground, they're alive, dead.
They both appear to be dead. Give me a perception check. All right, you do not notice the ones on the roof. Your focus is on looking for half patches, so you just don't even look up.
Okay. I might just go like, you all right? Like literally, I just from there just go, you good?
He,
all right, mate?
He can respond for himself. I'm not going to.
Because I have no idea what happened. Like I can see arrows, I can see dead goblins, and I can see spears. I can see that he's wounded.
You see a wounded goblin and 2 dead kobolds.
Why
Yeah.
the fuck is there a goblin here?
Half patch is a goblin.
Oh. That was another goblin. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I was giving an entire summation of her vision. There is 1 wounded goblin and 2 dead kobolds.
Right, but she knows who the goblin is.
Yes. But there is still 1 wounded goblin and 2 dead kobolds.
That is true.
So, I asked half patches like, you good? And where?
Above.
Where's the enemy? He goes above.
Okay. So now
Um,
now you know where they are. You can see them. You're good.
Yep, and that I'm guessing is probably the end of my turn. The discussion was probably my last action.
Exactly. So next up will be. That is not correct. That's a -7. So next up will be half patches.
Okay. Can I take 1 action to move towards Brother Bonk?
Yes, you are not threatened
by anything that's going on here. So 1, 2. I would. You can't take cover behind. Oh no, actually you can, because you're small and Bonk is large, right?
Yeah, medium. Yeah.
Oh, you're medium. You can't
Well-
take cover, but you can get concealment behind him.
Medium.
And
I just want-
action.
I just want to get out of the blast zone.
Yeah, I got you.
So that was one action. I have 2 left.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Sound Burst on all 4 of them.
Okay. You are mutilating the dead with magic?
I don't know that they're dead. I just
Fair
know
enough.
there's a bunch of assholes trying to pincushion me.
All right, give me the spell in chat, please.
Do it.
And then roll whatever you need to roll.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yep. Okay.
All right.
A cacophonous noise blasts out, dealing 2d10 sonic damage. Creature must attempt a fort save. Crit success, creature's unaffected. Success, creature takes half damage. Failure, creature takes full damage and is deafened. Critical failure, creature takes double damage and is deafened for a minute and is stunned 1. Wow, that's a nice crit failure. Heightened every level. Damage increases by 1d10. Okay, so
It's not heightened because it's my highest level spell already.
but we're good. So we got fortitude save times 3. One, 2, 3.
And let me get you real quick because it's saving throws based off of my stats, aren't they?
Honestly, it doesn't matter unless we get a critical success. And what is your DC?
DC 19.
Yeah, as you finish casting your spell, you hear grunts and writhes of fear and anguish and the death throes of 3 kobolds. Now, is that an area of effect, or is that targeted on those 4? That's what I was actually looking for.
Oh, no, it's a 10-foot burst.
10-foot burst. Okay, so ping where you centered it.
10-foot burst? Let me see. Hold up a sec. Let me bring up my character again.
I'm guessing probably 5 foot up about here, or 8 foot up about there.
I'm less worried about this goblin that's way on the floor. So it's probably going to be somewhat around. How do you ping?
Click and hold.
Oh, click and hold.
You have to be on the top token controls on the left.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then press and hold on the map. Okay, so you want to center it right there?
I think about right there, a little above the ground.
Before you commit to that, let me remind you that this map is half size.
Okay.
I'm thinking like 8 foot up, pretty much.
Okay.
So that 2 feet still hit the ground.
I know
So I'll
that
probably
are not accurate, but your line of sight follows. I mean, everything seems to be off by 1 hex with all of the walls that I put on the map. So
Okay.
your line of sight is actually along the south side of the building. Like, you don't have that added part of sight, and so it's like straight out to here. So you can't see around the corner at all.
Yeah. I'm more focused on these 4 that tried to kill me. So because of that, I probably won't get all 3 of these into the 10-foot range because of elevation.
And get all 4 of those. But if you center it there, you're getting yourself.
What? No, we're not.
What do you mean? I moved back 10.
1, 2, 3.
No,
That
it's half side.
from
You
here
are-
to here is 5 foot, and then another. Yeah, true. Because it's double, isn't it? So measure 20 feet. 20 feet is pretty much on. 10 foot is pretty much on me. I'll get the tail end of it.
Yeah,
Okay. So I'll want to target. So I'll want to do something along targeting, like right here.
Yeah, just behind them. That'll get all 4 of them and leave you guys safe. That's what I was getting at. Don't kill your
Okay.
party.
Yeah, scale. The scale was off. I thought we were far enough. Backing up this far was far enough away.
And that is why I said that rather than actually killing your party members with you.
I don't think I would have killed Brother Bonk.
No, you probably wouldn't.
Probably not. But like,
I may have killed.
It's like dead. 10 foot was like dead center on Brother Bonk. So
I may have killed myself, but I wouldn't have killed Brother Bonk. I have 12 hit points left.
How many do you have in total?
27 normally.
Jesus.
I have a healing spell. It's all right.
Okay.
Although, honestly, I probably want to save that healing spell for a little more of an emergency. So,
I'll probably come and tend to your wounds shortly.
Yeah, later.
If you can ever catch up.
Well, we're not moving around much at the moment, so.
Yeah.
That was half patches.
And I have to mark that I used that spell.
Yes.
So, bloop.
Next
right.
up, Lurrith.
Well, first, I need to realize where I am. 'Cause I can't.
You are...
Top corner? Is that her?
Okay, wonderful. I look around and take in my surroundings. Because I'm a bird. I'm not going to be a bird for very long. So the bird hops
Yeah,
off
it's
the
already
fence
11. All right.
and she transforms into an elf and continues walking. So these are half speed. Yeah.
All right, so you are still in bird, correct?
No, as I hopped off the fence, as I landed in bird.
Okay, so you are an elf now?
I'm elf.
Okay.
So she's in my line of sight right now, and I see her land, transform in front of me.
Yes, is in your line of sight, and it is an action for you to shift back. And in that action, since you were on the fence, I will allow you to take the step to get to where you are. So that is only one action. But Fairheart has a chance to react. What is your reaction, Fairheart?
To seeing Lurrith land there?
To seeing a bird turn into a...
Yeah, that's what I mean. In the name of Solus, who are you? And I'm also yelling really loud because I'm trying to draw fire from the kobolds towards me, which is my intention
all of
anyway.
the kobolds that you can see appear to be dead AF.
No, but I just want to project. I want to yell as loud as I can because
I liquefied their bones.
So as loud as you can sounds approximately like, "Hey guys,
okay.
That's
It's because he's here.
Hey guys, I've gotta go off. I've got work in the morning, so have Half Patch is in bad shape. The rest of this combat would just be me retreating backwards with Half Patches for the moment.
Okay. I can cover that. We're almost done with this encounter anyways, so I will make sure that other party members get you notes for the end.
And if I have a chance, put my Stoke the Heart buff on Brother Bonk to give him three more damage.
Okay.
Cool.
All right,
Cheers,
thank you
Ben.
guys.
See-
I'll see you
next
guys
week.
next week.
No, wait, no, not next week. Next week is off because next week is this is on the Mountain's mama birthday. So
Wait, is next week when I'm running the Cyberpunk?
Yes.
if you
Okay.
can, but you had said that you probably couldn't. So
No, I said that. Yeah, but then I said that I would run like a almost no story like combat familiarization thing.
I like that.
Sounds fun.
It's basically I'm just gonna run like 3 combat.
but I
Three.
did session 0, just random ass encounter, just to test things, get used to things, and yeah, I like it. Go for
Yeah,
it.
I have 3 canned things anyway. One of them's a simulation, so it'll work. I can even tie a little story in. There's no issue.
Do you have pre-made characters that we can use?
Yep.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome.
All right, sounds good. I'll hear from you guys then.
Yeah, Rick, is it okay if I make a channel in your Discord for the Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys later then.
All right, cheers.
Javin.
Thank
All right,
you.
bye.
All right. Actually, that is a kind of a good point at which, you know what? Everyone give me perception. All right, Lurrith, give me another D20. Oh my God, do it again.
Damn.
All right. You happen to notice somehow, despite not having a good line of sight on them, not having any vantage, or having known that they were present at all, even though they're hiding in the shadows underneath the trees, as you stepped around the backside of the trailer, you happen to notice that there are 3 more kobolds over here that are trying to flee. One of them looks like he has indeed shit his tunic, and another one seems to clearly be the one who is in charge, Ish. He is just a little tiny bit bigger than the others, but you also happen to notice that although there are 4 dead kobolds and 3 living ones, it seems that there are only 2 different kobolds here.
4 kobold clones.
Nice.
Do I? Oh, I can't see it. Never mind.
For the first thing you do in the goddamn game. All right. Next. Oh, wait, no, you're still going. That's. Oh, no, that was your full turn, right? Because you morphed. Oh, no, you just morphed and moved. So you still got 1 more action.
Who killed the kobolds that have died so far for the notes?
One of them died of his injuries when he dove off the roof and impaled Half Patches with his spear. He died
Okay.
for the cause. The other one who dove off the roof had a barrel break his fall. So he technically survived it, but was basically dead and playing dead because he was at 1 HP.
Okay, yeah.
Half Patches with extreme vengeance, blasted all of them with more damage than they could ever hope to survive in multiple lifetimes, and just baked all 3 of the survivors, and honestly hurt the dead one enough that he would have rolled over in his grave had he ever been afforded a proper fucking burial. He blew them the fuck up with sonic damage.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so that's what you're doing? You're trying to cast the wall of shrubs? Looking like... No, that is not it. Delete. Undo. Okay. You want to do like that? Oh, wait. Where are... Oh, shit. I realized that these guys are still invisible.
These fuckers. Wait, how's Brother Bonk 240 feet that way?
Because the map is wrong. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying the whole time. Count every hex or every 2 hexes as 1, because the scale on this is way the fuck off. Sorry, I forgot that the fucking wall I put across the backside just went straight across. And
How far are the fleeing kobolds right now?
they're just on the other side of the house.
Okay.
Actually, now that if Lurrith yells out about them, she has not said that yet. But if Lurrith says anything about them, you do have line of sight to their general area. You can only actually see one of them. Right? I'm pretty sure. No, you stay there. I want measurements from you to you. Okay, yes, you have line of sight on that one.
Which one is that?
Follow the line that starts at you.
No, I just don't know if it's the leader or I'm interested in the leader.
Oh, you don't know. You don't have that level of detail on them.
Okay. And how many feet was that?
60.
Fuck.
All right, and next up is Fairheart.
Can you?
No, you're not. Sorry.
Oh.
No, you are definitely not. Next up is one, two, three. Okay, they have concealment against all of you. You know where they are, but they're hard to target.
Yep.
They are obviously running for their lives. And it is now Fairheart's turn.
I want to move towards that sheep that's closest to them. I believe I have enough. Sorry?
3, 4, 5. That's one move.
Is that line of sight now or not?
Yes, you can see all 3 of them, right?
Can I tell which one's the leader?
Yeah, it's the one that's off to the side.
Can I get into melee range of a leader or not?
If you use both of your move actions, yes.
Okay. I want to use one to get as close to the leader as possible. And then I want to cast sorry, let me find the name of the spell again. I'm gonna want to cast divine what now? Divine lance at him, at the leader. Unleash a beam of divine energy against evil. Well, in my case, against evil. Blah blah blah. Make a ranged spell attack roll against the target's AC. On a hit, the target takes damage of the chosen alignment type equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Double damage on a critical hit.
All right, share it.
Give me a sec. Divine Lance. Where am I putting it?
I mean, you should be able to just click it to share it into the chat. Every time you do an ability, you should be able to do that. Like Lurrith did.
In the chat in fucking Pathfinder? Yeah, okay.
On your character. On your character sheet.
Yeah, no, okay. I totally didn't get that.
All right, you only beam of divine energy to obviously. Okay, so it's good for you. You could also have done lawful, but can't cast a spell if you don't have a deity or if you're deity neutral. Okay, make ranged spell attack roll. Okay, so remember that whole thing about adding spell attack rolls and everything?
Yeah, but I've never cast a spell in my life.
I know. So this is where that comes into play. So make a ranged spell attack roll. You should already have it on your sheet.
Under like strikes or actions, you should be able to click it and it'll just do it automatically.
I wouldn't just click on cast Divine Lance?
Yeah, cast Divine Lance.
Okay. What just happened? You unleash a beam of divine energy, choose an alignment your deity has. So I'm good.
That's information that you just shared.
Say what?
I said that's the same information that you just. So it's the exact same thing. So now I'm going to use attack because it's your first attack. So multiple attack penalty.
Okay.
And D20 plus 7 is 15. 15 hits, roll damage.
Woo woo. How the fuck do I roll damage?
Damage underneath the attack button.
Oh, okay. 7.
Alrighty, you drive a divine lance into the shoulder of this kobold, and it hits him just right that it seems to go straight through the body and stick out the other shoulder, and he kind of falls down without a word or a gaze or an epic soliloquy to celebrate his demise. He just kind of did. That was all. That's all. You're done. So,
yes.
Next up is gonna be.
And just as a note, in killing him, I yelled something like, "Die, you evil creature! Thou shalt not challenge Solos or my Lord Tudor," because he was fleeing and I killed him. But to justify it vis-a-vis my alignment, I feel the need to say that.
Okay. Sure.
So whose turn is it now?
Now it is yours, Brother Bonk.
Cool. So, did I see the lance of light like
You
fly.
know kind of what's going on over there. You can hear the battles, but there's a big ass tree in the way, and you're kind of more focused on half patches, so you don't really see much of anything.
Well, I see that Half Patches is alive. I see that the goblins are dead. I saw the Lance of Light
You
going
did
into
not-
that direction.
The lance was on the other side of the tree. Although you were there, you know all about that big fucking sound that just killed all of these kobolds.
Yeah, true.
Take any damage from it.
Wait,
You know
I
it.
thought that the kobolds were over there, not over here.
Everything on the map that is not you three is kobolds.
Okay.
So how many kobolds are left right now?
There are 2 alive on the map right here.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Okay, so in one movement, I can get up to there at the dash. So I'm going to dash. Where was it? There.
You can't get that far.
At a dash, yeah.
You're crossing a lot of shit that you can't just run over.
Well, no, that's how the friggin' thing moved me, though, when I just dragged my character to where I wanted to end up.
Give me a sec here. Okay, so you were here.
Yeah. And so I want to go to
1,
there.
Two.
So that's 15 feet.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because you're 25 and you're double moving?
No, I'm 35 with double movement.
Oh, shit. 35. Okay. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You can actually get to within melee range of one of the 2 survivors.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was thinking you were at 30, and I was, again, overestimating the scale difference. But
Cool.
done. So that's 2 moves to get there, and actually, I believe you do have some kind of feat that allows you to do dashes to do a dash action and attack all as 2 actions. I think you can work in a free attack there if you so choose.
I think you just agreed to that when I did like the rush in and Hadouken with my fist in session 0. But I don't think I've actually got a feat for it per se.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm still going to allow you to use the momentum for the attack, regardless.
Okay, cool.
Rick, check my thing in Discord in the Fairheart chat.
To know about your thing, Kevin.
But the message board where I'm supposed to message you the things that I'm telling you.
You have the feeling that you are right to be questioning things.
No, I know that. I'm just telling you. I thought I was supposed to tell you. Okay, never mind.
No, you did perfectly, and that was. You have the feeling that you are right to be questioning things.
Right, but I want the party to know that I feel that way.
Okay.
Like, yeah,
Well,
that's my point.
That's not where you do things for the party, though. That's our private chat.
Right. Okay. My bad.
Oh, good. No, there's no bad here. Like that is perfect. I'm just letting you know. Those chats is specifically for one-on-one discussion, and then the gameplay is anything in character or out of character, but gameplay related for the party.
Okay, because I thought that if I can't really describe my state, so I thought you'd be describing my state. Okay, got you.
No, anything that is you is you.
Okay.
I will occasionally fuck up and trample on that, and I will apologize in advance for it.
Mm-hmm.
That, I mean, they're your characters.
Okay.
Alrighty, so I'm going to do a running kick.
Okay.
Can I hypocritically yell at Brother Bonk to stop hurting them?
I was about to say that my next thing is that all of my attacks I'm going to be aiming for non-lethal.
Oh, I like that.
You can do non-lethal on command by nature of being unarmed. So you aim a mighty kick at the kobold's head. Roll attack.
Okay, I think this might work to get my martial kick up. Maybe? Does that work? So that you can see martial kick, and then I need to do slash d8 plus 5. Work. Yes. Oh wait, that's damage, not to roll. Oh, whoops. Sorry. That's just a straight d20.
It's fine.
Okay, I'm just going to use the fist thing.
It hits, and your foot connects perfectly with a well-executed roundhouse. The ball of your foot making contact with the tip of the kobold's jaw, and he crumples like a paper bag left out in a monsoon.
Cool. And so that was part of the remaining of my move action?
No,
was
that
it?
was the end of your turn, but I put it all together, and you had all sorts of advantages you didn't even fucking need, because you made a perfect charge attack, even though it doesn't have it.
Cool.
It's not you have the ability to do, but it's something I gave you anyways. Rule of cool.
Cool. Do I have one more action then?
You're done. You're done.
I'm done. Okay, cool.
And the next up is going to be Fat Half Patches, who is going to, well, he's going to do nothing because he's way out of range now. And he's feeling like shit, so he's just going to sit there and tend to his own wounds. And then next up will be Lurrith.
Okay.
Wait, so did she cast the bushes in the wrong area to stop them?
No. They're in the right area as far as I was aware. But now... just checking. What's your health? Oh, wait, that's half patches. Why can't I see anyone else?
We're up here though.
Ah, that's why I can't see. So yeah,
That's why I was like, did you put the
I
bushes
did.
in the wrong area?
Yeah, I did.
No, actually, well, yes, kind of, but that was my fault. But it doesn't matter because the bushes don't do what you think they do.
Yeah, I know. But they do what I think that they do.
Well, yeah, okay. They probably do what you think they do, but in this case, they do nothing advantageous for you.
Not yet. So I'm going to move up to here.
Okay. You do
So
know
actually, I'm
here.
going to sprint. So that double my movement. And I'm going to be over here. Now that I can actually see what's going on.
There is one kobold that seems to be scared shitless, but still at relatively full health, and one that just got knocked. Actually, no, you see one kobold standing and two on the ground.
Right.
Wrong ruler, doll.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to cast Root Reading. You gain general insights into the immediate vicinity by sending your sense through the root system. So if there are any unnoticed medium or larger creatures in the area, I sense their presence.
Okay. No rolls required. You sense Fairheart, Lurrith, or well, no, you don't sense Lurrith. You are Lurrith. You sense Fairheart, Brother Bonk, Half Patches, and one alive kobold and one alive but unconscious kobold.
Can I yell at him not to touch the unconscious one? Her, I mean, or can we only yell during our turns, or can we? I don't understand how that part works.
That's all I can do anyway.
The rule, like I will allow for reactions, but generally speaking, anything of substance is.
You would not know that I had detected this.
If it's more than 10 words, then it's going to be an action. Like if it's actually going to take 6 seconds to say, then it's going to be an action. If it's, hey, watch your head, that's I'm probably going to give you. But anything substantial,
So don't kill it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're not going to be aware that I've sensed it, and you.
Yeah, she is still obscured from your vision, and you don't know because you're paying attention to the kobolds. You're not paying attention to what Lurrith is doing over on the other side.
Oh, I got it.
Hell, as far as you're concerned, I probably killed that other one too.
Yeah, this is true. And so that would have been an appropriate thing to call out when Brother Bonk was actually charging up and delivering the kick. Because you see Brother Bonk flying in, about to kick. You say, don't kill it. Yeah, and Brother Bonk doesn't. Already wasn't planning to, but
gotcha.
Yeah, you don't actually even see Lurrith.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. The kobold continues to flee using every bit of its movement. You can easily track it down and take it out because you are much faster. It's up to you what to do now, and we can leave initiative order.
Is this Fairheart's turn or mine?
That's what I'm saying. We can leave initiative order. Like, we are out of combat. The kobold has fled. If you choose to go after it, you get it.
Yeah, I'm immediately going to chase after it.
So am I. And try to get there first for a non-lethal strike.
Okay, if y'all want to keep fucking having it out in initiative order, we can do that. Obviously, Brother Bonk is going to be going first.
Oh, okay.
So there's, like, you literally have no chance to beat Brother Bonk to it. And this is...
Oh, because Brother Bonk's right there. Okay. Actually,
Yeah.
fuck that. I'm just going to go over to the one that's... I'm going to move to the one that's unconscious and tie it to the tree with my rope.
You don't know that it's unconscious. You think that it's dead.
You go over and check if any of them are alive.
Okay, we'll go over and check if any of them are alive.
Okay.
And I'm guessing then just we'll do it as like I bring back the other goblin just sort of unconscious and just hung over my shoulder. I mean,
That would be ideal. that would be ideal for solos.
Yeah, I'll have him unconscious and just slung over my shoulder as I bring him back in a moment or two.
Much
after I
appreciated.
Caught him. So the ones that are alive, are they the two ones that are identical, or did we get one identical one and one boss?
We got the boss.
The one that was by itself is the one that got completely speared through by the divine lance.
Oh, he's dead. Shit, right?
Yeah. So the two that you got are identical.
So they're both, are they both tied to the tree right now?
Yes.
Are we all gonna? I mean, can I? Hey, Brother Bonk, can you watch these monstrosities while I go see that crazy thing that turned from a bird into a beautiful woman?
Hello.
Greetings. Who? In the name of Solos, who are you, and what is the travesty that you have just committed?
You've never seen a druid.
What? What? Do you not worship Solos?
I am of the forest.
What is your purpose here?
Well, I was at this ceremony. I was there to cut ties, if you will, from a certain female. And that deed was done. Then I was returning to the forest to go do things in the forest as a druid.
I walk up to her, like within melee distance, but not like to fight. Just walk up to melee distance. And I kind of like look her up and down, and I'm like, "What are you?"
I can shape nature into anything.
Who do you worship?
The spirits of the forest.
The spirit of this forest is Solos.
There are many gods.
There is
Yours is
one
not
god. But heathen, you said you were at a ceremony. What ceremony were you at?
Something about royals and crowns, and there was smoke. There was an old lady being accosted by a knight, I guess, that looks somewhat like you. Do you accost old ladies? What is your purpose?
My purpose is to hunt down evildoers, and I am attempting to determine if you are one.
Candy was not an old lady.
There were others. I was watching keenly.
So at this ceremony you were at, I believe that you may have seen me. How did you wind up here? Did you follow us?
Did you not see the bird? That was me.
Yes, I'm aware of your monstrous transformation and your heathen ways, but did you follow us? And if so, for what purpose?
I didn't follow you. I
Hey,
just saw
Rick?
there was people in trouble.
The Temple of Night, would they have any druids that I would have like recognized? Oh yeah, druid. Hi, I know druids.
You are familiar with the fact that there are things in the world that you do not understand, but you do not have any familiarity directly with any form of primal magic.
Okay, so there are no druids as part of the Temple of Night. Okay.
No, that it's a strictly monastic order.
That goblin of yours would know what I am.
I'm
Speaking of Goblin, where is Half Patches?
He take off and get ready for bed.
Oh no, I meant like his character, like he was injured. Like Brother Bonk is doing a concern.
And as Brother Bonk says that, I'm like, I run towards Half Patches.
No, he has joined the party. We're just not on Foundry anymore. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well then I do treat wounds with my healer tools.
I brush you aside and tell you that's not the way to do it.
Should we roll for medical?
No, I think you guys should actually role play this out amongst yourselves. We're going to assume that he is getting good treatment. Y'all are going to take a couple of hours here talking to the kobolds, figuring things out. So I'm gonna give you guys a short rest here.
Yeah, you look in disgust as I use a healing plaster.
I take
dirt or mud into a pliable clay-like plaster, then aid it in clotting and healing.
I walk over to
in
the
lieu of healer's tools.
I walk over to the well, and I scoop out water into my hands, come back and wipe your mud off of it, and I apply a cloth dressing, and an ointment, a tincture from my healer's kit, and say, "This is the way of the gods, of the god, of our god, of the god, the one god."
Okay.
I sigh and roll
Kevin.
my eyes.
Kevin, speaking to player Kevin, not. I promise I will actively try and get better about differentiating Kevin from Fairheart.
Yes.
You do know that there are other gods.
Yes, but I'm feeling very hostile towards them right now.
You have no reason to suspect that there is any other god involved in what is going on.
Right, that's why I cleared the crap off half patches.
Roll a religion check. Fairheart.
You roll a what?
Religion check.
Okay, I'll roll a religion check.
This is religion.
Religion v. religion.
Meanwhile, Brother Bonk is just like keeping out of it and just looking menacing at two still knocked out kobolds.
Honestly,
They're the same.
yeah.
I was hoping that would happen.
I do stop chastising Lurrith about Solus, but I tell her that I want to know of her ways, and that I will teach her my ways, which are the right ways. And it's very clear to Lurrith that I find her attractive.
Okay.
Because I'm like blushing, but I'm also shy as fuck. So, and we just tend to, we cooperatively tend to.
That's fucking ginger. You skis.
I had no idea what you just said.
Something about a ginger.
I said that's why you fucking ginger. You skis.
But so
Just so y'all get that. Sure, this Fairheart was originally black.
He's no longer
Kevin,
black.
I
to make
smile
him-
at Fairheart and then just tell him, "You will learn in time."
And
True.
so
Do
will
not
you.
share their secrets.
You will learn as well. So is half patches stabilized?
He was never not stabilized.
Or how healed is he? How healed does he look?
I'll do that when I get back to Foundry. I'm not smoking and kind of denouement for the session. Like I'm not at Foundry.
Okay. So half
Roll,
patches.
both of you roll for your healing effects that you did.
Okay. Who's a better healer? So I roll 10. Gotta find it. Administer first aid. Blah, blah, blah.
And public and read them to me because I can't see them.
Am I doing stabilize or stop bleeding?
Oh, actually, neither. I think you are attempting the administer first aid act. Oh, I guess
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Fuck it. Stop bleeding.
Okay. Attempt a medicine check on a creature who is taking persistent blah blah blah. Given the DC is usually the DC of the effect that caused the bleed. So whatever that is.
No, just roll your healing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
whatever the healing amount is, that's all you need to roll.
25.
You healed for 25 with an administered first aid. I don't think that's correct.
1d20 plus 9?
No, I said just roll your healing. You don't need to roll any checks. Just roll your healing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled medicine. My bad. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, just ignore that because it's
Yeah.
now roll your healing.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Should be a button in the chat on the thing that you just pushed.
Sorry, guys.
Unfortunately, I could load Foundry up on the phone, but if I do, it mutes me and I can hear you, but I can't talk.
Now stop bleeding is a medicine check, though.
Yeah, they're both medicine checks. That's what I'm saying. Just roll your healing.
I don't know what that value is.
Okay, well, we'll worry about his health later.
Okay.
He's fine. He only went down to about half health, and remember, anything more than 1 means anything more than 0 means you're fine.
No, I know. I'm very I would like to go check on the kobolds that were killed near the house, and I'd like to bring them all to the tree in front of the 2 kobolds that are tied to the tree, so that we can look at them all. And I would like it to ask Brother Bonk and Lurrith to help me, and have Patches too if he can.
He can. He's fine. You guys carry all of the corpses over, and you inspect them all, and they're all wearing very shoddy handmade armors that are providing basically no protection. They all have these shitty handmade bows and shitty handmade spears, and there's nothing of any value on any of them. And you notice that aside from the one that is somewhat different, the 6 that are identical are almost identical. There are ever so slight changes on some of them, and they seem slightly deteriorated, not very much, just a couple here and there.
When you say deteriorated, what do you mean?
Think in the sense of like inbreeding mutations.
Oh, what now?
Think in the sense of like inbreeding and mutations.
Okay, yeah.
Very small stuff, just like crooked fingers here, misshapen ears there.
I wanna thoroughly search the leader.
Okay. You find nothing other than described.
Nothing other than what?
Nothing other than described.
Okay, and I want to compare the bow that I took earlier to the bows that are here. Are they the same?
Basically, yes.
And so we have these 2 unconscious kobolds tied to the tree, right?
Yes, and Brother Bonk, since he is with you guys, he has smelling salts, and he wakes them up.
Nice. Do one of you guys want to try to interrogate them, or should I? Okay.
I don't know nothing about this interrogate thing. I don't know what questions would be best to ask.
So what? I try to communicate with the kobold. We wake them up. What are they doing as they're tied to the tree?
When they wake up, they kind of squint against the very, very bright sunlight, and they kind of struggle against their ropes. They look up and see the 4 of you, sorry, and go quiet.
I start speaking to them in Common and in Orcish. Do they seem to understand me?
I'm not thinking. I'm not saying anything. This is exactly what you are met with.
What?
i.e., they're not giving away anything as to whether or not they understand you or not.
They say
Okay.
nothing. They look
I
when you are speaking.
slap one of them across the face.
It recoils and looks at you.
Slap it again.
It recoils and looks at you.
I look at the other one and ask and continue asking it, basically like, who sent you? What are you doing?
It looks at you.
You were clearly I basically say in all three language, you were clearly trying to run away. You want to live. I want to let you live. I promise in the name of Solos that I will let you live if you tell me why you are here.
It looks at you.
I slap the other one again.
You good here? I want to investigate the house, make sure there's no one hurt.
Good idea. I lay hands on the one that I've been slapping. Which would theoretically do damage.
That silence was actually because I was walking through the house.
I take a good old sleep.
You lay hands. Wait, okay. So are you laying hands to do damage, or are you laying hands to heal and wake it back up?
I'm gonna lay hand, and actually, I'll lay hands to heal on both of them.
Okay. The one that's awake. I mean, they're pretty much. Well, yeah, no, they actually are in pretty rough shape. So they're both now fully healed, awake and vibrant, and looking at you.
I lift up a bow and arrow, and kind of like shake it around their face, and I basically ask them, "Why are you here?"
They look at you.
Can I do the?
I'm gonna ask them the same thing, but in undercommon.
And I'm gonna do sense motive to try to see if that's appropriate, Rick, to see if they're misleading me or if they really can't understand me. Does that work?
There is really no motive to sense. They're not giving you any kind of response to attempt to discern.
Do I know whether or not kobolds commonly speak either common or orcish?
You would know that the Galeal speak common. Pretty much everyone speaks common. And yes, the Galeal tend to also speak orcish because it is pretty much common. Common is actually less spoken on this side of the world than orcish, because common is basically the race's language, and so human society kind of tends towards orcish.
I want to investigate these guys closer. I want to see if they have tongues. I want to see if they've got a voice box, an Adam's apple, etc. I'll examine their throats, essentially.
You're looking at corpses?
The living guys.
How are you intending to investigate that?
Visually. They're tied up.
They are, but are you planning to, like...
I'm going to shove my face right up in there.
Okay.
I
Maybe
offer
bare my teeth at them.
I do offer her a torch to pry their jaws open if she wants to use it.
Okay. You go to one of the kobolds, and as you stick your face right near its mouth, I need a reflex save. In fact, I need one from you as well, Fairheart.
Okay.
Rick, any response to my DM?
Trying to roll it.
No, there are not.
Okay, so Brother Bonk is making his way back slowly.
Great. 13, Rick.
Okay. All right. Fairheart takes 3 fire damage, and Lurrith takes 2 fire as. No, sorry. Fairheart takes 5. Lurrith takes 3. As the kobold whose mouth is being pried open willingly opens their mouth and breathes fire upon the 2 of you.
I now take a torch. I don't light it, and I shove it in that kobold's mouth.
You don't really have the chance to respond as its mouth is open.
Say that again?
You can
Well done. You successfully lit a torch.
roll an attack with the torch. So it would be an improvised weapon.
Okay. Would that be the same as rolling a no, not the same as an unarmed strike. It's an improvised weapon. I no longer have that in my inventory.
Be one of your torch. Oh wait, no, it won't necessarily be used.
Because I'm not intending to hit the guy with the torch is the thing.
Yes, you are. You're trying to put it in its mouth. That is.
I'm trying to put it in front of his mouth so that he breathes fire on it.
Oh. Okay, so you're not actually trying to make contact with it. You said you were shoving it in his mouth. I thought you.
Sorry, I meant shoving it in the direction of his mouth. Not. I don't want to put it in yet.
Okay. It looks at you.
And it doesn't blow fire or light the torch?
No.
I'm gonna go on a. Does anyone want to do anything? Because I'm about to go on a monologue towards the kobold. All right. I am a good and kind man. I don't know what you are. I don't know if you're inherently evil. I don't know what's driving you to this. But I can tell you that in the name of my god Solos, and in the name of my high prince, soon to be King Tudor, I must inflict cruelty on those who are evil. So speak now, or suffering shall begin.
Well, by now I'm returning back, and I overhear the monologue and say, well, I think they might be just a touch evil. There's a family of 3 all dead in the house.
I look at Brother Bonk and I sigh, and I look back at the kobolds,
And they look back at you.
and the one that I was slapping, which one inflicted the damage on us? The one I was slapping or the other one?
Ask Lurrith. She's the one who stuck their head in the fucking thing's mouth.
Lurrith, which one did you fuck with?
Left or right, Lurrith?
I don't know if Lurrith hears us.
I think he might be muted.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
He's not muted, he's just very low sounding. His microphone's not picking it up. He's been saying left.
Okay.
And which one was I fucking with? The one on the right, eh?
Yes.
I go to the one on the right, and I look in his eyes as I pull my dagger out. And I say, and then I look at both of them, and I'm like, "This is your last chance."
They look at you.
I get down on my knees, and I start prying its toenails off one by one with the dagger. And I give like a decent amount of time between each pry.
As the DM speaking, torture is never
a lawful good action. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying that is the kind of thing that does have come.
That does what?
You want me to help make the little dragon squeak?
I don't know. I'm struggling with this decision. From a certain perspective, these beasts seem evil and they must die. They might also have information, but I'm struggling with my faith. My faith says that I shall not hurt those who are defenseless. But at the same time, these creatures are evil, and I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should have killed the other one earlier with my spell.
I might go up to one of them and like grab it by the ear like a grandma would an unruly child and just like yank it really tight and be like, "You gotta squeak first, right?"
For your efforts, you are rewarded with a squeak and 2.
When we hear it squeak, does it sound like it's coming from its throat?
It sounds like a kobold in pain.
I think that would indicate it has a voice box. Does Half Patches have any spells that can force things to talk?
What your spells do is up to you to know.
Oh, but aren't you playing Half Patches right now?
Not really.
Okay. He's just down and out. Got you.
There, but I don't play DM PCs.
Okay, I'm gonna do Bonmot, because I presume they have a save for not talking if they can talk. So I launch an insightful quip at a foe, distracting them with diplomacy. If I get a critical success, the target is distracted and takes a -3 status penalty to perception and will. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna tell it, "You fucking dog creature who tortures innocent fucking children, you will fucking die by the hand of Solos. Your whore mother should have never whatever, blah blah blah." And I do it's diplomacy, right? It's diplomacy, all right.
Pretty shit diplomacy.
Say what?
It's pretty shit diplomacy.
Yeah, it's not the
That's
greatest.
why you roll diplomacy as opposed to say it.
I got a 21, Rick.
You are rewarded with 2 stairs.
So I've grabbed their attention, right?
They've been looking at whoever is talking or acting.
So the stare hasn't changed?
No.
It's like they're empty inside.
What do you guys think we should do with these things? On the one hand, if we free them,
They are empty vessels.
say that again.
It appears as though they are empty vessels.
They could kill again, though.
If we leave them tied to the tree, they will rot.
You could send them back to the castle.
If we let them rot, that would be a cruel death. Putting them to death by the shield or by
Well, if you want, I can drag these guys back to the castle, hand them over, and catch up with you guys. And I should be able to catch up with you in about 2 hours.
How long do we want to rest for? Are we gonna how long has it been since we started, Rick? Because you were asking us to keep track of that.
It has been about an hour.
So we're at 6 hours from start?
Yes.
So right now it's about how many hours of it in the Galeal day?
10. So it's actually it's the 8th hour of the day.
So it's getting dark?
No. The sun will not go down for another 18 hours.
Right.
You are the day section of the week.
And when will we be tired?
You're already fucking exhausted, literally.
No, I know I have the exhausted status. Okay. I tell the rest of the party that I don't know what to do and I need some time alone. And I walk to the house just like Brother Bonk did, and I go to the bodies. And I do rifle through their pockets to see if they have anything that might identify them.
I think we're dealing with clones.
So do I. But I didn't hear that, so.
And also, well, I guess Lurrith could have been saying that. Clones are not necessarily a known thing within Galeal.
Or husks.
I'm really glad this is going. Y'all are doing fucking great. And by the way, I did forget to say it in session 0 and also at the beginning of the session. But each of you have 1 hero point right now. Gain another one because you do get 1 per session.
And what do the hero points do again? I completely forgot.
If you re-roll or if you roll and critically fail, then you can spend a hero point to re-roll. If you are dying, you can spend a hero point to stabilize, or I believe it might be just reduce your dying condition by 1. Look it up in the core rulebook because there's a couple of things it can be used for.
Yeah.
And I also am going to be using the point of inspiration rule as well from D&D. And this is going to not be an automatic thing. It's going to be for Fantastic RP. And Kevin definitely also has a point of inspiration. There's no way that you can actually mark that on the sheet. So just
is there.
a point of inspiration will allow you to either take advantage or lose disadvantage on any one roll.
They
only give out 1 or maybe 2 of those per session.
Give me 1 more second before I go do what I just sent you in the chat, Rick. So, based on the...
are able to figure out a little bit about this from not so much their pockets, but the content. You can tell that they were just good, hardworking farming folk, a fair pair of parents and a single young son, field work in age, but not like good, strong, would have been an asset to the military when he was conscripted. Young man and a couple of parents, middle-aged, but definitely like worn from years working out in the sun. And you can tell the state of their fields. Like they were good people. They were hard workers. They were honest folk. And there's nothing that leads you to believe that they were an actual target of anything.
What is the... I want to check lore, but I probably don't need it. What's the... how does the sun god deal with the dead? What do we do with them? What's our ritual?
I don't have that prepped, so go ahead and do what you think it would be.
I say there's 2 parents and a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
I begin with the child and wait, actually I go outside and I look around, and is there a clearing anywhere?
Yeah, you can find a clearing within a couple of minutes of walking around.
Despite my exhaustion, I begin with the child.
Farmland.
I say the prayer of Solos. Your soul was born from sun as a plant grows from the earth. Now we shall return you to the earth. for that is the way of Solos. And I pick the child up, bring it to the clearing. Then I do it to the mother, bring her to the clearing. Then I do it to the father, bring it to the clearing. Can I find any kindling or something like that?
You're in farmlands, so there's not all that much wild shit around here. There would be some big
Use the
that.
piss off the kobold again. Get it to start a fire.
Yeah, starting a fire is not a problem, but fuel for the fire, you got plenty of it around. If you start taking shit apart, you do got a busted ass barrel that a kobold fell through. You got a lot of wooden shit around you, fences everywhere, fucking wooden furniture. They're kind of rustic and rural. There's a lot of red wood around. There's even 5 more barrels at the corner of the house.
Regardless of how much time it takes, I gather the wood that I need and I start a funeral pyre with a torch that I light from the kobold's mouth.
Do you honestly think that would be how Solos's how would be an ordained send off, with the animosity and enmity between him and the fire god?
That's contextual, because there is no time for a proper burial because of wartime, which we're in. And the core premise is that their ashes have to be returned to the earth by the sun, and normally there'd be a clearing in which they'd be left to decompose in the sun. But since we can't be assured that their bodies won't be desecrated, they need to be burned.
Because we can't be sure that their bodies won't be desecrated, we have to desecrate them ourselves.
No, we have to return them to the soil. Don't you believe in nature, druid?
Leave them to rot.
I can't do that.
All right.
I'm
So,
gonna do the most druidy thing ever and just walk away.
all right. So when
I'm gonna play with the sheepies.
you're out between y'all three, what we're doing with the kobolds and what we're doing with the bodies, blah blah blah. Yes, Kevin, I will allow you to take proper care of them, whatever it may be.
You'll allow me to what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You potatoed.
Take proper care of them, whatever it may be.
Are we going to leave that undetermined, basically?
Yeah,
Well,
no.
Like I said, I could always take them back to the castle and then catch up.
Take the bodies or the kobolds?
Kobolds.
That's what I was going to ask is what is our plan leaving the farm? We have the 3 of you and the 2 kobolds, and also what are we doing with the 5 corpses?
The
Or-
kobold corpses?
Fire as well, yes.
Fuck. Let's just put them in a barrel.
Oh, goodness.
Will all 5 kobold corpses fit into a single barrel?
No.
How many barrels will it take?
You could easily fit 1 per barrel.
And you said there are lots of barrels?
I said there are 5 remaining barrels.
And there are 5 dead kobolds?
There are 5 dead kobolds. That actually worked out pretty well.
I look at Lurrith and Brother Bonk, and I smile and I say, that's a strange coincidence. I say Solos works in mysterious ways as I heave a kobold into a barrel and put the lid on.
When you open the barrel, you notice that it is full of wine.
Pickled kobold.
The first thing I do is I take my what's it called? My water skin or whatever it is.
Your life straw.
Can we get?
Your life straw.
Yeah, Rick, I'm gonna take. I'm feeling really, really like I'm just like I'm on the verge of a panic attack at this point. Like I just don't know what to do. I'm gonna take my water skin and fill it with the wine, and I'm gonna chug it, and then I'm gonna do that again and again and again until I'm drunk, or until I'm feeling pretty tipsy.
Roll me
Upon,
Constitution check.
Constitution check. Okay.
upon seeing this, I'm going to turn to Half Patches and Lurrith going, make sure he doesn't die.
How do I do this again? I do /R D20, and then it'll be the +1 for Constitution, right?
Yeah.
18 with the +1.
Okay, and for future reference, type in /R space D20 +1.
Good point.
Okay, you drink the first water skin. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm going to see, I see him like skull the first water skin and be like, well, that's today over for them. I turn to Half Patches and Lurrith and go, make sure he doesn't kill himself. I'll be back. I'm going to take these kobolds to the castle.
I yell no.
I just shake my head and say there's easier ways to dispose of wine.
I walk back to the kobolds and I pull out my dagger, and if no one stops me, I just stab them in the throat to kill them.
I stop him because I've been seeing him like warring with himself, going, don't regret this tomorrow. Leave it up to people who have got like more, who are in the decision-making department. Leave it to people who are paid for this.
Why don't you just offer them some wine?
I start crying, and
Plus,
I
the
say
people
that
at the castle may be able to get words out of them that we can't.
I start crying and I say, I failed my god. I failed Tudor. I failed all three of you. And I walk off. And Rick, you know what I'm doing in the DMs.
Lurrith ignores this like man falling out of the sink and goes over here to play with this cat.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Do I need to move myself, Rick?
No, I already did.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to take both of the kobolds, make sure that they're both securely tied, sling one over each shoulder, and tell Half Patches and Lurrith I'll be back in around 2 hours.
And I'll do the activity I told you I was doing for an hour, and I will then meditate for an hour.
Okay.
So I'm just going to spend the time playing with the cat.
All right. So 3 of you will get the benefit of a short rest. Brother Bonk, you will not.
That's fine.
You
I
don't.
haven't been hurt or anything. I don't have spells to redo or anything.
Exactly. So that works out fairly well. Fairheart.
Yes.
You are about to send somebody that is fairly unknown back to the castle with 2 random ass kobolds and not knowing anything what is going on. And
Do I not have something in my packs that denotes that, hey, I'm an emissary sort of thing, as to how I got into the royal wedding?
We had already established that at the wedding anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
no, I mean, and you can absolutely get in, but also Brother Bonk kind of stupid.
I mean,
I'm very wise, though. I'm not intelligent. Don't come at me with long words, but I'm wise. I know, like, this is probably the best sort of course of action to go through. I don't know who to talk to. I don't know, like, what they're going to ask or say or do, but I figure that interrogating bad peoples is above my pay grade.
Okay.
But I know who can.
as I'm sitting in the clearing, I say to myself, today I've struck a king. I've disappointed my own king. Rick. Today I've struck a king. I've disappointed my own king. I've defiled corpses. I've killed a creature that was running in the name of my king. I've taken vows. I know not where I stand. But as I think of it, I remember Micah in the city, and I think to myself as the wine is wearing off, because I didn't really get drunk apparently, that there's this guy named Micah in the city, and we can't give the kobolds to the guards. So
know who Micah is.
excuse me.
You know who Micah is, so you can give a better description of the. He is the librarian of the Libraria Royale Alayara.
Yeah, so there's this place called the Libraria Royale Alayara that I hang out. It's the biggest library on this face of the cube, right? Or in the world?
It is the largest library in the world because most have been destroyed in the war.
Yeah, and Micah is an absolute wise man, and he knows what to do with this. So I proposed to Brother Bonk, and I'm open to Lurrith and Half Patches joining too, that we bring them to Micah. And I pull out another rope from my my kit, which I do want back later. And I suggest that we tie them each. We should just hog tie them and carry them to Micah.
I'm basically, you had a 50-foot rope, right?
I thought I had. Let's see. Rope. 50 feet of rope, yeah.
Okay, so you cut it in half.
Mm-hmm.
The kobolds were tied to the tree individually, but it is a big-ass tree, so it took the 25 feet to be able to get around it, do it securely. So you can detach them from the tree without undoing their bindings. No problem.
And
But
then we
that
could...
rope is now destroyed.
Is there any way to get them off without destroying my precious rope?
No, you just get another fucking rope.
Okay.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like you cut it up in the process of tying them and freeing them.
Bye rope.
Rope.
Well, there's probably another 50-foot rope somewhere in the house.
I just deleted my rope.
Exactly. That's what you do. You probably have 3 other 50-foot ropes between the 4 of you.
Okay.
Like, it's not a precious commodity, but it is an expended commodity.
Yeah, it's gone and deleted.
If you want me to take these dudes to Micah, it'd be better if I go alone, since I'm faster.
I need to deliver
Can you give
something.
me a letter?
I need to deliver something to Micah.
Do you want me to deliver it, or do you need to do it yourself?
It's something I need to do myself, and it's something I need to talk to you about Solus on the way there anyway.
Well, looks like we came here with. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to delay searching for the princess a bit longer.
Well, maybe these creatures will give us information when we talk to Micah.
Maybe.
What do you think, Lurrith and Half Patches?
Half Patches is just kind of amenable to whatever is going on. He does not have any additional information about the situation. He is as perplexed as the rest of you. But he definitely feels like something weird is happening, and seeking out somebody more knowledgeable than ourselves is probably a good idea.
Lurrith?
I think you're drunk.
Apparently my constitution says I'm not. So, Brother Bonk, shall we head to the city, with or without Lurrith?
Yeah, I suppose. Lurrith, if you want to come, I won't say no. If you want to keep on...
I just transform into a bird and fly away.
Okay, then. Ciao.
I'm like, SMH.
Actually,
As I'm leaving,
wait,
I narrowly miss.
would love, as much as I would love for that to work. No. Your necklace allows you to do it twice a week, and you do it twice a day.
Okay, well then he's stuck here in human. She's stuck here in human or elf form or whatever she is. If you want to come, you're welcome. If not, then I guess if we see you, then we'll see you.
Also, it is
I cast pest form, transform into a insect,
okay.
and just berate Fairheart the whole way back to the city.
And I just keep talking about the glory and power of Solos the entire time.
Okay. I like it. So we
And
are
I'm really trying to convert Brother Bonk to Solos.
obvious. What speed are we traveling?
I don't care how tired I am. I'm gonna keep up with Brother Bonk if I can.
Well,
You're
with
not tired, you just rested.
Okay.
the
No. He's still
Half Patches has that thing that helps hasten groups during long travel.
Can you use it more than once a day though?
He didn't use it on the way here. He used the cantrip on himself.
Oh, that's
But
true.
no, he has a separate one for long trips with groups.
He does.
All right, hold up a second. Let me look at his spells. All right, so it was half an hour off the path. It'll be half an hour back. But you're also okay, actually, yeah, Brother Bonk, you're carrying 2 kobolds. So you're actually going to be moving at 25 feet with them.
Cool.
So we are moving at equal speeds, but the question was, what speed are we marching? How hard are you pushing yourself?
How
Seeing as
is
we're
it-
not trying to find the princess anymore, probably at
To be fair, you never were actually trying to find the princess.
Ah.
You were trying to find information. Princess has fucking disappeared.
And you know, I while I'm apologizing about Brother Bonk, I also say Micah might know more about why all these kobolds look the same.
Yeah. Very true.
And he has an immense library that we could consult for information regarding the kobolds.
So I think we're just going at a steady pace that doesn't tire anyone.
Yeah, because did I get rid of my exhaustion through meditation, Rick? No, okay.
No.
Basically, as long as we get back to the city with plenty of daylight to spare, basically, I think that's the aim for us, so that we don't have to try and find Micah at his house.
Exactly.
You will not lose your exhaustion until you take a proper long rest.
Okay.
And what we're going to do, I misspoke earlier, but I think because this is a harsh world and I want it to feel like such, and that's why I make Yale so overpowered, but a short rest is going to be 4 hours, which that's out of 10 hours. Or no, sorry, short rest is going to be 1 hour. And that is okay. Short rest is 2 hours, and a long rest is a full day, 10 hours.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because of how much you get back on them. Like short rest is pretty easy. That is, it's overnight with guards.
People taking shifts,
Exactly.
taking watch and whatnot.
that would actually count as like 2 short rests, kind of. I got to figure out how I'm going to work that, because with the 10-hour day, the rest system is kind of weird. So we're going to be adjusting things as we go along, because I want to make it survivable, but not like, oh, well, we're just going to stop for 10 minutes. Although actually there are 10-minute rest classes, and 10 minutes is 10 minutes. So those classes are probably going to really shine in Galeal. Just something to think about as you'll get more familiar with the options when you're getting your archetype feats and shit.
Cool.
Let me activate. This is going to be the background that we use most of the time when we are just doing like talkie shit. And this is basically, this is not the library because it is much more organized than this, but this is how packed the walls are, and it is fucking massive. When you guys walk into the library, Kevin calls out because he knows Micah very well. And as he calls, "Hey, Micah," you hear it echo off of the walls, and you hear shh and as a massive ladder that stretches all the way up. This single room is 50 feet tall, and it is just wall to wall fucking books. And there are massive shelves that are floor to ceiling, 50 feet tall, and each one of them has its own similar ladder on it. And the one around the outside goes all the way around, and Micah is damn near headed Mach speed by the time he whips around into your sight from what he was doing on the other side of the library. And it is just this nimble and yet somehow incredibly old man wearing a big, poofy purple hat that matches his elegant royal purple robes with white fluffy fringe and a gaudy ass outfit underneath, and he just hops spryly off the top of the fucking ladder and lands on his feet and says, "Welcome to the Libraria. How are you doing, Fairheart?"
It sounds like Willy Wonka.
I look sullen and downcast and tell him, "I don't know. I've brought you some creatures. They won't speak to us. I must speak to them. Can you assist us, my friend? We will
I
talk
plonk
later."
them unceremoniously onto like one of the shiny wooden tables or something that's around.
He scratches his beard thoughtfully, and he looks, and he says, "Seems like you've brought me a couple of living Skriel." Okay.
I mentioned to him that they basically all look the same.
Yeah. What I've gathered from what's going on with the guard outside the walls and their collections is that we got attacked by, must have been on the upper hand of 2,500, maybe even 3,000 kobolds. And it seems that it may have been the Skriel, who is some of our closest allies, so I really don't understand what could be going on there. And yes, the quizzical thing is there seem to be only a couple of hundred unique kobolds and just a whole bunch of copies of them. And it's just the weirdest thing, and they seem almost identical.
We've noticed some degradation, as like with dogs that breed too much with their own kin.
That's interesting. That's a good way to describe it. Thank you for that. That's some new information, because I haven't actually been down there to see them myself. I've just been too busy up here, keeping this place going. It's just just a bad option. But
Out of
that is
character question.
I'm sorry. What is that, young sir?
Out of character question. Skrill, like what kind of kobold population would they have there? Would they even have 2,500 kobolds there?
That was actually an in-person question or an in-character question. And
yeah, but Brother Bonk wouldn't know to ask it, so
no, like that's one of them dumbass flare of genius type of things, because it's a question that the smart people don't think to ask. So we'll allow it.
How many kobolds live in this what was it, Skrill?
That's an excellent question, and it was actually something that I was thinking about myself, because I mean, we know very well in town quite a few of them individually, and I mean I know that we don't know all of them, even when those of us who have gone into their caverns, but I can't imagine that there was actually more than 1,000 of them.
And you say we found 2,500 bodies, and they're about 100 of each? Or 100 different ones, I mean, sorry?
No, the total that I have been reported is about 200 that I've seen, or that I've heard of. Sorry, about 200, give or take, around the castle walls. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less.
We found these about an hour and a half away, a small farmstead. Speaking of which, there's still farm animals there that need taken care of. Do you know anyone that you could send? Or know anyone who'd be able to look after them creatures? Make sure they don't just die of starvation?
Micah slides over a map and says, if you could kindly mark down the location of where you were, or give us some easier way to find it, because them fields be massive. But yeah, help us out, and we'll definitely look after our citizens, make sure they're taken care of, even posthumously, if that needs be the case.
I frown at the map, only sort of kind of understanding it before looking at Fairheart, going, you might be best doing this one.
I nod at Brother Bonk. Looking down at my shoes, I pick up the quiver and put an X on the spot.
Quill.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
As you do so, he notices the bow that you have strung over one shoulder, and the quiver strung off of the bow, because it won't fit over your arm. And he also notices the collection of red rags that you're carrying, and he says, "Can I see those?"
Absolutely. You can have them if you'd like.
He looks at them and he says, "This seems like pretty traditional Skrill handmade fare. Obviously, they can produce much higher quality, but when I have seen them in push comes to shove, just scrambling with whatever is around, this seems consistent with what they would create."
How far is Skrill?
It's just on the other side of the Dragon Mount, over by the Bay of Mists. It's about 20 miles east as the crow flies, so it's probably a little bit of a journey.
Weren't we heading west before? Good thing we came back.
Part of me, I question the party. I mean, I know that we're chasing something, but we don't know what we're chasing. And unless Mike can make these beasts speak, we might need to go see what's happening in Skrill, because I genuinely do not necessarily think these are the real residents of Skriel.
I look to Micah and go, can you make these guys talk? Or know someone who can?
Leave them with me. If you were heading west, I'm not going to tell you not to continue to head west, but if you want to go and investigate the Skriel's caverns, that would definitely take you east. The choice is yours. Leave these guys with me, and I'll see what I can do.
Micah, how long do you think it would take to walk? And do you know of any place that we could get horses or a wagon to perhaps expedite the journey?
Or a portal?
Micah looks at you quizzically and says, "Where can you get horses?" "The royal stables."
I said, "Oh my God, I've just been having a day. You know what? You know my struggle, Micah. We share a struggle. Yes, I will, if the party agrees, go to the royal stable and attempt to secure horses for us so that we can expedite the journey to Skriel."
You told me about them portal things earlier. Is there a portal?
There is no portal from here to Dragonmount, unfortunately. They tend to only be worth really constructing for longer distances, or otherwise they can be used somewhat tactically, as I understand happened here earlier today. And honestly, I wonder what it is that you guys saw, because while I know where Fairheart was, I don't recognize any of you guys. Welcome to Alayara. I apologize that your welcome was so hectic. But thank you.
It's been
Thank you
fun.
for taking an interest in our affairs and for keeping my boy here safe.
Brother Bonk just grins and goes, "That has been fun." He thinks that today has just been like, this is a chill day as compared to his training.
And he's been using his training for real.
Yeah.
I dig it.
So I do think we should go to Skriel. Where the fuck is Lurrith? Lurrith.
Stephen went to take a phone call, so he's not at. He's AFK.
Oh.
Micah looks concernedly and says, "Young man, you look absolutely terrible, and the caverns will be there in the morning. I suggest that you try and get a little rest. Make sure that you are properly equipped and head out in the morning."
What do you think proper equipment would be, my friend?
Maybe replace your rope.
Micah laughs as Brother Bonk cuts in. Indeed. Always have a rope with you. But when you're in the caverns, generally light sources aplenty are always a good idea. Although some of you might have dark vision. And he looks over at the orc and gives a wink and a nod, and also at the goblin, and says, "And always be prepared, because kobolds' lairs are more dangerous than kobolds themselves, even if there are no kobolds."
Why is that?
Kobolds are inventive little critters that have lived a constant existence of being attacked by other races for prime spots in the Underdark and in caverns and on near the surface. And they have been persecuted for time immemorial. Therefore, they have been really, really good at constructing layers that are twisty-turny, topsy-turvy, and full of deadly shit.
Do you have a book that might help me familiarize myself with kobold tricks as I go to sleep this evening?
He thinks for a second, holds up a hand, and a book appears. He catches it and hands it to you.
And he what now?
He holds up
Hands.
his hand,
Yeah.
and a book appears, flies at it, and he catches it and he hands it to you.
I look at the book. What's the title? The
A
Arc-
study on
Arc-
study
sorry?
on kobold's trap making and how to be more inventive.
Say the beginning again.
A study on kobold trap making and how to be more inventive.
Study on kobold trap making. How long does it look like it'll take to read?
Probably a couple of months.
How big is it?
I said it was a book. I meant to say it was a book.
A tome.
I asked Mike. Mike, have you read this?
There is nothing in this library I have not read, young sir.
We're going to be going to see the kobold soon, and I will read this book and I will bring it back to you because these are our foes. But I'm sure with a memory like yours that you might remember some of the key points in dealing with kobold layers.
Yeah, basically it comes down to keep your eyes open.
Keep in mind that I'm taking notes right now.
Keep your eyes open. Keep your wits about you. And don't be caught off guard.
Do you have anything more specific about the types of traps that they'll use and other things? Any signs we should watch out for? Any tactics that are especially viable against kobolds? What spells they're vulnerable to? Whether it's best to attack them with melee or ranged weapons in their cave dwellings?
I would think that you would already know, sir, with your training, that ranged weapons, by and large, typically do not work in cavernous environments, simply due to the twisty-turvy, topsy-turvy version of lines of sight and terrain and uneven footwork that you are dealing with.
What about traps, bud?
Traps are how kobolds survive. So they will be everywhere and everything that you think is a trap is probably a trap. And everything that you don't think is a trap is probably a trap. And everything that you know is a trap is definitely not a trap, but it has another trap that is going to trigger as soon as you try and interact with the trap, because that is a trap.
What skills would I best use to detect traps, Micah?
That is going to depend on, guess what?
Perception.
The trap.
So, Micah, I know that we have quite a large library here, and I know there are museums in town as well. Do you know if any of them have examples of kobold traps, or do you?
I can show you many different versions of kobold traps, but what I can tell you is this: it does not matter how much you study kobold traps. You only know what you know, and there are no two kobold traps that are the same.
Could you perhaps
To understand, sir, kobold traps cover every possible versions of traps. Now, if you are a friend and we are to the Galeal, then you would typically not have to worry about it, because if you have a guide, you're safe. If you have a kobold who knows the traps, then
do you know if there are any kobolds in the city who have survived the attack and whatever violence, sectarian violence against kobolds might have occurred since then?
There are usually a multitude of Skriel in the city. If I understand correctly, the entire band that played at the wedding ceremony was comprised of Skriel kobolds. There would be many in the city at any given time, but I don't know how or what or why or what in the heck is going on with these ones that attacked us, and how or if they are different or something than the ones who are here in the city. I am at my limit on that question, my friend.
I rapidly say, Bonk, finish this, and I start jogging towards the castle.
Alrighty then. Well, I think that Fairheart's probably got his hands full trying to.
By the way, I did take the book.
Calls out after you. The book does not leave the castle.
Yep. Okay, boss. Have a good day. Take it easy. Thank you.
Well, what's left is to get a good rest and see if we can get these buggers, and I nudge one of them, to actually say anything.
If you guys are staying here with Mr. Fairheart, then I suppose let me call somebody to find you guys rooms here within the castle, and I guess I will send word to Fairheart, since he left us so rudely and abruptly, and have you all meet back here in the morning with a 4 o'clock. Give you a good time to head on out and have most of the day to work with.
Cool. Excellent.
And
Bonk does a stretch. That goes. All right.
I will have to work out
If
with.
we're going to be working with traps, do you know anywhere that would sell like a trap disarming kit?
What you are looking for would be thieves' tools, and yes, you can definitely buy some of those. I need to actually.
Brother Bonk is immediately like confused, going, thieves' tools? I don't want to steal nothing.
You are each getting. I mean, we're really not tracking currency in this game, so I'm basically just you buy whatever the fuck you want. 250 gold worth of shit. Plus, you can choose 2 level 1 and 1 level 2 common or rare magic item.
The fuck does that mean?
You get the magic items have both rarities and levels. So y'all can search through the books, pick whatever the hell you want, pending approval. There are level 1s and level 2s. You get 2 1s and 1 2, and they can be common or rare.
one magic item. Level 2. So basically, I can just add 5 ropes to my inventory and thieves' tools, and
You get another 250 gold worth to
okay, yeah, that's gonna go pretty far.
exactly. But we're not walking around with fucking thousands of coins. Like that's kind of stupid, and honestly, and also I don't want to deal with any kind of setting up businesses or what. Like, let the fucking coinage be abstract, and let's just fucking focus on the game, okay? I don't want to divides the economy for this shit.
Yeah, don't let Steven start any businesses, otherwise he will.
Yeah, no, and that's exactly like it was something that has come up in some of my games before, and was something that came up on some of the YouTube videos I was watching doing research. I was like, yeah, if any group was going to do it, it would be this. And I really don't want to do it. I want to escape from economics with it.
Yeah, because I'm sure he's already told you about the business that he set up in one of the other ones that we've played.
I mean, I've been part of a very, very lucrative business. It was insane. And it was amazing because we were actually like freeing slaves in the process. We were buying them at auction, setting them free, and then offering them a good job to work for us.
Did I give the flags and the bow and arrow to Micah?
Do you want to have kept the flags?
Yes.
Well, are they all the same? Can you give like all but one?
Yeah, I'd like to keep at least one to.
Well, okay. It is. You collected 5 flags, and it is one of each in the image. Oh, you still haven't seen it.
No.
Okay, gameplay plus. Boom.
Question. They're expensive, so I don't know whether you'll okay it. Would you prefer me just to add like a bunch of torches, or would you let me get an ever burning torch?
Share the ever burning torch in the chat.
I just got 20 torches.
They're really that expensive? Jesus.
15 gold pieces.
No, they're not.
Gold?
For a torch?
No.
No.
Yeah, it was that one.
No, a torch is 1 copper piece.
That's a regular one. An ever burning torch is 15 gold pieces.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, just each of you buy 1 ever burning torch, then you're set.
Okay, well, I'm going to buy 1 ever burning torch and 30 regular torches.
How do you intend to carry 30 regular torches with
How many do you think I can carry realistically, DM?
I mean, if you were to get 10, that would pretty much stuff your adventuring pack full enough to the point where it would become a hassle to use it.
Okay, how many can I realistically get to use as thrown weapons?
You can find far better thrown weapons.
Fire ones that make fiery explosions? Because I also bought oil and alcohol.
Yeah, and stuffing your bag full will put them at risk of breaking.
Okay, so to not break shit, how many regular torches could I have?
I will allow you to carry 5 easily without it being any kind of issue in your backpack.
Cool, thank you. So 5 it is. I put 2 ropes in. No, sorry. I was gonna get 5 ropes. I presume that's too much as well.
Yes. Think
Yes.
about how much rope is in 50 foot.
So 2 ropes would be realistic.
2 is fine.
Okie dokie.
1 will be in your bag. The other one will be tied about your body.
Yeah, I'll be tied around my waist.
This is going to make taking your armor off take longer.
That's fine with me. We're going into a cave system.
Are you intending to be fully armored?
Yes.
I don't think the answer to that is ever actually going to be no for him.
Yeah, I don't take my armor off. I sleep with my shield.
You sleep with your shield, but you don't sleep with your armor.
I sleep with my armor sometimes in the field.
If you do, then you don't actually get a long rest.
Okay. I'm willing to deal with that.
Okay.
But are we doing back at the castle? Because I kind of want to do a few pieces of housekeeping. Because I know you.
That's
Sorry?
what we do, like, individually throughout the week. Actually, throughout the 2 weeks. Like, I do want each of you to kind of keep in touch with me in character, and we'll figure out what we're doing for the night.
Okay, but just two quick questions. I presume I am arriving at the castle like nowish, right?
No, we're already at the castle.
Okay. The 2 questions for you is: are there kobolds left in the castle? And we can talk about it. I just want the whole party to know. We can talk about it during the week. 1, are there kobolds anywhere in the castle or the castle grounds? And 2, will the stable master give me my horse and lend me horses for the rest of the party?
You are assuming that the stable master is not going to have a problem with it.
Okay. And what about the kobolds?
You probably saw a couple on the way in, but I don't want to deal with the repercussions of that.
Sorry?
I said you probably saw a couple on the way in, but I don't want to deal with the repercussions of that.
Okay, but I'm looking for a kobold, and I also need to figure out one last thing with you now, I think.
Okay, so you saw a couple on the way in,
yeah,
but you were single-minded in your determination to get here to Micah, so you know that there are still kobolds around.
Okay.
But you came straight here that way, because I just don't want to do anything before we got here. Like,
okay. So one last thing then, that it's just simpler to ask you out loud than to do it via DM. For me, I think this is my last piece of housekeeping. So the book I just got, I want to use whatever skill I have that's relevant, which I think would be either lore or potentially athletics for disarming, or survival, either lore or survival, to figure out which part of the book will give me the best information about identifying and disarming kobold traps, since I evidently can't read it all.
Well, there's always the downtime action of study.
Yeah,
that you can roll for.
Roll.
Sorry?
Give me a study roll.
What the fuck is a study roll?
Go to your actions, click on the downtime tab.
And then you can add study in.
Okay, it's not there. One second.
So you just go add and then search study. And
Yeah,
make
sorry,
sure
guys.
to
I've always played a fighter.
all good. And just make sure to.
I've played a paladin, but
That's actually a foundry thing, not a class thing. But I kind of like it. I need to learn how to do it myself, though.
Press create action. A thing will open up, and then select all the action types.
I just
action,
found
free
it,
action,
but I
passive.
don't know if I can use it.
Everyone can use it.
Really?
Yeah, just click and drag into
No,
your
but in the
character sheet.
sense that if you read the description, it's not in alphabetical order for some reason. Study. Study says
Requirements. You are an initiate, attendant, or conversant.
Yeah, what are those?
If you're a conversant, then you're having a conversation.
No.
Those
are backgrounds, but I'm gonna say fuck it. We're not really fucking with backgrounds. Like we have custom backgrounds and
I'm an initiate anyway.
Oh,
so yeah, you can study then. Anyway.
Yeah. I just realized because I right, Rick, because of the school.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, now I just gotta fucking find the goddamn fucking piece of shit. Study. Study goes here. Why is it not going into?
It's not under encounter because under actions you'll see encounter, exploration, and downtime.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Okay, study check. Blah blah blah. Critical success. How do I roll it?
Click there you go.
I am clicking it.
Look at the chat on Foundry.
Oh. Where do I click to roll it?
Oh. Should you just maybe roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier?
No, because all of this shit should be just click and it should take care of it.
Yeah, because it showed up in the chat. But...
Do that in a pinch, but and what is the one we're trying to do?
I'm trying to find the part of the book that gives me the most knowledge about identifying and disarming traps.
That's the one. I do not see.
Sorry?
I don't see the study action.
It's in downtime.
Yeah. There we go. Boom. Okay, you have it twice. We'll delete one. Okay. Choose either your primary or secondary branch and attempt a skill check with one of the branch's associated skills.
I would think that survival would be the skill that would be most relevant here.
Which one?
Survival?
No.
I just looked up a separate Pathfinder thing, and it says you can attempt up to 3 knowledge checks to discover information.
Yeah, there's lore checks.
Oh, lore checks. Okay.
So you could do
I reckon it'd be under geography, lands, terrain, climate, and people. Or engineering.
Engineering. Absolutely engineering.
So that would be engineering is a type of lore?
Yes.
So I would have a +0 there, right?
Plus your int modifier, which I think is 0.
Yeah, okay. So let's roll that. 3 times, right?
Yeah, up to 3 times. It's during a downtime to find knowledge.
Yeah.
I can still rest if I do this 3 times?
No.
Ah. How many times can I do it and rest?
I'll give you twice.
Okay.
Came back pretty early.
Yeah. That's a 10. And let's do that again. 17.
Okay. I will give you a +1 to spot and avoid Skriel traps for a week.
Cool.
Well, till the end. So that'll be 9 more days, effectively.
For 9 days in game. Cool. And is
When-
that for disarming them as well, or not?
Sorry?
Does that count towards disarming them?
You do not know how to disarm it. You could
Oh,
try.
okay.
Sure, I'll give you a +1 bonus. But you're going to be taking a lot more than that in penalties for not knowing what the fuck you're doing.
Gotcha. Well, +1 is a +1, so I guess I'll be leading the fucking party.
This is where having a rogue.
Yeah, would be very helpful. Which I'm
Having a what? Oh, a thief?
rogue.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I have also bought just a sack, just an empty sack, which when we get there, I'm planning on filling with, like, I don't know, gravel or something, and basically kicking it along in front of me.
Oh, clever.
Okay. The rocks you can find for free.
Yeah, I'll get them on site. So, but for now, I've just got an empty sack.
You want to find a pretty high quality leather bag so that it can last a little while. And we'll say that is going to take you into the Martyrdom, where you learn, although you probably don't really care, that it's a dry sector. And you find some enemies there, and after shopping around, you find a bag that you actually really like, and you buy it for 2 gold and make the proprietor of the shop very, very fucking happy. You don't even bother asking how much it is. You spot the bag that you like, and you're just like, here.
Even though, like, I'm not really buying it for anything. Like, yes, it needs to last, but it doesn't need to be pretty or anything.
No, but then you find one that's right. Like, you know what? Why not? It's not like you need anything. So you're not having to save up thousands of gold to fucking buy a new set of armor. You own what you can carry. So,
Yeah.
you know, I need a good that's going to last. I might as well.
Oh, for 2 gold, I hope it's made out of, like, drake skin or something that's, like, basically just indestructible.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because you spent something on it. Well, also, I want you to just, because it caught your eye, it meant something to you. So this bag is going to be useful for more than just kicking down the fucking hall in front of you, at least if you keep hold of it and take care of it. So, like, yeah, I want it to be a thing. I really like the idea. Let's do it. It's as long as you bring it up, it's indestructible.
I'll put it under I saw one of my size, like, pierce, like, not actually like break the bag or fall out, but the tip of one of my size managed to pierce my current backpack, and I'm like, oh man, need something tougher. So I go and buy a tough bag.
Oh, and there's something about like runes or something like that. That's kind of how your items get leveled up. And this is why it was important that you had the ceremonial shield today, you will have your shield moving forward, right, Kevin?
Yes.
Okay, because your shield is the one that has the boss. The ceremonial one did not. I'm glad it didn't come up because I would have had to take away a lot of your damage.
I never used it.
That's why I'm glad it didn't come up.
That's kind of funny.
Go ahead and get one of the whatever the lowest shit rune is. For Fairheart, it's obviously going to be the shield boss. For Brother Bonk, it's probably going to be hand wraps or something like that, or you could put it on your side if you want to.
No, probably like the
Oh, actually, no.
the shin guards that I've got.
Exactly. It's going to be your fucking shin guards. Beautiful. And the shin guards are actually just wraps.
Yeah, they're nothing special outside of like trying to prevent bruising.
The magical protection your shins have is years and years and years of being whacked full force into unbreakable things until they break.
Yeah, the shin guards that I've got are basically just to stop anyone trying to go at it with an arrow or a dagger. And crippling me because that would be like, no, I've lost the use of my only weapons. Well, not my only weapons, but my primary weapons.
Yeah.
That would be far from ideal.
Yeah.
Did you actually watch any Taekwondo?
I used to do Taekwondo as a kid.
Oh, fucking fantastic. ITF?
I'm not sure what ITF is. I only did it for 2 years, so... And it was not all that great. I never got above, like, white belt, yellow belt.
If you don't
This
know...
is the first I've heard of this.
That's cool. Like, all Taekwondo is awesome. And it is a lot more kicks than any of the other martial arts, which is why it is home to me. Like, I did a whole lot of other shit. And...
No, I did it for like a year and a half, 2 years, and I only went once a month. So I didn't really advance. I was like 5.
You usually been training. It's been anywhere from 2 to 4 times a week.
Yeah, no. Mum just did it as like an extracurricular for me to meet other kids more than anything else.
And it's anywhere from 2 to 8 hours per session. And I was also like, especially at the time when I was living with my dad, after my mom had died, and then he had gotten his next divorce. And after Harley was born, and I came back before I went to Colorado. We were at the gym the dojang all the fucking time. And then that's when he started his own dojang after he got his black belt, because motherfucker turned 50, or beat cancer, turned 50, decided to get his black belt, opened his own studio, and fucking look at me. Anywho, that's a great place to end the broadcast. Thank you so much for anyone who tuned in. Thank you guys so much for playing. I very much look forward to our next session in 2 weeks, where we pick up at 4 o'clock on the 2nd day of the 8th year.
Woo, woo.
In the pursuit of what the fuck.
Wonder what that is for us.
All right.
What the
And
hell?
are we closing out now?
Yes.